All right, good morning, everybody. Welcome. We're Brownbird 10-1. Good to see you both. I hope you all had a lovely weekend. I get to try a new Gamer Subs flavor today, so we're gonna do that real fast before we go anywhere. Managed to pick up the, oh god, what was it? Moonlight or Moonrise Burst, I believe is what it's called. It's the Lord Aethelstan and Nyanners flavor. And I was lucky enough to get the 1 in 10 special tin. I know that's totally random, but it's still nice to see. I hadn't gotten any of them before from Gamer Subs with the way they do that. So it's supposed to be a candy strawberry. Like, it's supposed to be like a candied strawberry kind of flavor. It's got like, it looks like pink lemonade right now. So hold on, let me take a sip here. Yeah, that's basically candy. So, wow, that's weird. The flavor's not bad, but like, hold on. You know how when you eat like a lollipop or a hard candy, you know how when you get down to the last little bit of it and you start chewing it rather than just like licking it or sucking on it? You know how it kind of has that melted kind of feel to it at that point? Like as you're chewing it, it feels like it's melting in your mouth because there's not much of it left. And you know, hard candies are literally just hard sugar, basically. You know that feeling? I'm getting that feeling from drinking this, and I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, that's weird. That's weird. Like, the flavor's good. The flavor is on point. It's exactly what you'd expect. It's a really sweet strawberry flavor. I got a pop-up for a 3-stream streak, which is weird. Yeah, I got one of those too from watching Lucifer yesterday. I think Twitch is drunk, which, if you've been keeping up with what happens at TwitchCon, I would rather they be drunk than whatever the fuck is going on over there. Let's dive in. But no, that's weird. Like, maybe it's just my brain associating that texture with this kind of strawberry flavor, and it's just adding it in, but that is weird. Yeah, TwitchCon was a mess, that clip. Oh, it's gotten worse since then. Chibidoki got fucked over by them too. Oh, right. We have fucking purple worms to deal with. I forgot about that. Yeah, no, first everything happened with Emiru early in the day, and then Chibidoki revealed that TwitchCon straight up fucked her. Well, fucked her over, at least. Faldro the Huntsman. It seems that one of the purple worms smashed the pillar during the battle, breaking the crown shard loose from the stone. Okay. The worms, are they plum or grape flavored? Well, given that I'm a giant dragon right now, I'm sure I can let you know once we kill one of them. Okay, well, the important part is not to talk to him while half the party's standing next to the worms. Let's rotate slightly. Hello, Faldro. Who the fuck are you? In a clearing ahead, a satyr curses and hacks angrily at a stone pillar, trying to chip free a piece of the crown embedded incongruously at its surface. Around him, massive purple worms roll and breach in the earth. He turns in your direction. What? Who are you? Oh, I do not care. Just get lost. Use detect magic. There are plenty of lingering traces of magic from the battle between the Wriggling Man and the Gnurly Witch. However, the piece of the first crown shines brighter than any of them. It's obvious that the first crown is remarkable and a mysterious magical item. Yeah, we'll go with this. Hold on. Do I have my EXP settings set to the correct one? Yes, I do. Wriggling Man sent us to take over for you. The satyr's expression crumples, his ears drooping. Why? I was doing a good job. He looks at the worms, then grins darkly. I won't stop you then, but he can't fault me if the worms accidentally take a nibble.
We'll do it the hard way.
Oh, so I get experience for clearing out his check for 400,000 experience. Hot damn. And also I get to kill all these verbs. That sounds like a fine time to me. There we go. And it does occur to me, I guess we could just... What type of purple worm are these? Purple worms are giant scavengers that inhabit the deepest regions of the world, consuming any organic matter they swallow whole. It is not uncommon to hear of a group of adventurers vanishing down the maw of a purple worm, screaming as they disappear one by one. There's some classic D&D horror for from a monster entry. I've been doing a replay of Wrath, recently got to my least favorite part in book 2. Which one is that? Or which part is that? Although they seek to consume living creatures, the purple worms also consume vast amounts of dirt. Inside, the insides of a purple worm may contain a considerable number of gemstones and other items able to withstand the corrosiveness of the gullet. In areas filled with vulnerable minerals, such as those near dwarven mines, the natural tunnels created by them are often filled with vast amounts of unrefined ores. A purple worm usually claims a large underground cavern as its den, and while it returns here to rest and digest food, it spends the majority of its time on the prowl, burrowing through the endlessly dark or slithering along established tunnels in the constant drive to feed its hunger. Although not completely mindless, purple worms are rather stupid. They make popular guardians for those who have the magic to control them, or a chamber in their lair large enough to hold them captive. Although the deep-glowing purple worm is the most common of its ilk, variant, immense worms of differing colors dwell in other remote wildernesses. A sleek, mottled blue and green variant of the giant worm dwells in the blue underground lakes or tropical seas. A deep crimson variant of even greater size dwells in remote badlands and rocky deserts. And other species doubtless remain to be discovered in the far corners of the world. See, the problem is it's a scavenger, Tenwins, so they probably taste horrible regardless. Imagine the worst tasting grape you could imagine. It would probably be something like that. Yeah, intelligence of 1. There are, like, that is dumb even by animal standards. The Vescivore swarms, ironically more manageable in tabletop with a bard than in the Alkite game. Yeah, I remember those being a pain in the ass too. Thankfully, you don't deal with too many of them. At least not at the point of the game that I was at. Let's go with firebombs. Boom, and a boom, and a boom, and a boom. Good job, Dublos. Valerie. Okay, so there's only one over there, so I have no problem with Valerie coming over here.
Let us strike as one.
Okay, decided not to attack. That's interesting. Ekun. Go for that one.
I grant you escape.
Thank you, Ekun. Oh, if that last one had hit, we probably would have killed it. Is he gonna tunnel? Game. Yep, there we go. All right, tunneling. I'm assuming it's coming for me. Oh, it has decided not to bother. Okay. Can we get to either of them with a charge? We cannot. All right. Well, Miri, rage anyways and engage. Thank you. Akko, you go over here and assist. Thank you. Tristan, that one is weakened. Give me a burning arc. Okay, good. It's not. Oh, target that one, please. Thank you. All right, that just leaves 2 of them. Oh, and it just swallowed Akbo. Well, we're gonna need to deal with that quickly. Son of a bitch. Yeah, there you, yeah, now you're frightened, aren't you? Something your size is attacking you. No, not acid. Fire. Fire? Okay, the game bugged out. Valerie, I need you to come over here to block when that thing inevitably comes up, and Ekun
Cannot hide from me.
Thank you. Where's the dog? Yep, it comes up, and it tries to attack Valerie. And Mary, I don't suppose you can charge this? No, of course not. Still, good damage. Okay, Akbo is alive. He's just, yeah, he had to crawl out from the thing's mouth. I suppose that does take a little while. All right, Tristan, give me Hellfire Ray. Good damage. There we go. Get frightened, you piece of shit. And Jubilos finished.
Clever ploy.
Oh, Some reason it did not fire your grenades. Okay.
Do not falter.
There we go. And yes, I did level up from that. Nice. All right, what have we got? Level 10 sorcerer, level 10 sorcerer. Bonus spell. Let's go with a bonus level 7 spell, because why not? Perception and persuasion. Banishment, control undead, create undead, finger of death, fly mass. Well, this is a bonus spell, so I'm not as worried about what it is. Fly mass could be useful for the whole party. Power word blind, prismatic spray. Prismatic spray is a nice usage against things. And now we have level 8 spells. We can grab Horde Wilting if we need just straight up damage. We've got Iron Body if we need more frontline combat capability, though we do lose dexterity, but you do gain damage resistance, the damage reduction 15 adamantine, and are immune to blindness, critical hits, ability score damage, deafness, disease, drowning, electricity, poison, stunning, and all spells or attacks that affect your physiology or respiration, as you have no physiology or respiration while this spell is in effect. Yes, you do have to be careful because while you can spellcast in this form, it's not very good. Be able to put your, what are those, wings, mandibles, regardless you put them down, Captain? Oh, yes, the claws. Yeah. Is that better? Mind Blank. This spell grants a +8 resistance bonus on saving throws against all mind-affecting spells and effects for 24 hours. Not bad. Prediction of failure. You rack the target's body and mind with anguish and the suffering of every bitter failure it will ever experience. Ah, me on a daily basis. Rendering it permanently shaken and sickened. A successful will save reduces the duration to 1 round. Okay, makes sense. Oh, what? Success reduces it to 1 round per level. So even on a successful roll. Oh, that's pretty good. IRL group couldn't meet this week. It's been quiet. Got any Golarion questions? Well, if I think of any, I'll definitely ping you with them. Rift of Ruin is, I think, the highest level pit spell. 1 round plus 1 round per level. It's even an evil and chaos spell. The spell tears a rift in reality, creating an extra-dimensional hole with a depth of 60 feet. Since the rift extends into the abyss, it does not displace the original underlying material. Any large or smaller creature standing in the area where you first conjure the rift must make a reflex check. Yep. Subject to being affected tend to be pushed them in. Do not get a saving throw to avoid falling in if they are affected by the pushing effect. The walls of the rift are covered with razor-sharp blades, while the floor is seized with boiling pools of acid, strange chewing vermin, writhing shards of ice, and all manners of other chaotic and deadly manifestations of the abyss. A creature that falls into the rift takes 66 points of falling damage. Any creature in the rift, starting on the round that it enters, takes an additional 66 points of damage from the rift's environments, even if the creature is merely climbing or flying with the rift rather than standing at the bottom. This additional damage changes from round to round and is randomly selected from acid, bludgeoning, cold, electricity, fire, piercing, slashing, or sonic. Each round, a creature in the rift can attempt a reflex save to take half damage. To climb the rift's walls, a creature needs to succeed an athletics or mobility check of 35. Oh, that is nice. Shout, Raider, 10d8 sonic damage causes the creature to be stunned. Temporal stasis. You must succeed at a melee touch attack. You place the subject into a state of suspended animation. For the creature, time ceases to flow. Its condition becomes fixed. The creature does not grow older. Its body functions virtually cease, and no force or effect can harm it. This state persists until the spell ends. That's another not friendly, fair one. Rift of Ruin was introduced in Book of the Damned, Book 2, Lords of the Chaos. Oh, okay. And then Storm Bolts. When you cast the spell, electricity spills forth from your body in all directions. Enemy creatures within the area take 1d12 points of electricity damage per caster level and are stunned for 1 round. All enemies within a 30-foot burst. Okay, see, that's pretty good. Incendiary Cloud. In addition, white hot embers within the cloud deal 68 points of fire damage to everything within the cloud. All targets can make a reflex save each round to take half damage. To a maximum of 20d8. This spell is especially devastating to water elementals and plant creatures, which instead take 1d12 points of damage per caster level. Frightful Aspect. Gain the following abilities. +6 size bonus to strength, +4 size bonus to constitution, +6 natural armor bonus, DR 10 magic, and spell resistance equal to 10 plus your caster level. You also emit an aura that emanates 30 feet from you. Enemy creatures within the aura are shaken. Each time a creature shaken by this aura hits you with a melee attack, that creature becomes frightened for 1d4 rounds, though at the end of the duration is no longer affected by the aura. The aura's effect is fear and mind-affecting effect. I'm definitely thinking a damage spell would be better. I think we'll go with where was it? Where was it? Which was the one that only attacked enemies? All creatures. All enemies. There we go. Let's grab Stormbolts. We also get Dragonkind 3 at this level, which means now we can do that regardless. Alright. So that was handled. And I... Oh, okay, so it's... So it must be 3,200,000 rather than 2,300,000. I must have misremembered. Either way, we need about another 1.3 million EXP to get to level 20. And right now we need about 550,000 to get to 19. And there we go. The other half of the crown. I'm sure Shaika will want to talk to us here in a moment, but I want to finish exploring this area. Thank you very much.
Let's look ahead.
Oh, what was that? What was that? Where? 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 Game? What did Ekun spot? I don't see anything. I don't see anything at all. I hate that. That was a high DC too. What did he spot?
I shall end this suffering.
Hello. I'm just gonna have you wait. You engaging. Really? They only rolled 59 on that? That's okay. Alright.
Nowhere to run.
Shoot, and a shoot, and he's dead. Okay. And I'm assuming one of them is coming towards us. Yep. Okay. Multiple are coming towards us. All right. Mirroring. Oh. Weird that I do like that I can see their body through the, like, the developers are like, yeah, we're just gonna I mean, not half-ass. It's like there's no point in showing the body if there's not gonna be anything there, but it is kind of funny. Okay, Jubilos move up. Oh, there's like 4 of these things. Okay, that's a problem. Are you under an effect? Good Hope, Bone Fist. No, for some reason, I don't know why he was moving slow then. Tristan, just go ahead and delay. Ekun, go ahead and delay. I'm assuming this thing is going to pop up. And immediately fail its will saving throw. And then I guess it tried to use the swallow on me and failed, obviously, because I'm bigger than him.
Onwards!
Wow, you rolled under a 10 for every single one of those attacks. Good job, Valerie. There we go. I think we can finish this off with a magic missile. Yep. Get blasted. Alright, where's the other one? You gotta be kidding me. There they are. Okay. Mary. Come over here.
What's that?
Oh, okay. There's multiples of them. Oh dear. Okay, game. Can I hit them while they're underground? No, I cannot. All right. I figured as much, but still. All right. Oh, this one actually succeeded at his frightful presence check. Yeah, Akbo, you just stay back. Valerie, come up here and...
Me.
Yeah, I'm not expecting you to do that. Ekun, move in position. Good shot. Luckily, the terrain seems to be working to my advantage. Yeah, they have to go around as well, so them being giant is not helping them in this situation. Goodbye. Oh god, it's so good. It's so nice. I'm a dragon with 7 attacks. Get fucked, game. Miri, just hang out. The next one's gonna come forward. And not come out of the ground? Fuck you, game. Alright, delay. And then delay. And then delay. Because this one's not going to come up either. Yeah, he's not even in range. Lay. Lay. Come on, pop up. There we go. He pops up and goes, oh my god, there's a dragon. Thank you, Echo. Thank you. One character I wanted to write for my game is a fallen angel vampire, specifically a Movanic Deva. There's a neat little book called The Advanced Bestiary, which is a monster book of all templates, and one of the templates is negative energy charged undead. They're stronger, faster, can fire a negative energy beam. Haven't written a deep story for her yet, but vampirism being the cause of her fall from grace is part of it. Isn't there a vampiric, like... Hasn't that happened before? Eridan's original herald was a creature like, well, I think she was technically immortal at first, but still. She got infected with vampirism despite being a herald of Eridan, and he was forced to drop her and take Iomade. I did do a little bit of diving on the Golarion wiki, so I did kind of go down a couple of weird tangents and side passages as far as lore goes. All right, come on, get out of the ground, piece of shit. Yeah, you try to stab.
Nowhere to run.
There we go. Miri. You. I'll start attacking. And we tore it apart. Thank you. Okay, so what was this? Oh, more Dryad. Okay, but seriously, what? Did he just spot this thing because it was in the underground or something? Because I'm not seeing anything get highlighted here. Tristan?
Something bothering you?
Oh, there you are. That was weird. Erasni was summoned to fight Golarion's most dangerous lich, Tarbafon, the Whispering Tyrant, basically Golarion's Vecna earlier in his story. Ah. But yeah, my point is that, like, vampirism / lichdom being forced upon a good aligned creature to knock it out of good alignment is not an uncommon thing for the evil deities and evil creatures of Golarion. Erasni got fucking folded and her dead-ass body was sent flying back over the armies fighting him. Oh, wow, Eridan must have been pissed when he saw that happening. Okay, poisonous primal hydra. Let's just...
A fatal mistake.
How many fuckers are there? Alright, that's one. Jubilos, just go ahead and delay your turn. There we go. See, he's coming close and misses, and you're about to be torn to shreds. God, I love this build. No, we know that there's another one. We know that there's another one. Just delay your turn, guys. There we go. And no, fight. Valerie.
Let us strike as one.
Blast. Fire damage, please. There we go. Nice and simple. Wow, those things are technically worth more than the purple worms were. That's a bit weird. That's strange. What is in the middle here? Nope, nothing here. Now, Tarbafon wasn't actually the one to raise her. Years later, when Eridan was dead, an Iomedean order known as the Knights of Ozum started a beef with Geb, the nation of undead. Ah, and she got dragged, her soul got dragged into it, basically. Oh. Salim Godafar, just ahead of men in the dark robes of a Pharasmian priest, battles an enormous beast. While he's holding his own with magic and sword with a melted-looking hilt, the snarling beast has him cornered. Suddenly, he catches sight of you. You there! Help me with this thing! Who are you? I'm Salim. You'll excuse me if we forgo formal introductions until I'm not fighting for my life. Okay. Dragon versus Lenorm. Let's find out what happens with that, shall we? It's a regular Crag Lenorm. Oh, it's going to use a Fire Breath. It's going to use a Fire Breath. Oh, God. We Intimidate check succeeded on the Lenorm. Look at that. Modifiers of plus 62. I am the scariest goddamn thing in this kingdom right now.
I got you.
And he's dead. Get fucked. All right, Mr. Salim. What are you doing here? The roadman nods gratefully at you. Thank you for the help. If Shaika hadn't sent you, I'd have been in real trouble. Of course, if Shaika hadn't sent me after this shot, I wouldn't have been fighting the overgrown lizard in the first place. Geb, ironically, not a lich, but a ghost, killed the knights and raised them as grave knights and ended up robbing Arazani's body to turn her into a lich. Now, this is a big deal, as lichdom is established as being very difficult to achieve, as it requires mastery of necromancy to understand the condition of one's own soul to prepare for lichdom, create a phylactery. So to force it on someone is not just a huge, like, necromantic flex. It's also a massive problem for anyone involved, basically. Now, who are you? I am Salim Gadafar, a servant of Pharasma, so to speak. I owed Shaika a favor, though, so I agreed to help him locate this first crown business. Though it appears the crown is far more than I was originally told. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. Shaika are as shifty as the damned death goddess herself. Did you just curse your own goddess? Ha ha ha! He laughs bitterly. I used to hunt priests back in Rahadum, you know, the atheist nation. I was an officer in the Pure Legion, and I made some very unfortunate decisions. Ended up as an indentured servant to the Lady of Graves. Let's just say the situation has not been easy on either of us. Let's get back to business. Fair enough. How do you know Shaika? The eldest helped me with a job in Thuvia once. It's a long story. Situated on the southern edge of the inner sea between the ancient Osirian and godless Rahadum, Thuvia is a land focused almost entirely on the export of the single product. Ah, yeah, the Sun Orchid Elixir. Right. So, are you a priest? The man looks uncomfortable. More of a detective, really, an inquisitor. I tracked down missing souls for Pharasma, Lady of Graves. Looks like I just found another one. He laughs bitterly. Oh. If you're looking for lost souls, we do have a ruined village in the Gnarl Marches that could use some help. Thank you for the advice. I'll be sure to check it out. And what do you mean another one? This is a crown of an ancient elven king named Lethloriel, ruler of the first kingdom Nyrissa destroyed. But it's not just his crown. His soul has been tied to it, his ghost forced to serve its owner while it's broken, he's trapped in there and unable to manifest. But no wonder Nyrissa's cronies want it so bad, or Shaika for that matter. The king of the first kingdom destroyed by Nyrissa, but that occurred millennia ago. Oh, this poor soul must have suffered much. Yeah, the more I'm trying this Moonburst flavor, the more I'm liking it. It's the fact that I can feel the texture of like a strawberry candy is still kind of throwing my brain for a loop, though. You fight well. I'm also looking for the crown. Would you be willing to assist? Apologies, even if my grave-rotted master would allow it. I work alone. I'm going to need to ask for the crown fragment. Straight to the point, then. Oh, go on, take it. The damn Worm swallowed it before I could grab it. I told Shaika I'd track it down, but I won't fight you for it, especially after you just saved my ass. If Shaika sent you, why didn't they tell me about it? Who knows why Shaika does anything? Perhaps they thought you had already told you. For a god of time, they find it surprisingly difficult to keep straight what has or hasn't happened yet. Alright. Safe travels. Quirks, I suspect we'll meet again. That's how things work when Shaika's involved. There it is. First crown fragment and the tree crest flask. And we can get some Lenorm scales. Oh. Oh. You can talk all you want about proper precautions and things best left alone, blah, 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 but when someone gives you the disassembled pieces of a magical artifact, I don't care who you are, you put that baby back together. As the last piece of the first crown slotted into place, the whole thing began to glow with a green light, humming, and that's when things got weird. Before we knew what was happening, we were somewhere else, an indistinct nowhere with misty walls glowing the same green. Before us floated an elven man, all dressed up like the same sort of king, save that it wasn't a normal king, because last time I checked, elves weren't see-through and their skin didn't get off wisps of glowing smoke. He stared at us with his blank ghost eyes and said, "You are neither witch nor worm. Who are you?" Geb not only did this to somebody else, but to someone whose soul wasn't even in her body. He mummified her, stuffed her organs into jars, lichefied her, made her take up the helm of leading the nation of Geb. The Iomedean Church believes that collecting these organs may be the key to permanently killing or even curing her. There's even a Pathfinder Tales novel featuring the convent called the Gears of Fate. All right, and I need to double check to make sure, because I don't know if this has anything to do with, let's see. I'm double checking the Nerissa romance guide. I don't think this has anything to do with it. I'm just double checking. Because I know the crown has something to do with the finale of the game, but I don't know what. I think we want to keep it. So we want to be honest with him, more than likely. Yes. Okay. Sorry, where was I? The first, who are you? Where are we? Let's out of here. The truth, of course. The Ghost King nodded. I am Lithoriel, once called Lithoriel the Wise. You're inside what was my pride and is now my prison, what you call the First Crown. He gives an ugly smile. Behind him, a door manifests in the fog. Do not worry. Unlike me, I suspect you can leave whenever you like. Time is strange here. I do not know how many millennia have passed in your world since Nyrissa destroyed my kingdom of Rushwood, only that all memory of it has been lost. With you younger races building your nations atop its ashes, my people long dead or scattered, only I remain trapped in this half-life, denied a proper rest and forced to carry out petty tasks for whichever abomination bears my crown, thanks to the nymph queen. He looked at us expectantly, so we asked him about his kingdom. The ghost's smile looked pained. Behind him, the fog began to swirl, forming an image of a beautiful forest city. Ah, my kingdom. 'Twas a thing of beauty, a forest city that wove the trees into its very walls. Now it is long gone, destroyed by Nyrissa, swallowed by time and the forest. He laughs bitterly. I believe you know my realm as part of your so-called stolen lands. An appropriate title. Yet even your oldest books have no doubt forgotten. And I while away the millennia here, bound by Nyrissa as a bauble for her servants to squabble over. Ask about Nyrissa and... Nyrissa, the ghost snarled. And if we didn't already know he was a ghost, he would have then, his face contorting in a way that would have broken a real elf skull. Behind him, the fog swirled once more, forming an image of the city again. He jabbed a finger at it. See my kingdom, see what she destroyed, all of it gone. Why? To add one more grain of dust to the chalice. He shrieks, a sound full of madness and sorrow, as he just stabbed through our ears and into our brains. She binds me here as a bauble. What is the chalice? I do not know. Only that every time she destroys a kingdom, another grain of dust falls into the cup. Mine was but the first, but there have been so many since. How can we fight, Nyrissa? The ghost laughed bitterly. Fight, Nyrissa? Child, if I knew how to kill the nymph queen, do you think I would still be trapped in this god's-forsaken crown? I cannot take any direct action against her, even at the command of my bearer. He paused, though I suppose her minions see my crown as a mark of station, this Nerly witch, the wriggling man, they never stop fighting over it. To see it in someone else's hands might fluster them, cause them to make a mistake at a crucial moment. There was another pause. Or once you've left this place, you could command me to destroy this crown and set myself free. That made us pause. We looked at each other, silently weighing our options, and then... what he would do if we set him free. I would go to my reward, I suppose. To be judged by Pharasma, to join my people in the afterlife. The ghost tried to look innocent, but unfortunately for him, we know better. Innocent or not, he was a ghost, and spending a few thousand years stewing in your own rage scrambles your brains. There was no telling what he'd do if we set him. We're going to need to think about it. I would rather keep it, because I'm pretty sure it's related to the curse research that we have. Can I actually see it? Does it show up in our... there it is. The first crown. Crown grants its wearer the ability to summon 2 elven warrior spirits for 10 minutes twice per day. Okay. So not that great of an ability, but still. It looks cool. I'm assuming the worm guy and the gnarly witch are still somewhere around here. So hold on. Ekun, let me see your inventory. Or no, not yours. Master's Rod, you already used. Extend meta magic. Oh, Jubilos.
So, any brilliant ideas?
Share your trouble.
Or you. Let me see here. Give me a heal spell on Akpo. There we go. There we go. 73 hit points. That's much better. How much longer do I have in this form? Is it 4 minutes? Okay, so if we're gonna find... Oh, ghostly guards. Okay, hopefully they don't do level drain. That would be annoying. Let's just delay. Jubilos, how the fuck are you all the way back there? And you missed. You rolled a natural 1 immediately. Fucked. Oh, they're tough. What are their abilities? Oh, they're rogues. They count as rogues. Well, right now they're all going after Valerie, so... Well, I'm gonna just start tearing them apart then. They have a lot of health. Holy shit. Oh, there's a lot of them. I don't like this. Oh, there's... How many of you fuckers are there? Alright. Ekun, I'd really like you to kill this one. Damn, really close. Frightful Moan? Rendell succeeded, Valerie succeeded, good. Tristan, if you could give me a... Because they are all bunched up. I would really like something that hits multiple targets. That's all creatures. That's not going to do me any good. Cleanse, no. Doesn't he have an anti-undead spell at these high levels? I don't think I have it equipped yet, unfortunately. Fine, just go for the Hellfire Ray. That was good damage. Let me guess, he, yeah, divided the fire damage by 2, but did do the maximum damage of the Unholy. Oh my god. Okay, there's just a lot of you fuckers.
Do not call that.
Luckily, they're not, oh my god. All right, Amiri, I'm a really need you to get involved here because I need some damage. Can you charge any of them? That one. There we go. Oh wow. Everybody else having trouble with these things. Amiri takes down 2 of them on her first turn. Alright, Jubilost, give me... No, we know they're resistant to fire, which means they're probably resistant to acid as well. Give me Force Bombs. There we go. Jubilost managed to get one of them. Go. Okpo's not doing much, but every little bit helps. Ow. They are getting sneak attacks on Amiri, so we need to deal with this. One down. That one's almost down. Jesus Christ. Alright, Ekun, go for the weakened ones, please. Wait, how's that not the weakened? Oh, he's the one standing next to him. Fuck. Alright, give me... Burning Arc. Oh, they made the save for both of them. Great job, Tristan.
Onward.
There we go. That's another one down. That's... What are we down to? 4? 5? Oh, God. There's more of them. What the shit?
Bring it.
What is giving them sneak attack? Oh, they must have the teamwork feat that allows them to do that when somebody's standing nearby. Ghost guards don't do level drain, but they do have sneak attack. Yes, I'm noticing that. Amiri's taken almost 200 damage from it. Alright, give me more force bombs. There we go. Okpo, deal with that one. Got 3 left. 2 left. 1 oh, an Onco. Okay, and then the combat immediately restarts. Multiple Onko. Oh, this is not good. Amiri is very low on health. Well, we did get a surprise round, but then Ekun immediately misses. Okay, we did do good damage there, though. There we go. Okay, Valerie, you still have your defenses up. Let's get you out in front. Buckbow, support Valerie. Kristen, I really need you to heal Amiri. Oh God, she is. Oh no, I should have not done that because I hate how that. All right. Jubilos, move up. And then it immediately gets to go. And prismatic spray. It killed him. Oh, fuck you, game. It one-shotted Ekun. What the fuck? Oh, and now they're all doing... What the shit? They can summon their... Okay, that is just... So Onko can spawn more Onko just by being Onko on the field to be Onko. What the fuck? Okay, so we need to find which ones are the real ones because they just summoned up like a dozen more of the damn things. What is that one? 0 experience points. Okay, so that is a fake one. It's more like Shadow Clone Jutsu, but yeah, still bad enough. All right, which one is... So the ones with the haste effect are the real ones. Which one is that? That one's all the way back there. Fuck. This one is much closer, though. But I can't get to him. Are you shitting me? Wait. It's my turn, and I can't... Oh, these are both... You piece... I need to get rid of them because they're gonna go after Jubilost. Fuck! Fine. That one's down. That one's down. At least we're getting rid of these Shadow Clone bullshits. Yep. Get out of here. Mary, I need you to delay. Valerie. All of these are fake.
Stay behind me.
Well, at least we can start removing them. Kristen, I need you to heal Amiri. I need you to heal Amiri. I need you to heal Amiri. Please heal Amiri. Not me, Amiri. That was nowhere near enough. That was nowhere near enough. That was a 55. Because she resisted her own heal, of course. To be fair, Amiri's really not made for... Yes, that one, Amiri. Okay, that one's down. Which got rid of the remaining clones there. These are all from these two back here. He's just gonna prismatic spray again. And Okbo is down. And he summoned up 4 more of these fucking bastards. Stop getting in my way! Sons of bitches. They're not even doing anything. They're just getting in my way. And now Jubilos still cannot engage because he's surrounded by fucking... Alright, Jubilos, give me... How strong are these things? 147 experience points. No elemental resistances. Okay, good. Give me the acid bombs. Why didn't you throw? I fucking hate this game sometimes. Well, they're killing themselves on Valerie's special ability, which is hilarious. And now I am completely surrounded by these fuckers. Alright, fine. Oh, that was one of the real ones. Okay, that works for me.
Let us strike as one.
Yeah, I knew she wasn't going to hit anything. Oh no, Okbo is... Oh, he got transformed, not destroyed. And he can't attack. Alright, fair enough. Kristen, back it up. Give me your last Hellfire Ray on that one, because he's one of the real ones. There we go. Okay. That was absolute garbage. He also took 1 point of ability damage, which isn't too bad. We're gonna need to rest. We're gonna need to rest before we keep going. God damn. All right. The usual, use rations, rest up. There we go. Are we good? No major issues. There we go. All right.
All according to plan.
So yeah, what is the deal with these things? Ankos are assassins for powerful Fey nobles sent to kill, terrify, and torture. They never speak, only telepathically whisper their lord's verdict to victims. Typical Anko is 10 feet tall and has an 8-foot wingspan and weighs less than 100 pounds. Oh, so giant flying Fey assholes.
In due time.
All right.
Time's not waiting.
Let's go ahead and... Let's see here. Make sure our claws are on. Go ahead and give me True Seeing. Go ahead and give me Heroism. Stop using that, please. Give me Mirror Image. Fist. And Blade 2. And fuck it. I'm at near max level. Just go ahead and give me Dragonkind 3, please. See, interestingly enough, it seems they were introduced in Kingmaker, like the original tabletop supplement, you mean? Oh. Where? What did he find? I don't see anything, game. So I'm assuming we saw an enemy, not an item, because you're not telling me where the fuck it is. What we got going on here? Hello? Mobility check. Really? A mobility check? Can we even... Oh, we have to do it through here. God damn it.
I wish there was another way.
More ghost guards. What's up, guys? Oh, that counts as a surprise round for them. How many of them are there? 3, from the looks of it. All right, let's start with the one over here. 2, 3, 4. Go. Ekun, go after him, please. There we go. One's down. Specifically, book 6. It looks like Kingmaker number 30 was AP for AP books, meaning it was Paizo's 5th full AP. Ah, definitely the first one fully in first edition. Yeah. Where I can't even see the enemies. I know there's one over here somewhere. There he is. Oh, he has to go past him anyways. Just go for that one then, Akbo. All right. Get fucked. Oh, he's not dead. He has like 1 hit point left. Fuck you. Give me Burning Arc. Oh, god damn it. He used the Grandmaster on that, didn't he? Yeah, he did. Stop it. Mary, go after this one. Yeah, he gets attack of opportunity for some reason, just from me engaging. Oh, for the love of. And then dealt 46 damage to her. Fuck. Oh, for the love of panic. Do not tell me that we all got panic. No. Good. Shoot this man.
Hide from me.
Oh, good. And the Anko did not spawn here. Thank Christ. All right, what is in here?
You can thank me now.
Is that another Grandmaster Rod? Greater Empower Metamagic Rod. Okay. Not as good as a Grandmaster Rod, but pretty fucking good.
This is not the way it works.
Well, at least we got down. Kristen, pop everybody off. And let's wait for this panic to go away, because the last thing I need is to get into another fight and have that go off. How did you, Mary, why is it you're making the will saves to block buffs that I try to put on you, but you won't get the will saves to avoid shit like that when I know that you have plenty of bonuses for it? Oh, another elven bee. Okay.
To victory!
And spiders. Please tell me they did not ambush. Okay, they technically did ambush us, but still. Oh, good lord. Fuck. Go after that one.
Nowhere to run.
Okay, good. They are the weak versions of the swarms. That's good. Oh, and then you tried to shoot the primal spiral matriarch, which isn't going to do anything because they're fucking... And we're taking stat damage, because of course we are. Where's the... Where... Can I please select the enemy who literally just crawled on top of us? Where... Is he? There he is. There he is. I've seen it highlighting. I see it highlighting. It's highlighting, but it's moving where the highlight is every time. There we go. There we go. So one of the swarms is down. One of the matriarchs is down. Another matriarch got injured. Tristan. Give me flame strike on top of the spider swarm. That would be great. Yeah, vaporize that guy. Thank you. Were you covered in spiders? Yes, I was. They did actually put that on. I'm imagining when you're normal size, it does it too, but you just don't see it because of the size difference. But because I'm so big, you actually saw it. He's got spiders on his wings and a nymph in his bed. And now they're going to attack us as well. Thank you for making the fortitude save. Who didn't make the fortitude save? Valerie, of course, Valerie. Oh, god damn it. She's useless. He's useless against those. Give me firebomb. Get fucked. That just leaves you going after me. That's fine. Yeah, nice try, buddy.
They go down!
Thank you, Amiri. And then Valerie.
Do not falter!
Stab him. Ekun, please finish this guy off.
Aim true.
Nope. Concealment, 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 concealment. Fuck you. Yeah, 50-50 chance my ass, game. You wonder why I give my frontliners the ability to cast it on their own, because if you're gonna say it's 50%, then it's never just 50%. What? Why did you go forward? Why did we not see
I've
the
been
trap,
told
you
someone
dumb...
annoys you, you either pray or polish
At least you
your
made
armor.
the saving throw.
It is why my armor gleams as it does.
What is that? The Champion of Graves, a +5 Bardiche that deals an additional 3d6 negative damage. Wow, that's actually... That's a lot. That's unironically a lot of damage. And as long as you're not fighting the undead, that's pretty good. Oh, sing it like the Grinch song. He's got spiders on his wings and a nymph in his bed, so funny. Yeah. Sorry, I did not realize that that was the tune you were going for there, Lord Tenwin. Did not realize that. All right, I guess we're pretty much done. Let's head back to Shaika, and I'm probably gonna keep this crown because I think we can do curse research on it. That's a lot of damage. Just keep that Bardiche away from buckets. I gotta admit, I am enjoying all of the VTubers who have been doing JonTron reactions that I've been seeing on YouTube. That's actually hilarious to me. That all of his stuff has just suddenly blown up. And of course, everybody's focusing on the flex tape videos. Lord Brown Tenwin. So yes, Shaika is over here. But yeah, once we check in on him, I think we'll be done. Hello, Shaika. Oh, Salim. You look up to find Shaika waiting for you at the edge of the trees, arms crossed. Salim stands near the eldest, his arms crossed, but nods to you but says nothing. Well, did you get it for us? Did you know there was a ghost tied to it? JonTron is genuinely hilarious. He's semi-retired, partially due to some of the controversies, but also due to simply not feeling like it. Yeah, he's he does what PewDiePie did towards the end of his career, where it's like, if I want to do a video, I'll do a video, but don't plan on me doing videos. Dude has his own life. Dude has won. Like, I've seen the posts going around where it's like the people who won at YouTube, and it's PewDiePie, Markiplier, and JonTron, because it's like they have enough money to set them up for life, they're doing what they love, and they're married to people who love them. Like, can't get much fucking better than that. Did I know about the ghost? Shaika smiles. Child, why do you think I wanted it? I'm far too old to be excited about fancy hats. Now are you going to give it to me or not? What's it worth to you? Ah, it is always money with you mortals. No. There's... Shaika, please, you insult me now. You insult me now. You do know that when I talk price, money is not the first thing that comes to mind. Money's nice and all, but I already have a treasury stock full of everything I need. Measuring your tiny lives in shiny pebbles. Besides, I already told you, giving me the crown will aid you in your quest against Irissa, but if you must have a physical reward, so be it. He reaches into a sleeve and pulls out a bulging sack, showing it to you before stashing away. All of it's yours in exchange for the crown. Now, do we have a deal? What if I don't want to give it to you? Selim laughs at Shaika's shocked expression. He grins and claps him on the shoulder. You and your type never learn. You think of us mortals as dogs to be trained, but we can still surprise you. In that case, I have a proposal for you, Your Grace. The ghost tied to this crown is a mortal soul, trapped and kept from it from the afterlife. As an agent of Pharasma, goddess of death, I could take this crown to her realm and ensure the ghost is put to rest safely as he deserves. It's my job, technically. What do you want to do? Selim, go ahead. I need to think about it. Ah, you try our patience, and from a time god, that's really saying something, but very well. We'll be here when you return. Ooh. Okay, I don't actually know. I would argue Markiplier got first out of those three, partially because not only is he rich, but he's almost usually beloved as a YouTube personality. I mean, PewDiePie was as well until we got some of those controversies later on, although I think most of them are far overblown. And let's also be honest, like, even if you think that his controversies are warranted as far as his actions, the amount of media pushback he got was exceptionally disproportional to what he did. Struggles not to mock Destiny at the mention of JonTron. Yeah. Like, let's be honest, PewDiePie was more universally liked before some of those issues happened, and the media decided to turn him into a punching bag. Like, again, even if you're fully convinced that some of his controversies were that bad, which I'm not convinced that they were, the media's reaction to them was way out of proportion with what he did. And I just don't, like, no. He moved to Japan, he's living his good life, he's got a kid, he's got a wife. Good for him. Good for him. Oh, and Matt Pat's off doing freaking political activist work now on the behalf of streamers and gamers. Like, I wish him the best. He's doing great too. Almost forgot about that. To be fair, I stopped watching as much of game theory as the years went on. He still does good work. But yeah. No, I am not gonna look up. I'm not gonna look up what the actual answer is to this, because the question should be, what would my character do? My character would keep the crown so that he would be torn between keeping the crown for himself and actually giving it to Selim, because it is true, the last thing we need is an angry elven king trapped in a crown for all of eternity, sitting next to our throne. Like, we can handle it, but would anyone else be able to handle it is the problem. Being a Kirsch watcher, I've usually gotten a new lens on controversies on internet personalities. I mean, in general, they tend to be overblown, let's be honest. It becomes kind of grating when not all things on the internet, but a good chunk of things on the internet could have been handled by people privately in DMs. Like, when most of it is that, I grow weary of people trying to go on about, oh my god, this new internet personalities controversy is so central to blah 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 blah. No, I just don't care. I just don't care. We've already, like, the VTubing scene has already seen that. It's like when people try to compare, like, oh, these two VTubers don't like one another. Ooh, compared to, oh yeah, Niji Sanji tried to get Doki Bird to commit suicide twice. Like, there's a gulf between that. There's no comparing the two. There's drama, and then there's no, this is a legitimate problem, holy fuck. Yeah, it does come down to which one I would rather do. So does it, hold on, does it actually... Right, Biscuit the Unicorn. Shaka was asked us to get it. We did all the work, so what happens next is our call, right? On the one hand, giving it to Shaika would make a lot of sense since they are claiming that it would assist us against Nerissa. But okay, hold on. I need to, I'm not going to check what the outcome of this specific quest is, but I do need to check to see where we're at with our cursory search. Because there is a list about that. Hold on. Okay, Davik Nettle, we did that one. Village in the Swamps, we did that one. Scythe Tree, that one. Bald Hilltop, that one. That's 4. Tartuk, we did that one. Jenna Tennyson, I don't know if we did that one. No, that was the mom, right? That was the mom who sent us to look for her kid. So we did do that one. That's 6. We have to do 14 of them or 13 of them. There are 16 curses in the game. To proceed with Nerissa's ending, you need to study 13 of them. Okay, that's just the, yeah. Reach a minimum value before going to the end game. So that's 6. Lake Candlemere, 7. Everblooming Flower, 8. Ivar is the one we don't have. The Hanvanki family, 9. Vortikai, 10. Faceless Sisters, 11. Tristan, 12. Armag, 13. So we should be good. We should be good. Ooh. That's it. Well, my input, Ghost wants to get at your shoddy something fierce. May want to put that dog to bed so he can't fuck up your game. No, he doesn't seem to want anything to do with any supernatural creatures. The guy's from Rahadoom, for God's sakes. He's being forced to serve a god. I can't imagine he's very happy about that. I mean, its ability is not that good. Let's be very honest. Its ability is, it's cool and all, but it's not that good. I mean, the elf? What? Oh, you mean the one in the crown. Oh, okay. You mean the guy in the crown. Sorry, I saw Ghost, and for some reason my brain connected it to the Pharasmite guy. Because, you know, Lady of Graves and all that. See, that's the thing. It's the fact that, so Shaika has been the most straightforward of the Fae with us. Like, I do have to give him that. Hold on, what exactly? I already told you, giving me the crown will aid you in your quest against Nerissa, but if you must have a physical reward, so be it. Okay, I really wish he would give me a little bit more than that to work with. I've decided what to do with the crown. Interesting. So lawful good is to give it to Salim. Chaotic neutral is to keep it. You'd best not fuck me over with this, Shaika. Salim looks at you and shakes his head. With a sigh, he reaches up and touches an amulet and promptly disappears. And that gave me 115,000 experience. Shaika smiles smugly as they take the crown. We are glad to see that some mortals understand how the world works. As we promised, you have set in motion the events that we think you'll find most beneficial. The past is not so immutable as Nerissa believes, nor her cup so full. But here's a little something extra for your trouble. He reaches into his sleeve and pulls out a bulging sack, tossing it at your feet. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm late for an appointment. Or was that early? With a thoughtful expression, Shaika winks out of existence. I'm really surprised that the Worm-Man and the Hag did not show up to try and stop us. I was really expecting them to show up. This is level 16, so she has 2 stat points remaining. There's no point going higher on Dex. Grabbing an extra intellect would give her 8 more points, but that's not really that good. Charisma. She does have a +6 on the sparkling helmet. We could use her 16th and 20th levels to boost charisma, because quite frankly, her attack is not what we take her for. The charisma, though, will help her with dealing with persuasion stuff in the battlefield and improve her smite ability. Yeah. Wait. No, let's boost her strength. Let's boost her strength. That's fine. All right, and then Tristan also leveled up, and he is one that I'm going to actually need to double check my build on. Where's he at? Ranger Tristan, level 16. Mystic Theurge, 9. Yeah, so I think it goes to Mystic Theurge 10 at level 17, and then it takes 3 levels of Ecclesiastic Theurge as his final one. Obviously, we grab Wisdom to get him to 29. We grab more of this. Grab more Perception. Why not? Can I pick the Hellfire Ray now as his specialized spell? Yes, I can. Good. All right. And then they recommend... Wow, level 4, 5, and 6 spells. Interesting. Okay. Oh, and we're going to be grabbing Quickened as his meta magic feat. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. That will allow him to get off double Hellfire Rays and double... Or not Hellfire Rays, because he can't cast higher level spells. But still, all of his low-level spells will be able to cast faster. Wall of Fire. I mean, that kind of fits the theme of what we've been building him as. Yeah, we'll grab Wall of Fire. We'll grab... What else? Is there anything else? Burst of Force. All creatures centered on the caster. That's not a good idea. Hungry Pit. Mind Fog. Phantasmal Web. Suffocation. Suffocation. No breathing. This is my last resort. Yeah. Fortitude saves, if they succeed, they are staggered for 1 round as they gasp for breath. If they fail, they begin to suffocate. On the target's next turn, they fall unconscious and are reduced to 0 hit points. 1 round later, the target drops to -1 hit points and is dying. 1 round after that, they die. Each round, the target can delay this round's effects from occurring by making a successful Fortitude save, but the spell continues for 3 rounds, and each time the target fails his Fortitude save, he moves 1 step further along the track to suffocation. They only affect living creatures. It is impossible to defeat the effects of the spell by simply holding one's breath. If the victim fails the initial saving throw, the air in his lungs is extracted. Okay. Let's grab Waves of Fatigue. That's still a good backup spell. Heroism Greater, Elemental Assessor. I think Elemental Assessor would be good. Successful Rage Touch attack, which deals 2d8 points of acid, of cold, of electricity, and fire. Type of energy does the most damage, then persists, dealing an additional 4d8 points of that damage per round for 1d4 rounds. Yep, good way of just making sure that something hits the enemy. All right, I think we're done here. Again, unless the worm dude and the hag are going to show up at the last minute, but it doesn't look like they will. All right, let's get out of here. Where's the exit? Oh, wrong. Wait, yeah, wrong side. Over here. I kind of forgot that the first thing we fought when we arrived was just a pack of wargs, because we've been dealing with such high-level bullshit in this area that it makes that entire encounter just seem like it was a lifetime ago. Suffocation would be one of the ways you can kill a creature with regeneration if you somehow cannot cancel it with damage. Oh, okay. All right, so we have been to all of these locations. We have 2 roads that we need to finish completing down here. And then there's something called a Thuliak's Lair, but that sounds like one hell of a high-level encounter, and I really do not want to risk Valerie or Ekun dying, so... Let's just head down this way. We'll finish putting in the roads, and then we'll get out of here and head back to our capital for rest. And then we can go to Patax. Or I'll come back here and deal with that lair. Not sure which one I want to do. Oh, there's multiple spots here. Hold on. I'm still convinced that we missed some areas in here. All right, so that. There we go. There we go. All the roads are filled in on this side. Yeah, as I said, I'm still convinced we missed some stuff up here. This area is too empty. This area is just too empty up here. Also, I do need to check. There is one high-level enemy left before the key to the magic prison works. When the number of its charges reaches 0, the door will be open. I'll bet you anything, whether it's a dragon or something else, whoever this Ithuliak is the last one. I'll bet you almost anything. All right, 12 hours to get to Dire Drake. 16 to get to Blackwing Vale. Okay, so we'll head to Dire Drake and teleport from there. Wow, really made it across the entirety of Pitax without a single random encounter? All right. Head over to Ebon Crown. All right, we probably have quite a few events about to pop up in our throne room. Wouldn't surprise me. We were gone for quite a bit dealing with all of that. Oh. Lindsay's eyes glitter and her nostrils flare with rage, but for some reason she speaks in a whisper. Such insolence, such unforgettable, monstrous, unimaginable insolence. Take some time, Lindsay. Catch your breath and explain what happened. Lindsay catches her breath and continues to whisper, Your Highness, we have a problem, a major problem. Look for yourself. The bard points her finger towards the far end of the room. You raise your eyes, and where your royal throne once stood is now empty. Oh, this is unexpected. I'm surprised by your self-control. If I were you, I'd be going in a rampage. Shameless scum, how could they go and rob the royal palace while the king is still alive and well? I'd like to imagine my character is angry, but he's honestly a little impressed that someone pulled it off. The person who did this will die, more than likely. But he's honestly a little impressed that someone managed to pull it off. The insolence of it is kind of just awe-inspiring. In fact, our case is blatant and extraordinary, but hardly exceptional. Word on the street is that the local population has become sick and tired of thieves that are breaking into people's homes, bypassing the locks and latches, and stealing everything they can. And it seems now the scum have the guts to meddle with royal property. We need to sort this out before they steal the whole kingdom, one brick at a time. We need to get back your throne. This is shameful. Lindsay regains control of herself and continues in a low whisper. I really hope your people here won't go wagging their tongues and spreading rumors. All right. Better question, how? No, yeah, that's what my character's like. Hold up. We need to find out how they managed this, because that's honestly a little impressive. They might still die. Horrible screaming deaths. But I want to know what happened first. What were my guards doing? Well, you weren't on the throne at the time it was stolen, and our guards are trained to guard people, not furniture. The bard gives you a faint smile. Sure, if the throne was stolen while you were sitting on it, things would be so much worse. That's not much consolation. Where should we begin? Well, we should start with interrogating the potential witnesses. The captain of the guard was in the palace when it happened. He was the one who discovered the throne was missing. Then you should go out into the city. I heard the smith was robbed recently too. Maybe he can give you some clues. Also, if I were you, I'd talk to the trader. He might have some hints as to who might be selling stolen goods. Oh, and one more thing. Don't forget to visit the innkeeper, who might have who better to glean information from than the troubled locals finding themselves in need of a shoulder to cry on. If I manage to catch this thief, whatever your upcoming plans were, retrieving the throne needs to be the top priority. I dread to think how loud our neighbors will laugh if they learn of this disgrace. All right. I think the captain of the guard is outside, if I recall correctly. Yes, he's not in here. All right, let's go deal with that.
All according to plan.
Did she and Valerie switch body? No, I mean, you do forget insolence is still something that she would say. Lindsay is well educated. Like, she knows her vocabulary. If the thief stole the throne while you were sitting on it, you should probably hire him because that's a miracle. Yeah, no. And my character's lawful evil. Like, this person will still suffer, but he's honestly a little impressed right now. Furious, but impressed. Why don't you explain why you're staring at me like that? Oh, Uncle, when are you going to change that old armor? The magic beast crumpled it so badly it makes me cry to look at it. You have a lot to learn if you only know how many times it saved my life in battle. Oh, greetings, Your Highness. Lindsay said that you discovered the throne was missing, Captain. The captain grows gloomy. Yes, yes, Your Highness. Keeps silent for a moment, then continues. Your Highness, please, I ask that you not think me a fool or a drunkard. When I walked into your throne room, at first I thought it was merely a vision, and I didn't think much of it. I thought I saw your throne in the corridor, and it was running away. Now, by itself, I'm sure I just couldn't see who was carrying it. Someone really tiny had got underneath it or something, and that was how they ran. It seemed the throne seemed a corner by itself, but the sight of the strange beyond belief, so personally at the time, I thought I was simply too tired and was seeing things. A moment later, though, I realized it really was missing, and I rushed after it, but by then it had already vanished. I believe it was perhaps magic? Yeah, it was probably magic, but at the same time... Alright, Ragongar, Jubilost, Zarsi. I'm assuming... So Verdel must be the blacksmith she mentioned. And Hasuf is probably the merchant that she was mentioning. Oh, why can we still ask him about this? Do you have any books by Wallace Gertison? It's like you're interrogating me. Of course I do. Everyone says he's bad, but I like him. The guy writes with feeling. I mean, used to write. Oh. Is the phrase 5th and 10? Should I borrow these books? Oh, so that was another way of getting a hold of the books. Have you heard about the thefts plaguing the city? Heard, Your Highness. I myself am a victim of these thieves. They stole my tools right out from under my nose. I was in the backyard getting coal for the furnace, heard some noise inside, ran in, and the thief jumped right into a magic portal and vanished. Didn't even get a good look. Okay, so magical usage, small, dimension door from the sound of it. A Pitaxian agent, maybe? Possibly. Please come take a look. Do you know where the stolen goods are sold? Hazuf squids cunningly. How very polite you do not ask me directly. But no, I am not involved in such shady dealings. Though several of the local traders sometimes claim otherwise. Some say that anything that's lying about will be stolen in the city, but then cannot be found for sale. You're not the first to ask about stolen goods, Your Grace. Many hope to find on the black market what precious things were stolen from their homes, but alas, it would seem the thieves have their own way of getting rid of stolen goods. I think now we have to go talk to the innkeeper, if I recall correctly. Yes. I do like having the Hell Knights on the street. Justice will prevail. And see, when the Hell Knights do their job properly, I have no problem with them being here. They just need to stop acting like morons. Alina. Why is it... They keep talking about... Why am I still getting the updates for Gunderson's book? I heard there's been a number of thefts in town. What do you know, Alina? Of course I heard about it, Your Highness. Many homes have been robbed. The strange thing is there's no picked locks, no broken windows. How'd the scoundrels get inside? Those thieves are real masters of getting into people's homes. They steal whatever they find. At one house they stole all the silverware, and another one they left the money but took the children's toys. Strange thieves. Faye. It's Faye. What's new around here? I was right when I said that Pitax is full of shameless foxes dressed as people. Lately, there's so many folks from Pitax, more than mosquitoes in spring, and they're sticking their noses everywhere. Come back soon, Your Highness. Yeah, of course there. That's the thing. It's like there are Pitaxian agents swarming over my kingdom. They're not the ones going after the throne, though. They're probably just as confused as we are. They're laughing while doing it, but they're probably just as confused as we are. Oh, Erlina, what's up? Let me to evil Rod of Flaming Vengeance. It sounds like an STI in a fantasy universe. All right, thank you. Still waiting on you to finish your magnum opus. All right. Oh my God, we have a stool. That is. I hate it. I hate it so much. None of these I think are really that good. So I think we actually have to... We have to actually go through these events in order to get it. Lindsay is terrified. Tracking the throne thief. There we go. Ekun. Find this man. It's gonna take a month? Oh, if I'd known that, fuck, I would have waited for that event to fire before I went to go investigate Pitax. Fuck me. All right, well, shit. We do need to rest, so. gonna take us a month to track down these bastards. Well, I guess we're gonna go find out if that's a dragon up there that we need to fight. We don't need any of that. Taxied agent in the house on the outer rim of the city. There's our plan for stealing the throne and bears the king with, what do you mean it's already stolen? Yeah. I imagine that that is exactly a conversation that they had at one point. Like, I don't think there's anything else. So yeah, if we go investigate that lair and go see what else we got. Yeah, runaway throne. We interviewed all the citizens. They use magic. They don't sell their goods to third parties. We can only hope that our loss shows up somewhere else. This is the throne we're talking about. Yep. So they're tracking that down. That's Aymar in Tax. Waiting on that to update. Oh, right. The Temple of the Elk. We can go do that too. All right. So the Temple of the Elk. There we go. So we can teleport to Gloss. To Visaka the Unicorn. Oh, I bumped my mic arm. Ah. Pilgrim, Raider, Pilgrim. Oh. Oh. Okay, well, they're not hostile right now. Where is he over? Is he? I'm guessing he's over there with the rest of the animals. Oh, dear.
No mistakes.
Yeah, Visaka the Unicorn. Why do you look like Patches? You look like Patches. That makes me worried. All right, quick save. I mean, I'm assuming much like the other one, it's going to be a case of, oh, do not engage them and don't fight them. The problem is it's going to be animals, which means knowing my luck, it's going to want to use knowledge, lore nature. So that's going to go badly for me, most likely. Let's go ahead and turn that off. A man in a ceremonial robe stands near the temple, surrounded by monsters lying still like little sheep. He greets you with a deep bow. His voice is soft, almost a whisper. Your Highness, are you ready for the trial? Who are you? I am Visaka the Unicorn of the Surumgaman Order. And what sort of trial is this? These creatures are lost, and I will send them to the first home to the first world. But first, you will have to show you're capable of holding them back without shedding blood. I shall lift the spell and commence the ritual. While I open the portal, you must defend yourself, but you must not kill. If a single one of these creatures die, you will not pass this trial. What? I mean, what? How in the hell am I going to face a whole swarm of monsters without killing them? It's up to you. Such is the nature of your trial. Okay, let's start. Oh, it just goes into combat. I thought maybe we would get a lore nature check to try and... Okay, well, I might need to reload. Hold on. We might need to reload. Because I need spells. I need spells. Oh, this isn't good. Okay,
Time's not waiting.
Goddamn, what I wouldn't give for a save or die expert with hold monster, because I think Tristan has... Oh god, does he even have hold monster? I don't know if he does. Oh, breed, fire snake. Chains of light? Held immobile by golden chains comprised of pure light. The creature is paralyzed and held in place, but may attempt a new saving throw each round to end the effect. It is reflex save though, which... Total defense in turn-based mode. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be working on a couple of things, but I need to prep like multiple contingencies here. Go ahead and use your holy symbol to gain that, because will it let me? It will not let me identify them before. So I'm pretty sure if I remember correctly, the Mandragora has absolutely dog shit saves. So if we throw a chain of light on that, we might have a
You
chance.
require my assistance?
Okay, I think we can do. Failing that, hold on. Pull everyone else back. I think
No
I can do this
mistakes.
solo. So let me see what we can do here. Let me see. Okay, first of all, do not use that. We have the abilities activated here. All right. Start with, let's just work our way up. Shield. Mirror image. And then save, wait on displacement. We don't want that just yet. We already have fly. Hold on. Level 4, stone skin. I see prison is also a good one. That does also target reflex, so that might actually work. I'm gonna need, so well, we are openly on turn-based moves. I'm gonna go ahead and throw on greater heroism. True seeing, which will help negate their ability to get around my AC. Prismatic spray, waves of exhaustion. That'll also help. We can cast that when they're around us. If the dead was really me, put a bunch of level 1 wolves or something in the middle of monsters to act as traps. Yeah, yep. Okay. Where is... That's a quickened spell. I don't need that. What I need is an extended spell. Turn on Rod of Undeath. Go ahead and activate displacement on myself. Which will now last for 3 minutes and 35 seconds. Good. So we now have a 50% chance where they just can't hit us. They don't have elemental damage. Tristan, before I run in there, I need a... Where is it? Shouldn't it be... No, not delay poison commute. There we go. Delay poison on me, please. Because I believe both the Primal Hydra and the Primal Manticore have poison. Alright, go. Is there anything else he can give me? Actually, go ahead and throw on a Bless. Go. Vine Trap, Spell Resistance, Airwalk, Breath of Life, Cleanse, Burst of Glory, 1 round per level. It's dead. Righteous Might. Spiritual Ally, Debilitating Portent, Aura of Doom. Unfortunately, he can only cast it on himself, not on others. Okay, no.
Head on.
Fall back.
I am prepared.
All right. Greater invisibility. Hold on. Dragonkind 3. Black Dragon. There we go. And then greater invisibility. Okay, I think we're good. How long does that last? 1 minute, 45 seconds. All right, quick save. Yep, who are you? What sort of trial is this? Blah, blah, blah. How do you imagine I'm going to face them? All right, start the trial. Nope, Tristan, just stay the fuck away. Everybody else, stay the fuck away. Good, concealment. He's missing. And, all right, what we can try to do is, let me take a look here. Level 11 Magic Beast should not be too bad. Reflex of 13, Will of 7. So Will would be the best choice there. I don't really have an ability to deal with that, though. The other one, also low will save. The Mandragora, which is the largest of the lot, has both low will and fairly low reflex save. So what I would like to try then... Where is it? Where did it fucking go? There it is. Let's see here. Oh. There we go. Takes 1 point of cold damage per caster level each round as its paralyzer entangled in ice. A creature can break free. Oh, okay, so he would... Okay, so his reflex would ensure that he gets crap for at least 1 round, but then he's going to break free fairly easily. You know what? I'm just going to take the chance. Yep, they're coming for me. He missed. Ekun, end your turn. Yep, the manticores are trying to attack. They have not even dispersed any of my mirror images yet, so... You know what? Actually, hold on. Turn off turn-based mode. All of you, turn off your AI, move over here. The rest of you, or me, rather, turn off my AI and just stand here. Good. No, Tristan, I turned off your AI. What the fuck are you doing? You dumbass. Well, we better hope that this... Oh my fucking god, Tristan. You single-handedly might have fucked it up. You single-handedly might have fucked it up. Valerie, go stand in front of the Mandragora. Displacement on yourself, please. And mirror image on yourself, please. Oh, they've all decided to fuck up. Are you shitting me? Tristan? You're going in the fucking... No! No! It's... You have got to be fucking kidding. Well, the pilgrim died. Okay. Okay. Fuck you, game. We're reloading, and I'm double-checking to make sure that Tristan's stupid fucking AI is off. What the fuck? We were doing perfectly fine.
Share your
Tristan,
troubles.
you dipshit. You fucking moron.
Be on guard.
Turn it all
What you
off.
want.
AI off. AI off.
require
AI
my
off.
Don't
AI off. AI off.
That's what I
AI off. Good. Now go stand in a corner. Amiri, bully Tristan until this encounter is over, okay? You have my full permission to bully the shit out of him. Alright. Turn off my AI, so that way they don't... Yep, there we go. And now we wait. They have not even... Yeah, they're still missing. They managed to hit one of my mirror images. Okay, they did manage to clip me. 6 damage though. I have plenty of hit points. How many rounds are you supposed to do this for? Because I'm pretty sure we're already on like round 3. Round 4. The devs are aware that there are just certain builds in this game that would not be able to do this, right? Like, displacement and mirror image is already a very potent combo. Are they done? You did great. Didn't shed a drop of blood. Very few could do that. You must find Brother Pooja the Wolf on Talon Peak. He will tell you what to do next. I want to know more about your order first. I'm not adept at talking. Please ask my brothers and sisters. They can explain better than me. What does your name mean, then? My teacher named me so. It means a branch. Unicorns are those who we know to rein in monsters because... He takes a deep breath, trying to steady himself. I was once a real monster. But I pacified myself. And now my soul is at peace. And I share this peace with others. Alright, time to go. There we go. Dimension door, and dimension door. Thank you. Alright, Talon Peak. That's where we need to go next. I have never seen this quest, so I have no idea what the end result of it is. And don't say anything either. I want to find out for myself. Alright, back to Guasanedir. Then we need to teleport to Varn Lair, I think. No, wait. Yeah, let's try that. Varn Lair. Talon Peak. Ugh. It's still gonna take 12 hours because it's in the mountains. Luckily, I do get all the bonuses of doing these quests in our territory. Alliance with the Hell Knights, Erastil's Blessing, immunity to poison, all that shenanigans. Yep. Having a tough time with casters or archers, try using the charge ability, which would be really great if this game wasn't so anal retentive on what was the definition of a straight line.
All according to plan.
Let's put these random tiny rocks in the middle of the battlefield. It'll make the area seem more realistic. It'll also make it so that nobody can charge. A central combat mechanic designed to get around enemy formations. Surely this won't cause any problems.
That is not far.
Please. Come on, guys. We've got a ways to go. Let's move it. Ah. I'm assuming he's going to be near the nest of the bird that we fought. Oh. Maybe? This was where we fought the bandits. He's not here. What? Fortress is younger than the Cyclopses, but it's still old enough to be impossible to discover who built it and why. Oh, there he is. Pooja the Wolf. It's consistent with a DM who has to deal with a halfling cavalier who doubles their damage on charges, who's riding a dog mount is small enough to go indoors. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that is... It's like, oh, what's the cavalier's weakness? Well, if you can't charge and you're inside, it's a lot harder. But what if I am small? The dwarf sitting on the cliff gives you a firm look. There you are at last. This was a long wait. Froze my my feet off. What is the next trial? There is none. I don't know what my brothers and sisters think, but as far as I'm concerned, you don't deserve trial by masters yet. I'll tell you what, a neophyte should test you first. Set off to the Castle of Knives and quickly, not like your usual lazy gait. Do we really have to run around and do what these madmen tell us? Could I just punch him once? You know, test his convictions? When telling us about the trial, Kamala described the ability to subdue anger as being among the conditions. I believe we are being tested for this very skill. You should still be more polite, dwarf. You are in my domain. And what are you gonna do? Kick me out? Politeness has to be earned. I don't see a king in front of me. I see a spoiled child who wants everything done his way. You're lucky that I'm curious about the results of all this, or I'd tear you a fucking sunder, Pooja. See you there. Jackass. Do we really have to go back to the Castle of Knives? Yep, hurry to the Castle of Knives as quickly as possible. Bloody dimension door-hopping grab-asses. Alright. Is that the fastest? Yeah, 17 hours to get to the other town, 12 hours to get back here. Well, we can still teleport over to the Dire Gnarl Marches and then cross over into Patax again from there. Also, is there something I need to update in my kingdom? Yes, there's some issues. We've got changelings. Oh, terrified parents swear that someone is taking their children and leaving something else in the place. Truly, these pale, dark-haired girls with huge eyes could be nothing other than changelings, the offsprings of hags. But where are the real children? They must be found at once. Actually, yeah, Ragongar. If we're dealing with hags, we need brute force. You have the full support of our military. Go in and deal with it. The Brevins of Lebeda and Ledvoka are fighting over river trade. Jubilos, go handle that. Alright, keep moving. It takes us forever to get through the mountains because they're annoying. That's why I created teleportation stations so I don't have to deal with the mountains. Fun fact, a sure sign of a changeling, in the sense that it's a child of a hag, is heterochromia. Oh, that must be horrifying for people in this universe. Being born with heterochromia and then just, oh, your family kicked you out because they think you're a child of a hag.
May we have a moment of respite?
God damn it, Tristan. Fine. Just started a new fighter. What's up? Welcome, Indala. Welcome. We're doing great. We're actually in the portion of the game that I'd never seen before. Oh, god damn it. Really?
All according
Hydras.
to plan. Ready for anything?
Okay, good. Claws are up.
I am your
Let's just go
shield.
deal with this.
I shall end this suffering.
Akbo, go this way. Amiri. Go after that one. Akbo, go after that one. Ekun, assist him against that one.
Good, you dead.
Valerie, break off. Go
Let us
engage
strike
that.
as one.
Oh, that's a lot of them. Jubilost, give me firebombs.
No strength wasted.
Akbo, go after that one. Go. You all assist Valerie. Come over here and help.
Should do it.
Amiri, you and Akbo. Really, Amiri? You got hit with Hydra Venom?
May we have a moment of respite?
We will in a moment, Tristan. We will in a moment. Gather
Follow
everybody
my
up.
lead.
Turn back on their AI, please.
I'm listening.
Let's gather up the Hydra eyes, which are actually worth a bit. Yep. Thankfully, not everyone is educated on the signs of a changeling. Usually it's a shame when it happens to the real kid, though. Yeah, because they're usually, the kid's dead, isn't it? In like 99% of cases. Or about to be dead, one or the other.
Aren't you tired of being so polite and soft?
Well, thank you for the
Let us
follow,
go
Indala.
underscore Rash Cult is
Go
now
on,
aboard.
pick up a sword.
Thank
Let's
you.
practice. I won't hit you too hard.
Thank you for your caring, but I don't want to take up arms. These hands like to heal wounds, not inflict them.
Yeah, you're barking up the wrong tree there, Amiri. You will not be able to turn Tristan into a muscle man that you can admire while we travel around. Sorry. Besides, you've got me here. I'm a sorcerer who also has a 30 in strength. Like, I think we'd get along just fine.
That is not far.
In fact, hold on. Wait a second. Yes, officially, I am stronger than Amiri by 1 point. She will catch up to me by the end of the game, I imagine.
As it should be.
If you need someone to spar with, Amiri, I'm right here. Hell, even without the magical equipment, I'm pretty sure she only beats me by like 1 or 2 points. All right, we're all rested. Let's get moving. Back into the depths of the thousand voices. Oh, more okay. Feed me the experience points, game. Go right ahead. Go right ahead.
Here.
Greater Enraged Owlbear. There's no way there's only one of them. Mary, go deal with that one. Jubilost, give me force bombs on that one. Ekun, shoot up that one.
Nowhere to run.
Oh, no, shoot up that one. Never mind.
True. Left yourself exposed.
I did not turn on my claws. God damn it, Jubilo. Ekun. God damn it. Run. Okay, I'm gonna go assist over there.
Risk.
You two are doing just fine on that one. How many attacks does it get? Jesus Christ. Okay, 1,400 experience points a pop, and there were bloody a lot of them. Alright. Skin and collect, skin and collect. Let's go. We'll heal up in a moment here.
Right here, my friend.
Yeah, Jubilo. Amiri took a lot of damage too, but I was kind of expecting that with her weapon, the way it's set up. There we go.
Done with waiting.
And let's go ahead and... Is it heal spell? We're going to do that on you. Thank you. And then give me regular heal. Just think, this kind of act happens a lot in your kingdom. Just walk around and fight evil enemies all the time. To be fair, actually... Funny you should say that, Indala, because right now we're technically not in my kingdom, 1. And 2, when I did go around looking for random encounters to try and level up because I had turned off the share EXP and I was wandering around just by my lonesome, I couldn't find fucking anyone. They were all avoiding me. No one wanted to get close to me. I found like a handful of bandits who were willing to take their shot at it, and that was it. It was ridiculous. Chug down those potions, Mary. Thank you.
All
It was
according to
absolute
plan.
bullshit. Luckily, though, now we're very close because I mainly just want to get to max level for my main character. Then I'll turn EXP share back on, which we are getting close. We are getting close. We just need about 500,000 more to get to 19. I'm just new playing as Hardwin, and his stats are making me rethink how to play. Playing as Hardwin.
In due time.
Who's Hardwin? Oh wait, is that the default? Is that the default fighter character? Oh yeah, that's. I don't even know how that's built. Because I think it's a shield and flail fighter, if I recall correctly, which is a interesting combination to say the least. Yeah, no, I went with a fully custom character. 20 in strength and you gain 6 feet? Really? Wait, did they actually give like special bonuses to that guy? Okay, that's weird. I didn't know they did that. Really? Huh. I don't know. Like, I never bother using the default characters in a CRPG. Like, I always customize mine. So it didn't even occur to me that they did something special for him. Eldori Defender has several for the... Oh, okay, Eldori Defender. That makes sense. Yeah, because they lose a couple of their fighter bonus feats later in their leveling tree, but they get a bunch of them right at the start. Oh, hello, Pooja, you piece of shit. Hello again, Your Highness. Congratulations. You not only passed the trial, but you performed brilliantly. If you'd walked a little bit faster, you'd have had to wait for me, not me for you. Sincerest respect. The final trial awaits you. You should find my sister, Vidya the Lion. She's somewhere nearby. You need not look far. Suddenly, you're far more polite. You'll have to forgive my rudeness. It was all part of the trial, Your Grace. Not everyone's as able to smother their pride and suffer insults from a smug stranger. Where is this neophyte who was supposed to test me? Standing right in front of me. Who made you run here day and night without sleep or even rest? It certainly wasn't me. You tested yourself and with brilliant results. What does your name mean? Yeah, like level fatigue. Are you a druid? I'm wishing to play this for about 10 days. Yeah, I will admit, like, I was really looking forward to doing this Let's Play because I had gotten through, like, the first 3/4 of the game multiple times, but I'd never actually finished. So we are officially in the portion of the game that I've never seen before. I received the name Pooja from my teacher Avalo. Comes from Jamari and gives his disciples names in his native tongue. Pooja means prayer, wolf is the honorary title. To become a master of an order, one must walk the path of the wisdom, the phoenix, the unicorn, and so on. The way of the wolf is the way of humility, foregoing pride and personal ambition. Of honest, it's sometimes thankless work for the common good. A wolf lives for the pack, true, and a wolf must be humble, not proud. A wolf is humble and not proud, not true. Tell me about your order. Refusing those who seek knowledge is a sin. What do you want to know? Where does your order even come from? I gave the Patax part of the book a quick read, as it's mostly focused on the city itself. I imagine so, yeah. It was founded by my teacher Avalo. Very little is known of his past, only that he's from Jamari. Some say he was a criminal that fed the law, but those are only rumors. But even if there's truth behind them, well, many in our order used to be villains. Changing one's sinister nature and rising from mere animal existence to goodness and order is the backbone of our teaching. To tell the tale, the teacher spent many a years meditating in the Arfell forest. They showed up out of nowhere at the great temple of ceremony and challenged the high priestess to debate about the essence of faith. He argued thus with many religious leaders over the years, proving that there was a common principle behind the paths of the different gods of good and order. A common path that he called the wise way. Disciples came to him, but though there were nothing profane in his words, it seems that the servants of even the most kind of deities didn't like it when their congregation is being taken from them. I mean, yeah, we know how D&D style pantheons work. Faith is power to the gods. Even if you're quasi following them, that's not true worship, which means they don't get power from it. And thus the teacher returned to Artfell, swearing then and there that our order would build no temples of our own. Some of his disciples stayed with him, others went traveling, spreading his teachings. We are no secret, we just don't attract much attention either. Some tell us to leave, others listen and learn. That is all. What does the name Surumgaman mean? Oh, it's difficult to translate, Your Grace. There isn't a suitable word in the common tongue. The way of the hero is close, but hero is not understood as one who spills more blood than the rest. The way of the righteous, perhaps, though that is still not correct. If you would forgive such a bulky praise, I would say it's more precisely the way of the person who makes the world a better place. I see wisdom in these words. Perhaps your teachings do not fully match what I believe and know, but there are many kind things in them. What is your philosophy? It is the wise way. Our teacher discovered it after years of contemplation and meditation. It's the common principles of good and order that underpin the face of all the kind gods. If everyone followed them, the world would not know war. We would live as one vast family. The core principles of the wise way is non-violence. Aye, it can be difficult at times, especially when evil rages all around us. But we believe that it is only by pacifying the evil in one's own soul that we are truly able to defeat monsters. Divinities in this game can draw power from worship and followers, but they don't necessarily lose that power when they lose their following. There are gods who continue to exist as powerful divinities, even when their followings more or less die out. It's still usually not a good place to be in as a divine. If you have no worshippers, that usually is a bad sign. Are you sure you want to help me? My views on the worlds do differ from yours. We're not sure, but that's why we're testing you. Be assured that even if you harbor evil and hope only to profit from us, if you manage to pass our trials, it means that there is room in your soul for good. Many of our members were once scoundrels and far worse. Each of them is now living proof that the wise way is open to all. What deity do you venerate? We venerate them all, but swear by none. Shellin, Serenre, Ayori, Ayomide, Erastil, Abadar. We believe each of them a fragment of the truth, with only teacher Avalo granted all the parts together in the teachings of the wise way. Oh, so they're basically the monk equivalent of neutral good, the same way that the Knights of the God Claw are lawful equivalents for lawful neutral. Ah, I didn't even know that was a thing. The biggest difference is that there is no wall of the faithless to scare mortals into worship. Yeah. Thank you for your answer. Although, if I recall correctly, Pharasma still does not treat atheists in Golarion very well either. Like, she's still not very happy with them. She's just not eternal torment for the rest of existence bad. All right. So he said that the Vidya the Lion was around here. Did he mean in this area or in this region? No, near the Castle of Knives. So is it here? Or is it out on the map and it's a separate location? Is she hanging out where... Nope, Kamala the Phoenix isn't here.
In due time.
Like, because if I remember correctly, the gods more just get kind of annoyed by atheists in Golarion. It's not like Faerun, where there is an active, like, oh, you were an atheist. Get fucked for all of eternity. I don't know if anybody is actually here. She might not actually be here. We still don't know what we spotted in this area. How it works. If you worship a deity, you end up in their realm. If you don't, your soul is sent to the plane that aligns with your alignment. Usually a god's realm matches their own alignment. Yep, but there are some notable exceptions, such as Gorham's personal domains being in Elysium instead of Maelstrom like you might assume. Oh, interesting.
In due time.
Yeah, that is weird. Wait a second. Hold on. But Gorham is like one step removed from like Khorne, blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne. Gorham, like Gorham would unironically agree with the Gorham cares not from whence blood flows kind of thing. Like he's very close to that. How the hell is he located in, is his realm located in Elysium?
Follow my lead.
No, can't get up there. There's nothing here. Well, at least this is giving us a chance to double check, make sure we got all of this stuff. Here? No? Plan. Okay, so she must not be in this area, but just be located nearby. All right, back to the exit. Or hold on, we do need to check over the hill over here. I've seen no sign that Pharasma presents atheists of any reason. Oh, then maybe I missed. Maybe that was something I thought of, and I didn't have any backing. What's your source for that, Senator? I made it the fuck up. To be fair, when I deep dived on the Golarion wiki, I just kind of kept scrolling through various pages. So maybe I picked up something that made me think that, but I have no actual evidence for it. I have my claws on, right? Yes, good. Just in case. As it should be. Nope, doesn't look like... Okay, so she must be in a different area, or he, or whoever this Vidya the Lion is. Okay. Let's head out and see where that we can find them. How is Jubilos in the front? How are his tiny little legs getting him into the front of the formation? Like that? All right. Come on, game. Tell me it's just another location nearby, right? You're not going to fuck me and try to make me have to reinvestigate all this. Sort of like Valhalla. It's a realm of constant fighting, dying, and living to fight again. Being placed in Elysium may be helping with the rising again part. Another unique area of a god's realm is Zon-Cathan's realm, being the plane of shadows, a realm of perpetual torment. Think Hellraiser minus the labyrinth. Yeah, I figured as much. Where the fuck is this bitch? There's no other... Nothing popped up on the map. Oh, God. It will be held by Vidya the Lion near the Castle of Knives. Is she just gonna encounter us in a random encounter around here? No, okay. It said that she... What? Did we miss her? What? Where is she? Game, don't do this shit where you're just like, you're not gonna like, you need to rest and wait for a certain amount of time before she shows up or some stupid shit like that.
Not far.
Because she didn't pop, like, usually when there's an NPC, they put a little flag over their head because you need to know where they are. Where the fuck is she?
In due time.
Oh, literally in the corner. The one area I didn't look. Hold on. F5. Hello, Your Highness. Are you ready for the final trial? What does your name mean? I have not always had this name. The teacher gave it to me. It means knowing the truth. I follow the lion's way. It is the way of the preacher. I have come to understand the teachings of the wise way and learn to declare them loud and clear like a lion's roar. What does the trial consist of? My trial is the trial of truth. I will ask you 3 questions of the Suram-Gaman order to test how much you've learned of us. If you're unsure in your knowledge, do not hasten to commence this trial. First try to learn more about us. Ah, so it all ends with a boring theology exam. Not surprising. And there's the ad. All right, you know the deal, people. Get a snack, get a drink, do some stretches. We will be back in about 3 minutes. I need to go to the restroom. Be back in a moment, guys. All right, I'm back. Let's get situated. There we go. All right, I've got some padding under my chair now to try and cut down a little bit on sound. Like, I'm hoping to improve my sound quality by enclosing my recording area slightly between some padding on the floor and some curtains that I'm going to be setting up around the desk. So this is just the first step, but it makes moving the chair a little bit difficult, but it actually, so I have to set up properly in front of my desk when I'm doing recordings and live streams. Okay, there we go. Ads over. And where would I learn more about your order? In the same place you would go looking for knowledge about anything. In books. What I will ask you is no secret. I'm sure you can easily find books about us. Hold up. Before passing the trial, it'd be wise to consult any relevant books you've discovered. I don't think I found any books about the Surumgaman Order, and learn all you can about the Surumgaman. We would probably have to go back to my... We'd probably either have to go to Patax or to my capital and pray that Hasuf has one of those, because I don't think we found any actual books. Blackmore's Grimoire, but... That's Gunderson's book. That doesn't help us. Let's try our luck. We already made a hard save. If I need to, I'll reload. I'm ready. Then may the trial commence. Happy are those who have learned the truth. My first question. What paths to achieving the Master's title are there in order? The way of Phoenix, Unicorn, Wolf, and Lion. Very true, but you forgot to mention the way of the Chameleon, an easy mistake, as the Chameleon's way lies in shadows and silence, away from watchful eyes. May the trial commenceth. My second question. Where is the main temple of our order? Nowhere. Correct. We do not build temples, and each of us is free to venerate the gods as they see fit. What is important is the following of the wise way. Final question. Where did Teacher Valo meditate as he learned the truth? The Arthfell forests. Correct. And he still lives there, surrounded by his disciples. Your Highness, you have answered all the questions. You've learned much of our order, and I am glad. For knowledge is the first step to understanding, and it is understanding that opens the path to enlightenment. Oh, why did that only just hit me? Meditates under a tree, starts having followers, pisses off the local authorities by having those followers, but at the same time, everyone kind of acknowledges they do not have a problem. This is Pathfinder's equivalent of Buddhism. With your permission, I shall withdraw. I must confer with my brothers and sisters. We shall assemble not far from here. Please find us to hear our verdict. Yeah, so this is basically Golarion Buddhism. Hear the judgment of the Surumgaman. I should have recognized even from just the name. Yep, Pooja the Wolf, Visaka the Unicorn, and Daksha the Chameleon. Of course, so we did screw up one question. I'm hoping screwing up one question does not completely fuck us over. All right. Oh. That cough came out of nowhere. My apologies. Was Chameleon even in the other options? I have a feel it was in one of them, but I'm guessing you only would have known that if you had found the book. Wow, that cough came out of nowhere. Oy. The 5 masters of the Surumgaman Order watch you silently as you approach. Beside the 4 masters that you met, you see a 5th, a nondescript halfling woman in a modest robe. Your Highness, we meet again. Allow me to introduce the 5th master whose tests you face. Daksha the Chameleon watched you from afar and has drawn her own conclusions about how you approached our tests. Glad to meet you, Your Highness. We are ready to announce our verdict. Are you ready to hear it? I only wanted to lure you all to one place. Now you're all going to die. Head whips. Yep. I am ready. I have tested His Highness, and I verify he is worthy. Worthy. Quite. Oh, sorry. I gave this one the Scottish. Quite worthy to me. I testify. Worthy. Worthy. Such unanimity is rare among us, Your Highness. We find you worthy of the aid of the Surumgaman and would grant you the title Protector of the Wise Way. Will you accept? I will take it. Rejoice, brothers and sisters. The Wise Way has gained a protector in this world, and it is time we keep our promise. We award you with the secret weapon of our order, a spell designed to quell all wrath, pacify berserkers, and bind evil. We are sure you will use it wisely. Accept our second gift as well, For this world is full of evil and hatred, and you shall have to engage in battle and shed blood more than once. With an easy heart, we present you with an item that will guard your life, the Helmet of Dusk. There is also one more offer of aid. We have long meditated to seek knowledge of the power that opens portals in this land, and this is what it has revealed to us. The one you have been fighting since the day you set foot in the Stolen Lands. She is not only the fountain of evil, but its greatest victim. If she prepares to sting you with her dagger, know that a sword hangs above her heads in the hands of another. It is in your power to save her, if you would brave the wrath of those who would make even her tremble. It is now time for us to depart your lands. Goodbye, your highness. May you always and ever be wise. See, even as an evil character, my character would definitely see the case of like, okay, I don't fully believe in what you're preaching, because I just don't. But if you're going to assist me in bringing law and order to my lands and aiding my people, then it's worth it. So what exactly... They gave me the helmet, but they said something about a spell. And I don't know what exactly... Did it give me an ability? Did it add something to my spell book? I don't know. Maybe it shows up in abilities? Magical knack, inspiring helmet. I don't even remember picking that as a trait. Okay. Ring of Circumstance, Rod of Undeath. Was there... Spell resistance, transmutation. Well, whatever that spell they mentioned was, does not appear to be... Unless it shows up in my spell book? Stormbolt's Dragonkind. Dragonkind costs a waves of exhaustion, prismatic spray. Nothing there. Acidic spray, hunger pit. Nope, nothing there. Pulse life greater. Nope, nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there. And nothing there. Okay, that's weird. All right, so all we really got from that was the Dusk. Where is it? There we go. The Helmet of Dusk. +6 enhancement bonus to Wisdom, immunity to stun and daze. Any creature attacking the wearer must make a successful will saving throw of DC 23 or become dazed for 1 round. That's actually pretty solid. That's actually pretty solid, not gonna lie. Doesn't really work for my build, but that's solid.
That is not far.
That's another one that actually would work really well on Valerie, because the enemy can focus attacks on her, and they will constantly be having to take will saves to prevent. And DC 23 is not great, but it's not horrible either. It's not like some of these other items that have DCs of like 12 and 15, which is literally useless at this level. There is the only way those are going to activate is if the enemy crit fails their saves. All right, let's get back to Dire Drake, because I don't think we have anything else to do out here. Oh, wait, no, I was going to go deal with whatever this is. Right. Oh, no, do not. All right, let's finish exploring the Brunfeld Mountains. You gonna give me some more experience points, game? Because we did get almost 180,000 experience points from that. Yeah. Very nice. What got in my way? Who's here? The fact that we cannot see them has me. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. True seeing. Now. Fucking called it. You sons of bitches.
I'm listening.
No, 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 no. That is not how this works. No. No. Give me protection. Where is it? Resist electricity. Thank you.
Ready for anything.
Okay. And then Tristan, you have invisibility purge. Don't you also have sea invisibility communal somewhere in here? Or am I misremembering?
So, any brilliant ideas?
I could have sworn we had sea invisibility communal. Would it be a level 4 spell? Level 5? Break enchantment, true seeing. Shouldn't it have been somewhere in it? We have invisibility purge. Why do we not have sea invisibility? I could have sworn we get sea invisibility, but apparently we don't. Alright, fuck me, I guess. Alright, fine then, Tristan. Just give me invisibility purge so that when they get close, it automatically gets disabled. Alright.
Focus on the goal.
There's not much we can do against these things other than just force fire them
This
down.
enemy approaching.
Let's find out how many of them there are. Yep, there we go. There's another one over there. Yep. Jesus Christ. Alright. Nope, just focus fire on them. Just focus fire on them. They're just gonna keep using lightning. There's nothing we can do to stop them, really. Jubilos, run. There we go. Ekun, run.
Amateurs. That's more like
There we go. Alright, they were worth 1,400 apiece at least. And they didn't actually, they did not even punch through our
As it
resist
should
energy.
be.
Very nice. Alright. That made things easier. I have a feeling the Fae in the area don't like me exploring around here. I'm getting that vibe. Let's go find out who this Ithuliak is. Oh, this is the only thing up here. Ooh. Interesting. What do we have? I mean, judging from the name, as I said, my first thought is that it's a dragon. Like, we have not actually had a fight with a dragon yet in this adventure path. And because I don't count the Lenorms. They're not
All
really
according to
dragons. They're not even really fully intelligent either. I mean, some of them are, but most of them are not.
in due time.
Okay. The question is it going to start the fight of whatever this is the second we walk through? Dragging these. Beep, 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 beep. Oh. Alright, I'm thinking we
Something
buff
bothering you?
before we go through the door.
Depend on me.
Just in case. Hurricane Bow. If you would be so kind, Ekun, as to give me Strong Jaw. Well, hold off on that until after I transform. Hold off on that.
I am yours to command.
Valerie. Your image. See, the only thing I need to worry
Right
about
here,
is
my
I don't
friend.
know which color of dragon it is, so I need you to restore your protection spell, Tristan, and have that on hand for when we engage, because I do not know what we're going to be
Quiet.
dealing with
I'm
here.
thinking.
Give me a haste spell on everybody, please.
No mistakes.
Turn that off. Give me... Let's see here. Go ahead and give me True Seeing again, just in case. Greater Heroism. Spell... No, not spell resistance. Jubilos,
skills are
give
getting
me
rusty.
Communal Stone Skin on the whole party.
I know what to do.
Already got Heroism. Can't do anything with that. Give me Bone Fists. Blade Tutor. Kinetic Strike. Shield. Dragonkind 3. There we go. And now,
Your eyes
Ekun,
open.
if you'd be so kind, go ahead and give me Strong Jaw. Which... Oh my god, look at that. Look at that. That is my basic... That is my basic frickin' claw attack, of which I get 3 a turn. All on the top of that. 34 to 72 damage, 4d8 plus 28 plus 2d6, and I hit at plus 35. Oh, that's glorious. All right.
Well,
Amiri,
I'm listening.
I will, hold on, I will support you. I will go ahead and cast that on you. Oh, that's cool. I didn't even realize they had an animation for the dragons casting spells. There we go. Amiri is now ultra-sized. Go ahead and throw it on my mirror images. I really wish I could turn off the mirror image effect. God, it looks horrible. Like, I get what they're going for, but the second you use it on anything larger than a normal person, it looks horrible. All right, let's go inside. Oh.
Trap no good. Mistress scold us.
Eat it. Oh, there's definitely a dragon here. There's definitely a dragon here.
Strangers! Strangers, run!
Kobolds talking about a mistress. Oh, there is so a dragon here. It can also cause the game to lag. Yeah, I'm noticing that. Oh, dear God. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. We're not on... Hold on. Do we need to turn off the... There we go. Turn off the skill check one. There we go.
You can thank me now.
I mean, one person with mirror image does not seem to cause the game to lag. But when you go into areas where every enemy has mirror image and blur on them, it just seems to crash the game. It seems to destroy the game's ability to function. Also, what did they say? The body is covered with acid burn. Oh, okay. Acid burns. Oh my God. All right. All right. The kobolds have been busy. I shouldn't be too surprised.
Child's play.
Fun fact, there does exist a father of all the norms, Fafnir, or Fafnir. Okay, so yeah, it's a play on Fafnir, but I'm just gonna call him Fafnir. I can't pronounce that consistently. He's chaotic evil, but it's not unknown for him to speak with mortals on a whim, and reports suggest he is well learned and articulate, in contrast to most of the primal and primitive norms. There's a legend that says the one who slays him will become the king of all Ulfin. However, Fafnir's death curse causes him to sprout from the body of the one who slew him anew. Fafnir himself points this out, no doubt intentionally. Yeah, dude's just like, yeah, you could try that, but we've done this song and dance before. Oh, hi. Oh, would you look at that? It's a fellow black dragon. Well, this is interesting. Tristan, if you would go ahead and please give us protection from acid, that would be great. Sonic, cold, electricity, fire, resist acid. There we go. It points it out because him being slayed and rejuvenated may mean that he is now the king of all Ulfin. Oh, that's interesting. But again, he's still probably very much like the case of, yeah, like I've been through this song and dance before, guys. Like it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Okay, Amiri, you did take a little bit of damage from your vicious weapon. Go ahead and top yourself off for me real fast. It's a shame that there appears to be only one dragon in this game, and you can't even talk with them before you fight them. That's kind of a shame, I'm not gonna lie. Persuasion 31, knowledge 31, perception, athletics, stealth, strength of 43, constitution of 39. Hot damn. Level 24 chaotic evil black dragon worth 23,000 experience points. An AC of 50. Flat-footed of 46. Touch of 10. Okay, so Tristan's Hellfire Ray is going to do wonders here. The lowest save is reflex. Immune to acid. Immune to trip. Immune to difficult terrain, sleep, and paralyzed. That doesn't quite make sense, but all right. They have bite attacks, claw attacks, wing attacks, tail attacks, same as me. They have a plus 24 BAB. They have permanent haste, frightful presence, polar midnight. Okay. So they do a lot of acid damage, but they also have ways around that. She's got sea mantle, dominate person, profane nimbus, enervation, hold monster, breath weapon. Yep, they've got the whole 9 yards. Immunity to acid, airborne, immunity to sleep, immunity to paralysis, weapon focus bite, improved critical bite, improved blind fight, greater blind fight, and dodge. Okay. Oh, I should have read the actual description because I want to know what it says. There we go. Lording over the darkest of swamps and marshes, black dragons are the undisputed masters of their domain, ruling through cruelty and intimidation. Those who dwell within the black dragon's reach live in fear, for black dragons tend to make their lairs in the remote portions of the swamps, preferring caves at the bottoms of dark, fetid pools, inside which they pile their filthy treasures and sleep amid the roots and muck. Black dragons prefer their food slightly rotted and will often allow a meal to sit in a pool of water for days before consuming it. Black dragons prefer treasures that do not rot or decay, making their hoard full of coins, gemstones, jewelry, and other objects made from hardened stone and metal. All right, so my acid damage is completely useless here, but her acid damage is also completely useless on me. All right, we're gonna need displacement on yourself, Valerie. Go ahead and also bless weapon because this is a chaotic evil enemy. We're going to turn on turn base. Go ahead and blade tutor yourself up as well. There we go. Displacement is still functioning. That's all we need. My displacement has... There we go. All right, we also need to spread the fuck out because this... Okay, so black dragons have a line breath attack. So if we spread out far enough, we should be fine.
Brag about a big sword if they can't carry one.
So Ekun, I want you all the way over here. Okbo over here. Me and Valerie will stay in the middle to hopefully draw her fire. And then Okbo, I want you to hit everybody with the good hope. There we go. All right. I think we want... Let me see here. +2 to attacks there. Let's go... No, Unholy's not going to work against them. Shock is going to be limited. Frost is also going to be limited. Chance to dominate the target. Immune to that. 1d6. Using the quiver increases chance of critical hit as well as critical damage. That's our best bet. All right. Ekun, I want you to go ahead and sense vitals on yourself. This does last 1 pound per level. You can give it to other people. Ekun, give it... Oh, you can't. Wait, what? Oh, personal. I missed that. All right. For some reason, because it was selectable, I thought he could give it to other people, but he... Oh, because he can give it to the dog, right, because of the way Rangers' pets work. Right. Tristan, please make sure you have Grandmaster's Rod on, because we're going to need you to be casting those Hellfire Rays. All right. Ekun, I want you to start us off. Go ahead and also give yourself Divine Favor. It's really just buff you as much as we possibly can. And open fire. Wow, you missed. Wow, you missed every single attack, Ekun. Holy shit, that's not good. Also, yeah, a whole bunch of kobolds just spawned behind us. That's fine. Okbo, I'm gonna need you to deal with that. That is a lot of them. God damn. I'm going to take a 5-foot step forward, and then I'm going to use one of my dragon breaths on the slaves to clear them out. Oh, they're immune to... Oh, that's annoying. All right, fine. Tristan, take a 5-foot step this way. Please tell me you're in range. You're not. Fuck. Okay, well, we're going to have to wait then. Jubilost, give me Firebomb. There we go. That's some nice damage. Valerie, move forward. Okay, so we... Oh, okay, that's... I think that's a caster, so that's the one we need to be careful of. Amiri... Rage, and honestly, Okbo can handle the kobolds. I need you up here to try and deal some damage to Ithiliak. There we go. Holy shit, their AC is high. That's good, though. That's good, though. We're still dealing damage. Ow. Well, it's a good thing we have stone skin on. And there's the Frightful Presence. Please tell me you made the save on that. Please tell me you made the save on that. You both did. Good. Okbo, keep working on these guys. Thank you. That's another one down. They keep sticking Ekun with arrows and not dealing enough damage. All right. So I'm going to move forward. And I missed. Wow, I need a 19 in order to hit them? Oh, fuck. Okay, this is bad. And all of my acid damage is worthless. They're going to come towards me. Yep, that's fine. Tristan, I really need you to actually inflict some damage on this bitch. There we go. 100. There we go, Tristan. There we go. Yeah, no, the unholy damage went right by, and because it was maximized and all that, he's gonna... Yep, maximize, empowered. Very good, very good. And we had spell specialization, so he fired twice. He just dealt 270 damage, unholy damage. 270 unholy damage to this enemy. Hot damn. If that's the case, okay, Ekun, you are now on kobold cleanup duty. Get rid of these fuckers, please. There we go. Let's clean these guys out. Wow, you actually missed twice on that guy. Fuck. Who are they shooting at? They're shooting at Valerie. That's fine. Go ahead. Waste your shots, guys. Waste your shots. All right, Jubilost, I need you to move, like, all the way over here so you're not in line with everybody so we don't try to draw too much attention. And then I need you to go ahead and use a... use a force bomb. That should help bypass anything else that they got. Yeah, look at that. 46 damage. Get fucked. All right, Valerie. You can't use that. Just try to attack her. Just try to get her attention. Yeah, I figured as much. That's fine. These two are just going to be running around because they failed their save. Amiri. Nope, that counts as a standard action. There we go. Even just one hit. We've already got her down to like 10% health. The question, we just need to survive whatever counterattack she's about to launch. Oh, what did she just cast? Uses ability profane. I mean, if you're going to waste turns doing that, I'm just going to kill you. I really want to be the one to land the killing blow, which would be awesome, but I think we need like a 19 in order to hit, so a spell might be more appropriate. Caustic Eruption isn't going to fucking do anything, that's for damn sure. Fuck it, Disintegrate. That is, right, not acid damage? No, just deals damage based on caster level. Ah, damn it. Failed to overcome the spell resistance. Yeah, we rolled a nat 1. Fuck. All right, that's fair. That's fair. We tried. These three are still just running around terrified. To be fair, from a kobold perspective, this is horrifying because kobolds have a hard enough time wrapping their head around serving a dragon. Having a dragon fight a dragon must just be driving their little brains into... Regardless, Tristan, please finish this off. There we go. 135 damage. 138,000 experience spread across this party. Hot damn. Ithuliak is down. There's nobody left. Brutally murder these dragon slaves. Jubilost, if you'd be so cut. Nope, not acid. Go over here and throw that firebomb. There we go. All right, I think we've officially reached the point in the game where nothing can really threaten us as long as we're prepared, because we just took down, I'm pretty sure, the strongest. Black dragon on black dragon violence has gotten out of hand on this kingdom. Go ahead and charge this one, Amiri. Look at that. 2 down. This one is still running around, terrified out of its mind. It's fine. Okbo. Go after that one. There we go. Knocked him over. My turn. Who's left? There's... Oh, there's that one. Okay. Goodbye. And then Tristan, I'd appreciate it if you just flame struck this guy, please. Oh. Wait, Fifle. Why did you not? Oh, whatever.
I aim true.
There we go. And he should be shooting at that one, and they're down. There we go. Beautiful. Masterwork crossbow, some basic gear. I can't wait to see what the dragon has to drop. This is all, yep, just Masterwork crossbow, Masterwork short sword, some gems. What do we have on the black dragon? Belt of physical perfection +8. Oh yeah, that's the good shit. Bracers of armor +7. I already have something that's better than that, but thank you. Still, that's worthwhile. There we go. Collect the treasure worth 1,000 BP, or in other words, 80,000 gold. It takes us 2 hours to gather it all together. Holy shit. See, that's how you reward someone for killing a dragon. It takes you 2 hours to sort out the fucking treasure hoard. Oh, that's glorious. And there are a couple of random little treasure chests and stuff in here. Oh, the worm wall. Unfortunately, it's a tower shield. Yeah. This shield surface is covered with an elaborate ornament resembling acid burn. I don't think that's an ornament. We found this +8 enhancement belts / headbands don't exist. Really? That's not allowed in the base game? Huh. That's weird. I always thought +8 was considered the top. Like, I knew it's meant to be exceptionally rare, if not nearly unheard of, because it's basically mythic level enhancement, but I thought it was still possible. Yeah, but we found this in a Black Dragon lair. That is not an elaborate ornament resembling acid burns. That's just acid burns. This +5 tower shield grants his wielder +4 bonus, saving throw bonus against fire, acid, cold, and electricity, and a +2 bonus to AC against huge or larger creatures. Nice. What else did we get? The Gentle Persuasion. +10 to stealth, +6 to dexterity. Enhancement +5, Greater Shadow, Conditioning. Drow worshippers of Nocticula created this armor to seduce and subvert an elven hero of Sarenrae. Acting simultaneously as armor, religious icon, and leash, this armor is cursed to steer the wearer towards evil, choking the life out of them every time they perform a good deed. Or them or their companions perform a good deed. Upon performing a good deed, this armor reduces the wearer's constitution by 2 each time to a minimum of 1. Only committing an evil act can provide relief, removing the constitution penalty and giving 10 temporary hit points instead. Unequipping this armor is only possible after casting a remove curse check on the wearer and passing a DC 33 caster level check. The wearer also gains a +6 enhancement bonus to dexterity, a +10 competency bonus to stealth checks, and allows the wearer to cast Dominate Person once per day as a 17th level wizard. It also has conditioning. And that's what the effect refers to. And it's worth 40,000 gold. And lastly, the Void Mirror, a +3 adamantine. Its wearer gains a +4 dodge bonus to AC against ray attacks. Nice.
In due time.
Huh, I thought that item was only in Wrath of the Righteous. Interesting. Well, do remember that there is a loot list in Wrath of the Righteous that brings in items from Kingmaker.
That is not far.
It's supposed to only show up with the Trickster mythic path, if I recall correctly. Glorious. Which also means, if I'm correct, there's no way it doesn't. That should have been the final charge on the key. Which means, yep, there we go. When the charge reaches 0, the door can be opened. You know what that means. You know what that means, folks. All right, let's get back to Dire Drake, and then we'll head back to our capital, rest, and then we'll go deal with the Lonely Burrow. Glorious day, glorious day. Our kingdom is safer than ever before. We just Greater Owlbear-like Treant. Please tell me it's alone. I don't want to be surrounded by 6 of these fucking things.
Silent. Deadly.
Well, there's at least one more. How about, can we at least not have like 6, please? Is there a third one over here? There is a third one over here. Okay, fuck. The Trickster thing is only if you take a specific ability, but I found it outside of that. Oh, really? All right, so what we want to do is mirror image up.
Ready for anything?
Stop using the instacast spell unless I need it to. Thank you.
Right here, my friend.
Tristan, you know what? You have one more casting of that. I would love to just one-shot one of these things. That would be hilarious to me. If you could just go ahead and shoot this one, that'd be great.
I wish there was another way.
Okay, you missed with one shot, but you hit with the other. That's fine. Oh, why are we in turn? I should pull that off. Go ahead and turn that off. I'm gonna go up here and deal with this one. Valerie, you go deal with this
Stay
one.
behind me.
Tristan, give me magic missiles. Jubilos, give me fire bombs. Amiri, go deal with that. Ekun. Yeah, focus on that one.
This should do it. Left yourself open.
Did the game's AI just break? Because they're not doing anything. Oh no, they failed on their initiative checks. Why is it not dying? We killed that one. Why is it? Oh, is it fire damage we have to inflict? Hold on, Jubilos. That's fine. Yeah, it's fire damage. Okay, Jubilos, just knock him down and let Jubilos come over and finish him off. There we go. Those were worth 2,000 a pop. How close are we? We still have another 400,000 to go to get to level 19. Yeah. right, all right. Let's get out of here. Treants don't
As
drop
it
any
should be.
loot, unfortunately. We are a long way from leveling up, unfortunately. And still, the enemy is actually showing up here. I could probably come back here on my own and deal with the random encounters. But for right now, let's keep moving. We also don't know what's going to be in the Lonely Burrow. I'm imagining it's got a full dungeon set up below it that we're probably going to have to get through, but...
Time to search for the spot to rest.
No, I think we can keep going, Ekun. I would rather rest in the capital than rest out here. There we go. Now that we're out of the Dire Gnarl Marches, or out of the 1,000 Voices, it's not going to take us nearly as long. Let's just zip across.
We should gather our strength.
We're almost there, guys. Calm down. There it is. Teleport to Evan Crown. Enter. And go to our throne room. Yeah, overall, I like the Crimson Moonburst.
May we have a
They
moment
did a good
of
job on this.
respite?
Oh, Mim, what's up? Your Highness, please accept this humble gift. Oh, it's not her magnum opus. Okay, fine. What did she give me? What did she give me? What? Sort from newest. There we go. Honor of Death. This ring grants its wearer negative energy resistance 20 and the ability to cast the Breath of Life spell once per day as a 9th level cleric. Very nice. Speaking of which, Bartholomew, I have not actually dropped anything off with you recently. Let's fix that. Sort by price. Let's see. Champion of Graves. That is a Bardiche. That is pretty good, though. Is the Deteriorative the thing that gives it? Yes, yes. The Bane of all living things, dealing 3d6 points of damage. That'd be nice. Speed Composite Longbow we don't need. Flaming Plant Blade we don't need. Keen Falchion we don't need. Gentle Persuasion. Nope. Worm Wall. Nobody can use Tower Shields. Padded Armor +5. Void Mirror we don't need. Do not need all of these belts. Thank you. Oh, Rod of Flame Event. Right, I didn't read this one. Let me see. Vibrates slightly. It transforms all of the wielder's spell damage into fire damage, increasing caster level by 1 and a +3 bonus to Evocation School spell DC. It also grants its wielder the ability to make up to 5 spells per day cast as maximized up to 9th level. Okay, so that's going on Tristan. There's no reason for it not to. Oh, right. We need to turn in those artifacts. And a bunch of Hydra Eyes. 139, just a casual 139,000. Also, how much BP do we have? Oh, the Full-Blooded. Many of the court are surprisingly pale as of late. Eerie shadows dance along the palace's halls, and servants have begun vanishing without a trace. Is this the doing of vampires who are hiding with the capital's aristocracy? Well, Ekun and Ragunga are busy, so Harim, you go deal with that. Yeah, are we have almost, yeah, we've almost got as much. So the minting gives us an additional BP per day for each 1,000 in the treasury, and we're about to hit the max of that. We're bringing in 110 BP per week. We're going to be bringing in 5 BP per day, which is another 35 per week, which means we're bringing in 145 BP per week, which is something like over 8,000 gold per week. That's what our kingdom is producing in surplus taxes right now, which means we can invest all of that into our country. That's enough to equip our guard. That means every week we can induct like someone into an elite guard force with like heavy high level equipment if need be. Like that's how effective we're getting in terms of our economy. Oh, the armies of Dracaria will be mighty indeed. All that's left is pitiful Patax. That is the only real force, and I guess the Fae of the 1,000 Voices. That is all that remains of the stolen lands that is not under our control. Dracaria will stretch from border to border soon. Yes, yes. All right, we just need to rest once to get everybody finished there. And then we need to go deal with the Lonely Barrow, whatever the fuck. Oh. And then King Terendil proudly said, "Your evil deed ends now." Or is it better as, "We've uncovered your vile plan"? Lindsay's trying to write something as she goes, but she interrupts herself and looks up. Oh, Your Highness, we have an unbelievably, terribly important news. We managed to discover Oh, fine, he'll tell you. The storyteller waits patiently until Lindsay finishes her ardent speech. I will have to begin from afar to see what I saw with my blind eyes. The stolen lands are like a cradle in an abandoned house in which the wind swings the skeleton of a child. No few newborn kingdoms have died here just after taking their first breath. I have collected these stories, these precious stars that have been lost in the dust, and I have begun to notice commonalities. It is a pattern repeating itself across different embroideries, the handwriting of the same author across all of their stories. One word here, another there. False visions, references to mysterious patronesses, lovers, mentors, tragic coincidences, strangely non-random. People and whole lands brought low and destruction along different rows, but behind them, the same ominous shadow. We think we know who that shadow is. It must be Nyrissa. The name sounds ominous even in the mouth of the restless bard. That evil nymph who sent monsters to our lands and did everything to Tristan. And that's not even the most important thing. Most importantly, if you help us a bit, we can get her. Yeah, that's kind of been what I've been doing, Lindsay. I want to get her. Let's start from the beginning. How did you even come up with this? Well, it all started with the fact I really wanted to listen to the storyteller's stories. That puny stool. I know, you couldn't have found something better. We have carpenters in this capital. I know we do. They couldn't even get you a high-back chair. Personally, I think my character would just be of the opinion of, fuck the stool, I'm just going to be in dragon form while I'm in the capital. We only stay here for a little short while anyways. I've been following him for a long time and asked and told him about our adventures, and sometimes I just sat beside him and we chatted, and finally, after I told him about the defaced sisters and all the horrors of the abandoned castle, we noticed that the story seemed strangely familiar to ones that we'd already heard before. And what exactly do you plan? The bards know how to send messages through the dreams. I try not to use it for this. For some reason, people get mad when I appear in their dreams to read my new poems. You tried that with Valerie, didn't you, Lindsay? You tried that with Valerie, didn't you, Lindsay? That's why she was so pissed off at you. She couldn't get away from your poetry even in her sleep. The storyteller came up with a ritual based on the spell. We'll collect everything connected to Nyrissa, everything, starting with her every track in the abandoned castle. After gathering everything, we'll unite this ability to tell stories with my ability to travel into dreams, and we will enter Nyrissa's dream. It's a pity we don't have that amulet with the string of hair that Nyrissa gave you before the battle with the Stag Lord. Oh, we were supposed to keep that? Back when she was pretending to be a poor suffering nymph. With that, we could have finished all the preparations much faster and easier. Oh, I didn't know that was something you were supposed to keep. Oh well. What do you think we can achieve by this? We'll learn all of her evil secrets, and the ritual will let us see her hidden thoughts and dreams, and, I mean, theoretically, it's not like anyone's ever done this before. It is going to be dangerous, Your Grace, the storyteller says quietly. In dreams, monsters are more terrible than those we meet in the real world. I urge you not to neglect this, though. You are opposed by a powerful enemy, one who has destroyed dozens, if not hundreds of kingdoms and empires. If you do not meet her face to face, do not discover her weakness, then these lands will end up as just another of my stories. We will provide you with everything you need. Get me results. Come to me after we finish the preparations, and remember that I cannot send anyone except you and Lindsay into the dream world. Whatever you must face, you will have to overcome together, and the path will likely be difficult. Oh, I'll deal with her. Naked. So I'm assuming we have to get that set up. Ragongar struck a deal with the Hags. Oh. Ragongar? The advisor struck a deal with the Hags, exchanging the stolen children for a hefty bag of gold and a few carts of delicious piglets. Something that isn't easy to come by in a forest. The parents are happy to see the young... Okay. For a second, I thought he was getting gold from the Hags and letting them keep the children. I was about to say, Ragongar, we're gonna need to have a discussion. But no, he just bribed them. Ragongar, are you sure you're feeling okay? Because I was really expecting you to just go in and beat the living shit out of the Hags. I really was. There we go. A way into Nyrissa's dream. Requires 150 BP and will require 30 days to solve. Octavia, get started on that. Yeah, she can't do anything about that. Kingdom protection. That lowers our chances. Protection from fear. He's working on that. +1 to morale bonus. You know what, Amiri? Go ahead and get started on that. Valerie, you can get started on that as well, because we got the money for it. There we go. Everybody's working. What else do we have? No rank up events. The economy. Which I don't really care about, because most of these trade agreements don't matter. And the static improvements don't matter either. The training doesn't matter. Curses are done. Nothing other there. We've already upgraded everything we could. All right, let's go talk to the storyteller and turn in these artifacts, and then we'll head to the Lonely Barrow. But your majesty, she's always naked. He likes himself some odd magical women. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I mean, again, I feel it fits this character. Like, again, this character is based off of a actual TTRPG character that I did, and he was what I could only describe as magic sexual. He was only attracted to people who could use magic, and to him, like, another dragon-blooded sorcerer or a fae or something like that is basically has magic flowing through their veins is the perfect part. I brought some relics. Tell me the story. Tokens of the Dryad, ancient elven beads, blind darkness, wind tribes over the House of Glenabon, the Technic League. This is not my native Kionin. This kingdom rose and fell thousands of years before. Oh, are you ready to hear the sad fate of the kingdom of Rushwood? Yes, tell me of the ancient elves. 8,000 experience and 10,000 gold. Hold on, I'm gonna need to drink before this because these are usually long. The storyteller's back straightens and his voice becomes militant, direct, precise. I am guarding the royal chambers. I can hear the queen weeping, inconsolable. I clench the hilt of my useless sword, so hard it makes my fingers ache. There is no way to help my lady. King Lothoriel the Wise is ill. We all pray for his swift recovery. At least, that's what they told the populace. The truth is so much worse. He isn't ill, not in the traditional sense. He lies there, staring, unblinking into the ceiling, barely breathing, neither alive nor dead. The queen is at his side day and night. The high priestess begs for guidance from the higher powers. The court wizard relentlessly casts their finest spells. But I'm afraid that even the sisters would be unable to help us this time. Who are the sisters? The mystical creatures, the royal house's closest advisors. 3 sorceresses with covered faces, believed to be fae or perhaps celestial. None of us know. Long ago, they served our king's mother, the Honorable Lalavi of the Road Builder, founder of the Rushwood. Our kingdom wouldn't have flourished without their magic and their wisdom. Let me guess. His Highness's crown was missing. How did you know? It's true, they found the king in the garden, lying as if dead. No sign of the crown. He likes himself odd magical women. I was talking about Ragongar. Oh. You need to specify, Tenwin. You need to specify. We were talking about Nyrissa for a second, so of course I thought you were talking about my character. Who would dare to touch his highness, let alone have the nerve to remove the crown from his head? It has been a full 10 days, and we're no closer to solving this mystery. Continue. It was a disgusting scene in the council hall. The prince struck his sister across the face, in full view of the queen, the advisors, the court. She said it was time for us to stop lying to ourselves, that it had been a month. The king was no better than the day we found him. She said that we should admit he was dead. It took the prince some time to find words to answer, his voice cracking. He accused her of wishing to usurp the throne, to fulfill some quixotic fantasies of sending a crusade against the Cyclopses. Oh wow, so he was... Oh wow, this is old. Okay. I distinctly recall the look the princess gave her mother, but the queen kept silent. The sisters, the court, the guards under my command. Everyone's watching in silence. She left the council hall without saying another word. Cyclopses? Yes, far to the west, beyond the rivers, the swamps, and a wall of mountains. A tribe of Cyclopses appeared in the land. The scouts reported that they had escaped from the faraway Golgon for some reason, and had founded a new kingdom, Golarion. They are fearsome, but they're too far away to be a threat to us. King Lothoriel is called the Wise for a reason. He decided that we would only engage them if they tried to move troops against us, and only to rebuff their attack. We would not initiate a war. The king and the court argued regularly with the princess on this very topic. She felt that the threat should be nipped in the bud. Who do you think is right? It's hard to say. I want to believe the king will awake, but God's forbid. If he doesn't, the kingdom needs a ruler. Continue. It is now the dead of night. I am in the queen's chambers and she is whispering an order to me. I don't frighten easily, but I shudder. She has tasked me with gathering people who are loyal to her and arresting the princess at dawn. Her Highness is sure that her daughter is plotting a coup. She wants to avoid bloodshed. Doesn't she understand that this act will unleash the very feud she's hoping to avoid? I'm leaving the queen's chambers. My heart pounds so hard it might stop. I'm terrified. A short note, placed in a maid's hand. Forgive me, your highness, but I would sooner besmirch my honor with treason than allow you to ruin your own kingdom and your own daughter. Do you think she's innocent? I would stake my life on it. My honor. The princess is loyal to Rushwood. The prince's slap today wouldn't be enough to turn her against her people. The queen knows that, I'm sure. Why did she decide her own daughter was plotting a coup? And why didn't the sisters talk some sense into her? Perhaps the prince is spreading lies about his sister. That is the only thing I can think of. It is dawn. We approach her chambers.
We see a team thrice as large as ours barring the way. We are disarmed and discharged. The Queen is in honorary confinement within her chambers. The carnage has been prevented, but no one knows of my crime save my own conscience, and that is enough. I sentence myself to banishment from the country I love, the country in which I am now ashamed to look even the lowliest of garbage collectors in the eye. But at least he fulfills his simple duty with honesty. The storyteller pauses for a moment, his blind eye seeming to stare intensely into the distance. A roadside tavern. It smells of sour beer and burnt bread. All I hear are the rough, barbaric tongues. I question the travelers, incessantly for news out of Rushwood, and what I hear makes me want to grab the swill they serve here and drink myself into a stupor. Power did pass into the princess's hands without bloodshed, but the prince has retired to his estate. He's been gathering troops against his sister, I've no doubt. My betrayal did not prevent the feud, it simply delayed it. He'll need half a year, at most, I fear, and no longer. I kneel, I pray to all of the kind gods. May they grant mercy, keep the kingdom safe that I could not. The storyteller sighs heavily and shakes his head. For a moment he continues, his voice returning to normal. As you can likely guess, the gods did not answer his prayers. Rushwood was devoured in the fires of a civil war, and not long after, the Earthfall wiped even Rushwood's ruins from the face of Golarion. So it was a plot by the sisters, the same ones we encountered with Armag. There is no indication of this in the guards' memories, but I consider it a most likely probability. They were trusted as kind guardian spirits. It would not cross anyone's mind that they might entrap the king's soul in his own crown, then defame the princess to her mother and brother. Do we know what happened to the guard captain? It appears, based on the relics, that he traveled to the Thessalonian Empire, and there served as a sellsword and guard, giving lessons in swordplay. But that is where his trail goes cold. I think he might have continued to question travelers for news of Rushwood to the end of his days, trying to decide if what he did that night was right. Perhaps arresting the princess would have avoided the feud after all. Who can say? I do not believe that he ever found or had the answers to his questions. Thank you for the story. Do we have all the relics that we need? No, we still do not. God damn. All right. I might need to look up where these are because I feel like we're missing several of them. All right. Time to go deal with the Lonely Barrow, though. Take our high-level usual team. I need to refill my water after when we get to the next break. All right, Lonely Barrow should be... There we go, the magical prison. Let's go. I have no idea what's in here, but I'm assuming it's... Well, I guess Ithuliak might not have been the strongest encounter, because from the sound of it, whatever's in here is stronger than whatever we face to get in here, so... It's gonna be a lot. It's going to be a lot.
Follow my lead.
As long as all the undead down here are dead, and I don't have to do... Well, I mean, at this point, we could tear them a new one quite easily, but still.
In due time.
Oh, we also still need to do the 10 Ember Steps. I almost forgot about that. We actually have quite a bit to do, surprisingly. Ah. Neck. There they are. All the lights are cast. Give me a quick save. I mean, I'm assuming... Oh no, maybe it's literally just a combat encounter down here. It might be all on its own.
That is not
In which
far.
case, we should probably
I'm
buff.
listening.
Focus on the goal.
Let's just go down the list. True Seeing. Greater Heroism. Jubilos,
require my
give me Stoneskin Communal.
Time's not waiting.
No.
You.
That's the spell, please.
I am prepared.
Not that. False Life. Don't need displacement. Give me Blade Fists. Blade Tutor. Mirror Image. There we go. Shield.
I'm listening.
Valerie, go ahead and give me Blade Tutor on yourself.
Angel aspect. Go. Weapon of awe. On yourself. And bless weapon.
Keep your eyes open.
For Gongar, go ahead and give yourself Hurricane Bow.
What manner of
Bubelos.
country is this? Where is the lavish dining, the festivals? Place barely merits a footnote in my compendium.
Give me a haste spell on everybody. There we go.
What you want?
Miri. Go ahead and just enlarge person on yourself. There we go.
No mistakes.
Then give me... Let's just go ahead and use my ability. Dragon Train 3.
Be on guard.
Thank you. And then Ekun, give me Strong Jaw. Switch back to your regular arrows. Turn on turn-based mode. We don't know if there's any elemental damage we're going to be facing, so I don't know what we should cast to go in, but let's try this. There we go. The monster... As you approach, the barrier utters a deep sigh. The monsters are defeated. The trial is past. The door will open to the strongest. The door will open to you. Will open. Can you answer questions? The monsters in the key. The door will open to the strongest. What can you tell me of the monsters? The monsters were the trial. The trial has been passed. The door will open. Tell me about the key. The key is in your hands. Ages ago, hidden in the dungeon where two rivers flow into one lake. Ages later, drawn into the light. Defeat the monsters. Give me the key. The door will open. You're trying to hide something from me. There is no simple key, but a much more valuable artifact. The whispering subsides for a moment and then resumes with a different intense intonation. Oh, and there's the ad. God damn it. All right, you know the drill. Grab a drink, grab a snack, do some stretches, whatever you need to do. I'm going to go refill my water and use the restroom, and we'll be back in 3 minutes. Okay. All right, ad's almost over. Get this. Wish it told me, because I don't know if that actually counted as a skill check, but whatever. 2,000 experience points at this point is not a whole lot, so not surprising. All right, ad is over. All right. The key is more than just a key. It is a gauge. It is part of the plan.
The imprisoned one can only become free by sacrificing the essence of his power. That sounds like a lich. That sounds like a phylactery. That sounds like a lich. What is locked behind you? Farniras. Who created you? Farniras. How? The door will open to the strongest. Defeat the monsters. The door will open to the strongest. Examine the barrier. The barrier feels slightly warm and alive to the touch. Odd patterns of magical symbols glimpse on its shimmering surface. Among them, you notice numerous pictures of various animals, monsters, and unusual creatures. Okay, hold on. Hold on. If it is that, okay, do not use the Grandmaster's Rod, please. If it is that, we need Death Ward. Death Ward on you. How do we destroy you? Farnaras, just saying in the monotone voice. Yeah, probably. Alright, we need Death Ward. And then Death Ward on Akun. And then Death Ward on Amiri. Amiri, please do not resist this. There we go. And then Jubilos, Death Ward on yourself, please. There we go. Alright. Like, that just sounds like a lich. Like, if it's not a lich, I'll be pleasantly surprised, but it sounds like a lich. Also, the fact that he's still alive. Oh, hold on. You plunge the key into the barrier, watch as waves of barely visible bluish light run up and down along it. It appears that a protective spell of some sort was hiding its true nature, but now that it's disappeared, an ethereal whisper comes to the door and distinctly pronounces the word phylactery. Called it! You barely have time to consider its meaning when the key dissolves in a wave of blue light. It is part of the plan. The imprisoned one can be free, but only by sacrificing the essence of his power. The key is delivered and destroyed. The monsters are defeated. The door opens to the strongest. Enter now. And immediately we get hit with a fear aura. Okay, Tristan.
Once a girl told me my eyes
I need...
light up her world.
Where is it?
I said that the blessing of Sarenrae
Remove
would light up
fear
her soul.
on everybody.
She seemed disappointed.
There we go. The strongest. Time to take your body for yourself. Yeah, I mean, I have a feeling that's at least part... From the message, it sounds like he developed some kind of split personality. Yep, there we go. It's a lich. Farniras the Pensive. The figure, clad in the tattered scraps of cloth, slowly turns towards you and takes a little shuffling step in your direction. From out of the ragged pieces of cloth, once undoubtedly bright and rich, the face of a dead man, barely covered with flesh, stares back at you. His eye sockets glow with a terrifying pale light. I can't believe it. Someone fell for the letter. I admit it was a weak plan, but I had so little time to invent it. So you're a lich. Remarkable powers of observation. Oh yes, such remarkable chattiness. Although wait, you've spent how many years locked alone in a dark dungeon? I suppose that explains all the awkward attempts at wit and sarcasm. You're Farniras. It seems I hear notes of uncertainty in your voice, brave adventurer. Am I wrong? Yes, I am Farniras the Pensive. Our acquaintance won't last long, but nevertheless, I am happy to meet you. In the letter you begged for help, I take it that was a lie? Of course I did. People tend to become less vigilant when someone is humbly begging their aid. They mistake begging for weakness. Just think about it. How many would have come to the aid if I had started my letter with, Dear sirs, the almighty lich locked in a magic prison desperately wants to break free. And who imprisoned you here? One extremely annoying creature. One I'll have to get rid of right after I deal with you.
To victory!
And the fight starts. We have multiple suits of animated guardian armor, which I have not seen. Level 20 undead. They are worth nothing and have 230 hit points a pop.
I got you dead.
As for let me see here. Fear aura, shield, bark skin, flat-footed. 14 dex, 39 intelligence, good lord. 61,000 experience points, 330 hit points, and has an AC of 41. All right. Well, let's try to hit him.
Hide from me.
Why did you only get one attack, Ekun? Why did you only get one attack? Shaken. God damn it. All right. Akpo. So wait. Oh, they're right near us. All right, go after the guardian armors, Akpo. Ah, there we go. Trip him. Get fucked. one extremely annoying creature. Knock, knock. All right. Valerie, I want you to move forward. Oh, I forgot to. Okay, well, displacement on you, please. There we go. Jubilost, I would appreciate it. Can we knock him over? Because that would be hilarious. Level 20 Lich knocked on his ass by a force bomb. Get fucked. Oh, I'm gonna come over here and beat your ass, you son of a bitch. Oh, Tristan, you've got you go ahead and maximize your Grandmaster Rod. If you'd be so kind as to just vaporize these Guardian armors, that'd be great. Yeah, goodbye, you piece of shit. I'm assuming it's gonna attack, yeah, and then it's gonna stand up. I immediately get attack against him. Sea Mantle and Cloud Kill, neither of which do anything, you piece of shit. Amiri, go ahead and rage and help Akko deal with that Guardian armor if you would be so kind. Thank you. Ekun, alright, we already know you're not going to have a good chance of hitting Farneris, and I'm already near him, so if you would be so kind as to start hitting those Guardian armors, that'd be great. There we go, another one down. There we go. Valerie, go ahead and attack him. Wow, you only managed to hit him once. That's kind of really bad. All right, force bombs. And then he dies. I bit him almost in half, and then Jubilos tossed bombs at him until he died. How much experience points did we get for that? 368,000. Plus an additional 153 for completing the quest. I mean, that did get split between everybody, so it's not as much as I would have hoped. But I'm pretty sure I could have soloed that, quite frankly. And Amiri gets her level 17 Barbarian, which means she no longer becomes fatigued at the end of her rage, and we don't have to worry about waiting in between that ever again. Fuck yes. More athletics and more perception. Glorious. Absolutely glorious. If that's the case, I just want to give her extra rage. Because she's already gotten more than... I don't think she has any rage powers that we need to take right now. Because we already have ways of increasing her speed. Those are all stances. Renewed Vigor doesn't heal nearly as much as it should to be useful. We could take Clear Mind, but it's not important. So yeah, I'm just going to take extra rage. So that way we can just have her constantly be raging at all times. There we go. What did you drop? Let's take a look here. We've got a Curse of Idiocy scroll. The missing pages of Farneris the Pensive's diary. Let's see here. Unfortunate incident. Yesterday, some thieves managed to break into the tower. They tried to free some of my test subjects. I do hate it when someone encroaches on my property. Hate it even more when useful resources are wasted. The Guardian Golem on my protective spells killed 5 of the thieves before I had time to intervene. The 6th is still alive. I hope he'll make it. A half-orc sorcerer is exactly what I need for my experiments. Perhaps the spells will work differently on him. I turned the dead thieves into zombies when I pitted them against the will-o-wisps and watched them fight through the window. It was a bit of fun, at least. One of the test subjects was killed when I was trying to artificially slow the process of turning undead with the intention of documenting all the stages. Everything didn't go as planned. I think I shall repeat the experiment again in a week. Maybe I'll use the Elven Girl as a test subject. Her longer lifespan may, in theory, affect the duration of the creation process. Today, my test subjects escaped, all of them. They acted so nimbly, I hadn't noticed a thing when I went down to the cellar to prepare the next experiment. The golem is malfunctioning. That's odd, but within reason. How did they manage to circumvent my whole system of protective spells? I couldn't even identify which way they went after leaving the tower. It's obvious that some arcanist helped them escape. Someone is capable of myself, which is outstanding in and of itself. But even more surprised that I couldn't find him in the company of the escapees. Once I finally caught up with them, the fools ran into a wyvern nest and nearly all of them perished. The only one I managed to save was the Elven Girl. She almost threw herself at me in relief, but when she looked into my eyes, she shrieked and fainted. After so much effort spent saving the girl, it's a pity I had to kill her, but his time is of the essence. After all the strange things that happened in the tower,
I do not want to delay the ritual of phylactery creation any longer. The last thing I need is a failure at the final stage. 24 years of hard work and my potential immortality is at stake. I must find out what's going on. It's impossible that my unknown enemy is much stronger and craftier than I. The alchemy storage was not only burned to the ground, many ingredients were stolen before the rest were destroyed. Many artifacts were also stolen. I have a good idea of what purpose these will be put to, so you steal from me and you prepare a trap for me as well, but who are you? I'll find out. I will most certainly find out. So yes, it was a split personality, the last page of the diary. Hello, Farnirus. I'm glad to be able to talk to you at last, though only via written word. Have you figured out who I am? I suspect you have, or else you wouldn't have put so much effort into hiding the phylactery. That poor half-orc youngster cursed you, predicting you'd meet your worst enemy, and that's how I was born. From the pieces of your soul that hadn't yet been contaminated with pure evil. At first, I was weak and barely enough power to steal a moment of life from the body we shared. While you slept, I rose and wandered the tower, trying to realize who I was and what should I do. Your protective spells didn't harm me, nor could they, for I was you. The longer I thought about it, the more clearly I realized how disgusted I was by your life and deeds. I dreaded to contemplate what you would do after you finally completed the ritual and became an undead. Would you follow the example of the Cyclopean tyrants whose ruined palaces served as the foundation of Eobaria? Even the thought of it sickened me. I started by trying to help your prisoners, a not entirely successful attempt at last, but after they died, I realized that I had to do so much more. I had to kill you, to kill both of us. I do share your curiosity, your magical powers, your ability to invent unusual solutions, but even this wasn't enough for me to rid the world of us both. You've been fussing over your life too much, and your carefully tangled cocoon of protective spells would save us from every sort of potential danger. It would take days for me to try to untangle this web we'd created from our common hands. Besides, this might have made you suspicious and put you on alert, so I just had to remain undetected, but my own plan in motion. In the short time I was awake, I worked over every other piece of this magical prison. With our common phylactery being the key to it, I've enchanted the door so it will destroy the key after being opened, and would open only to the strongest of monster slayers. I've developed a system of tests to ensure that one who would someday open this door would be capable enough. After all, he or she would have to face you in the end. My plan has worked. I managed to lock us in here inside this ancient burrow. Our dear Eobaria was built upon the ruins of Golarion, and under these ruins, you and I will spend the upcoming years and ages. Someday, everything you work at will work out as I planned. Someone able to cut you down will enter this vault. I came to this world for one purpose, to prepare my own death, and I cannot wait for this moment to finally come. Yep, that's one hell of a way to do it. That is one hell of a way to do it. Yeah, Alcat generally doesn't seem interested in playing the whole find the phylactery game. I mean, to be fair, you do take a long time to find it, and then you have to kill a whole bunch of monsters in the process of using it. And like, it's not like this isn't an epic quest, so to speak. It's just not the central premise of the campaign. Cloak of Resistance +5, Bracers of Armor +8, Amulet of Natural Armor +5, and the Hat of Mental Perfection +8. Very nice. Very nice. We also have an entire arsenal of equipment. The Shepherd's Armor. +5 studded armor grants its wearer a +2 bonus on attack and damage rolls with short bows and long bows. Ooh. Ekun, that is just straight up better. That's just straight up better. Here you go, buddy. Just give yourself that +2 bonus across the board. Fuck yes. All right, what else have we got? What else have we got in here? The Bone Shard. This +4 short spear deals negative energy damage. +1d6. Okay, not bad, not bad. The Dueling Sword, which is the Bloodhound. +5 speed, agile with an 18 to 20 critical range. Each successful hit it lands on an enemy grants its wielder a stacking +2 bonus on all subsequent damage rolls with Bloodhound against this enemy. That is dangerous in the right hands. Too bad we don't have anybody who can use it. I've had this discussion with my IRL group before, but if you were planning to make a phylactery, what would you go for? Me personally, or the character I'm playing as in Pathfinder? Because that's two different questions. Let me see here. Myth Slayer. +5 heavy crossbow deals 2d damage on hit. If the target has one of the following qualities, huge or gigantoid size, dragon subtype, giant subtype, 20 or more hit dice, it inflicts a single -2 penalty to the wielder's attack rolls, but adds 1d10 to damage for each of the qualities the target has. Let's say both. This character, I remember distinctly, has his own religious convictions and his own ideas is that immortality is a trap. He would not create a phylactery unless it was under the most dire of circumstances. If he did, it would definitely be something arcane or draconic in origin. So maybe a dragon scale
that he then hides on a living dragon or something. Like something that he can use that people would never think to be a phylactery. Me, myself, honestly, something that's very innocuous. It would have to be something very innocuous because they're making a phylactery that's fancy is just asking for trouble. I'd probably use a historical artifact, something that would end up in a museum or something, so that people would have a vested interest in not touching it. We also have a flail called Tyrant. Each time this +5 flail hits lands a hit, it applies a stacking -1 penalty to the target's AC, all saving throws, and CMD. Not bad. And lastly, Vanquisher. This +5 Great Axe has a critical range of 19 to 20 and deals an additional +10 damage on every hit. So its damage is 1d12 plus 15, just as a baseline. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh, also, I never even looked at Amiri's new sword. Yeah, it's an oversized +4 Furious sword, which means it gets +2 higher enchantment bonus when she's using it. Unfortunately, it's still, like, you couldn't have even made it a +5. You couldn't have made it a +5, Owlcat. It is meant to be, like, Amiri's signature weapon, and it's still weaker than some of this other shit. It's always a question of small and hard to find, or big and hard to destroy. Yep. All right. Farneros is dead. We are... we still need about 300,000 experience points to level up. Like, it's gonna still be a while, but we could go to the Tenebrous Depths next if we really want to do combat for the rest of the session, which I'm not against. We've had some slow sessions, and I wouldn't mind doing just some straight combat and getting that all done. Oh, that's glorious. I'm still convinced that I missed some areas in the Tenebrous Depths too for hidden rooms. Okay. Let me think here. What do we have? What do we have? Path of Dreams. Help the storyteller prepare the ritual. Runaway Throne. We're still working on that. Confront Aymar and Patax. We could do that. Secrets of the Sirgamen. We did that. Beneath the Stolen Lands. We need to do that. Waiting for the book to finish with Lindsay. Meet Octavia's mother and Patax. And that's it. We also have 177 days until Narissa sends another attack from the Cursed Hilltop. Yeah, let's do the Tenebrous Depths. Bada boom. Bada bing. Because I do believe we are nearing the end of the Tenebrous Depths. I think this is the last section, and then it opens up the final fight.
All according to plan.
Zilloren. Let me see. I need supplies. Let's go ahead and offer up any basic shit. Let me see here. Bone Shard, don't need. Bloodhound, nobody can use the dueling swords, unfortunately. Myth Slayer, might give that to Lindsay. Tyrant, I don't have anybody who can use flails. Wayfarer's Comfort. You know, I don't want to sell it simply because this is the armor that Elena gave Ekun, and it feels wrong to sell it. I don't want to sell any of these. Well, 20 negative energy resistance and the ability to cast Breath of Life once per day as a 9th level cleric. Not really that useful. Don't need any of those. Sell those acid bombs. We do not need acid bombs. And there we go. 87,000 gold. Thank you. You can check each floor to make sure you got the perception checks. That is what I'm thinking of doing since we do have some time. Well, here's the thing. Most of the perception checks are just to find the hidden items that let you talk to Zilren about your doubts about him. We did find the ones for the first 2 sections. We just didn't find the ones for the latter 2. So I think that's the only ones we need to worry about, or the latter one. The latter one, because we've done 3 sections so far. Because we killed the Chanter last time, we killed the Gnome before her, and we killed the Priestess of Lamashtu before her. And we have 2 of those sets that we were able to talk to Zilrin about, but we were not able to talk to him about the last one.
I will protect.
So, okay, yeah, let's just do quick laps around every area. In fact, hold on. I can make this even faster, I think. Let me go into Bag of Tricks. Should be in movement, map and travel. No, not that. Miscellaneous? No. Hold on. Fast travel. There we go. Increase game speed. Increase party speed. Exploration. Let's go ahead and increase that to 300.
As it should be.
There we go. All right. And we can just go from the map and just kind of walk around the outer edges, and that's going to help identify if we missed anything. This is going to be a particularly boring part of the game. But, okay, so there's... I really don't like that I can see through the wall, though, but I guess that means there's nothing there because Ekun has massively high perception. If we're missing anything now, then I don't know. Like, that's a plus 43 to perception. We should be seeing everything.
All according to plan.
All right, nothing there. I tried this first today, made it 4 levels deep with a small team, bought the DLC, so I tried to just man up and play the roguelike first, and then went to a pre-built OC for my main playthrough. Not a bad idea. The main advantage of the Tenebrous DLC, or the Tenebrous Depths DLC for the base game, is just that it's more experience and more loot for your appropriate level. Like, that just... You will learn very quickly, Indala, that if you play Owlcat's games, the base game tends to have a very well-constructed leveling curve with a very well-thought-out, like, we want you to be this level here, and this level here, and this level here to keep the challenge at least moderately balanced. The second they release a DLC, that all gets thrown out the window. The second they release a DLC, it all gets thrown out the window. Never play them on the lease unless you want to be really patient. Yes, yes. I mean, they have, to be fair, Tewin, to be fair, they've gotten better. Wrath of the Righteous had way fewer issues than Kingmaker did. And their only real problem when they moved over to Rogue Trader was they wanted to do their own combat and style system for that, which had, to be fair, there were several bugs, but a lot of them were in the player's favor. I think we all remember the first Argenta builds that got made that could quite literally solo the game on the highest difficulties. Rogue Trader was functional until Act 3. Again, we've been over this. I don't hate Act 3 nearly as much as everybody else does. I don't understand people's hate. Like, if people encounter game-breaking bugs, then obviously, yes, that's a problem. But still, everybody bitches about Act 3. And meanwhile, I just enjoyed the shit out of it. I got to kill hundreds of Drukhari in their own city with psychic abilities. It was hilarious. I loved every moment of it. I got the special sword that you get on the Heretic run. Oh, right, from the shard or whatever. That is also cool. But yes, like Rogue Trader's main problem, I meant the game literally broke in Act 3, and Act 4 to 5 was a 99% minefield of soft loss and hard loss. Ah, see, okay, I managed to avoid that. That was one of the advantages of playing it later, was I completely avoided that problem. And I also could see how that would cause problems for people. Like, I can see how that would color people's perceptions of Act 3 as well, if they're constantly running into issues like that. All right, keep searching around all these rooms. Let's just make sure everything's clear.
All according to plan.
As I said, I'm pretty sure we're set and good on the upper levels. I just want to make sure. Did anyone else get the witch pegging scene? Just me? That would be you, Lord Brownbear. Your worst nightmare, a woman not only pegging you, but she's also taller than you. Horror. I think on release, you know how in the start of Act 3, you walk around and get those random bouts of headaches due to the Drukhari's naughty fingers? Oh, did that become permanent for some people? Oh, that sounds horrible. All right, nothing on level 3. Let's keep moving. All right. Doesn't look like there's anything that we missed here. Welcome to Tenebrous Depths 4. It happens that the bouts of stunning headaches continued the entire act, but they were way more frequent. Oh, that's... God, that's horrible. Like, headache, 5 steps, headache. Yeah, I can see how people's perceptions of Act 3 would have been colored by a lot of those early bugs that they had to deal with. So fair enough. Fair enough. I can see why people would have been annoyed out their gourd by that. All right, doesn't look like we missed anything in here. Yeah, because the game still plays the "you found something via perception" sound effect, even when I'm open, even when the map is open. So. I don't remember how many levels we actually need to go down before we get to where we killed the chanter. Number steps 5.
In due time.
Over here, we're just checking the outer walls. Nothing? No. Nope. Nope. Still nothing. Again, I'm convinced we had to have missed something. But I'm not seeing anything. Not yet. Especially knowing if you're rushing through just to run your build. Yep. No, as I said, like, I got very lucky that I decided to wait a good chunk of time before I did Rogue Trader. I still didn't even know, like, I'm actually a little concerned at how long we're gonna have to wait before I can do my Dogmatic playthrough, because it took them a long time to release the current DLCs they have, and there's like 4 more planned, but they're also working on Dark Heresy and the Expanse game that they're working on. Like, I don't know.
It should be.
See, that feels like it should be a hidden door, and there's nothing there. And if there is a perception check, then I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. I think the rest is coming out next year, I think. Yeah, like, I'm just a little concerned. Like, I'm worried that Alcat is taking a little too much on their plate. Procedural generated map causes a lot of ghost doors. I know, and it's just hard to tell between the ghost door and a failed perception check door. Which is why I hate this place to a certain extent. Again, we have a plus 43 in perception on Ekun. And it has been many levels since we came here. He should be noticing these things if we did in fact miss them.
Follow my lead.
All right, just check the walls. But yeah. No, I'm just worried that, as I said, I'm just worried that Alcat's biting off a bit more than they can chew. And I don't want them, one, I don't want them to get burnout, because they seem really passionate about making the CRPGs that they have, and I don't want that to burn anybody out with the amount of work that they're taking on. And 2, I'm just worried between, because I'm going to be very honest, I'm really looking forward to both Dark Heresy and the Expanse game. But I'm going to need some good writing. The Expanse already has really good writing from it being a novel. The novel series and the show, at least the first couple seasons, tapers off for me after a while, but you get what I'm saying. And Dark Heresy, I'm really going to say it. Rogue Trader lets you play fast and loose with 40K's writing, because you're the Rogue Trader. You're one of the few people in all of 40K who actually gets to basically dick around however they want with their life. That is not the case for an Inquisitor. Like, I'm gonna need that writing to be good for the Inquisitor, because you're an Inquisitor. This is actually like of vital importance to the main, not the main plot, but you get what I'm saying. Like, I'm not saying you can't have funny moments. I'm not even saying that you can't have weird encounters, because Inquisitors have that all the time. But there does need to be a level of, this is serious, that portions of Rogue Trader never really had. Like, the entirety of the mission in the Administratum building, where you can literally do a whole bunch of shenanigans to move up the list, or you can literally have your character sit there and drive all of your other companions nuts because you refuse to do anything and you're actually sitting through the bullshit that is the Adeptus Administratum.
In due time.
Like, that whole scene is just kind of funny. It really is, let's be honest. And it's meant to be funny. It's dealing with the Imperium at its most absurd.
I don't, like, you can have moments like that as an Inquisitor, but by and large, they need to be rare. They need to make you think, like, you need to be going through some dark shit as an Inquisitor, and then all of a sudden you just find yourself laughing because one thing that shouldn't be that funny is because it's happening to an Inquisitor of all people. Okay, see, like this map, there, you cannot tell me that we didn't miss a secret door on this map. There's got to be something here. There's got to be something. This map is too short and too small for there not to be something on this map. We have to have missed something. Hold on. Is there like a setting to reset perception checks? It would be under like dice rolls or something, wouldn't it? You know what? I'm just gonna select always pass skill checks. Always pass skill checks. Until we get to the next level, I'm just gonna keep that on.
In due time.
I'm still hoping, looking forward to Black Crusade. The scene where you make Malazai so angry that he runs away when you meet him on a planet because you refuse to take him serious. Oh, yeah, no. See, Black Crusade, just dark comedy for days. If you, like, you can easily do a Black Crusade game where there is just actual just dark comedy nonstop. Because it's the Chaos Gods. Why wouldn't there be?
Should be.
Hey, apparently we didn't miss anything in this area either. I'm very concerned with this. Are you sure that there's... Runs the actions attached to the perception triggers in the current area, revealing hidden passages and fixing previously bugged ones. Bingo! You son of a bitch game. I'm guessing that means there's enemies in here, because we never actually got down here before. Or not? Did you seriously? It's empty. This room is empty. Are you shitting me? Hold on. Run perception triggers again. Nothing? I hate you, game. Yeah, there's nothing over here, nothing over here. I guess we go down to the next level then. Ugh. But yeah, no, like, there will be differences. Like, again, I would love a Black Crusade game, Temu. We've talked about this before. I think Black Crusade would be amazing, especially as a Chaos protagonist. Like, also, you just know that if Games Workshop is serious about doing it, bring in Aaron Dembski-Bowden. I'm dead serious. Bring him in to help Alcat write for that. He is the only writer at Games Workshop who I would fully trust to write Chaos. I can despise some of his takes on the Imperium because he writes the Imperium as brain dead as the worst of their actions are. But his writing on Chaos is top notch. No arguments from me here on that. Yeah, we got all of this. All right. Like, could you just imagine if we run into Night Lords in a Black Crusade game? Oh, that would be amazing. Give Aaron Dembski-Bowden the chance to really just run it. Run with it. Run trigger perception actions. I'm tired of dealing with this place. I hate it. Yep, nothing.
As it should be.
There we go. Fuck you. And it's empty. I hate you, game. Nothing there. There we go.
In due time.
And nothing in there either. Oh, are you shitting me? There has got to be something in one of these because we didn't get the option to talk to the dragon about the chanter and not trusting him. Nothing on these walls.
Follow my
Nothing
lead.
on these walls. Nothing on these walls. Nothing on any of these walls.
All according to plan.
And of course, Like, I don't know where they're going to go with Pathfinder, because we've had this discussion too, where it's like, you already did Wrath of the Righteous, which is already one of the most powerful of, like, settings or adventure paths. I don't know where you go from there. I think, what did you say, Lord Bamber? Is it Rise of the Rune Lords is the only other one that kind of has some mythic, like, elements? But the others really don't. Over here, please, guys. Akbo, what the fuck are you doing? Over here, over. Why can we not walk in this room? What the fuck? There we go.
Head on.
There we go. All right. And nothing spawned in this one either. I think the run perception triggers is just forcing it to open the doors that otherwise would not be open, but we're still not finding any items, which is annoying. Mention Iron Gods because the super tech is a good substitute for mythic powers. That was what it was. My apologies. Also, I did encounter some mythic enemies when I played on tabletop. It's hard to tell if that was just my DM or not. Yeah. DMs always have discretion on that kind of shit. Closed, closed, closed. Nothing in here. Nothing in here. Nothing in here. Nothing in here. Really? Oh. Aha! All right, all right. What do we have the skill check set to right now? Okay, yes, off. Good. Dubelos. There we go. Given how Outcat chose to make Mythic Pass super thematic and story focused, it's unlikely they'd be implemented again if they made another game. Yeah, which is why I'm just kind of convinced that people would not be in favor. There we go, the Ranger's Diary. I've got bad news for the elf. I'll have to tell him that his wife was still alive. I'll have to tell him that his wife was still alive when he blocked that passage and fled the dungeon. Our expedition is the third one he's gathered to recover his remains from the caves. The first two didn't even reach the rubble. We were the lucky ones. We've been wandering these halls and passages for almost a month. We fell back when we encountered groups of monsters that were simply too powerful to face, then crept back to pick them off one by one or look for ways around them. We finally made it. I don't know how the elf even found this place. So much time has passed, a few dozen years, but he managed it. He cried out for our kineticists and nodded to the pile of boulders blocking the path. Clear it, he said, then stepped aside and turned his back. I suppose he was remembering the monsters dragging his wife into the darkness as he crawled away and blew the passage with his last remaining bomb. Once they'd opened a small hole in the rubble, I crawled in to see what was on the other side, as I'm the scout. When I reached the other side, I knew right away that something was wrong. Someone had already tried to clear the rubble from the other side. I kept exploring and found signs of an old battle. There were scorch marks on the rocks from chemical bombs, and the wall was scarred with sword strikes. And then I found it, an abandoned camp with makeshift tools where whoever had tried to clear the rubble once lived. After exploring the camp and collecting a few things, I became almost certain that this was the elf's friend. I'm telling you, it's a curse to be a scout. You take the greatest risks and most often the one who delivers bad news to the rest of the party. Shame on you, dragon. You might have warned me about this, or maybe you didn't even know. The mythic theme of Wrath also has a sense of finality. Like, this is the peak of the setting. I honestly don't expect another Pathfinder game, which is a shame because there are some like Rise of the Rune Lords that I'd be very interested in seeing how they go. Because I've heard a lot of interesting things about Rise of the Rune Lords, if only because, if I recall correctly, it's one of the only adventure paths where they actually were like, okay, look, we can write whatever rules we want. Let's try to address the linear warriors quadratic wizards problem by basically nerfing the shit out of spellcasters by having an entire adventure path built to fuck with them. I've DM'd 1 to 20. I could tell you about it. Oh, interesting. Go right ahead, Lord Brownbear. And please tell me if I'm wrong, because this is just random info I've picked up over the years. I could be completely wrong. I've never actually played it myself. Maybe you didn't know. The elf seemed to take the news calmly. You can't tell whether he's devastated. He's just pale and silent, scarcely says a word, but his black eyes flare from time to time. I call him Grandpa, though the elf actually looks younger than me at this point. He pays me back by calling me Red. Well, at least he talks to me sometimes. He hardly acknowledges the rest of the party. I have a feeling that he's decided to find his wife Bones and then just lie down and die there beside her. He paid us up front, so it shouldn't bother me, I suppose. Should it? We've been clearing the rubble and we're making our way forward again. I found the second camp. I think the woman withdrew here once she realized she was never going to be able to clear that rubble. This place is situated beside an underground lake and is much more comfortable. There's a hearth made of stone, rough shelves, a sleeping nook made to keep away the cold that creeps in from the water. The cave walls are covered with mosaics made from pebbles. The woman made all sorts of things, flowers, figures of animals, the sun, the moon. I looked at it all and didn't know how I'd ever bring the elf here. Everything here suggested that she survived, that she never gave up, that she was waiting and waiting for a long time at that. But the camp's also been abandoned for a very long time. I found many footprints of monsters running through it and something else which looked very much like... No, I should banish that thought from my mind. When I returned to the others, I heard the scariest sound that one can imagine in these dungeons. A soft, sweet song echoing down the tunnels. I couldn't make out any words at that distance. I ran, glad of my escape. I'll tell them I found an empty camp, that we should avoid the place. It's far too dangerous. We don't want to encounter the wicked chanter, do we? No, we don't. Even the dragon warned us to stay away from her. If we will stay well away from the underground lake, then the elf will never have to see the mosaic on the wall.
All according to plan.
No traps. Good. The Holy Gnome Hooked Hammer +3. All right. There we go. Now we continue down to the next level.
Follow my lead.
Ah. This is the route. This is the level that we fought the chanter on, I'm pretty sure. All right. Run perception trigger events. Let's make sure that we can see everything. Nothing in this room. And what thing in here? Anything in here? Nothing. All right. Nothing on these walls. Nothing on these walls. Doorway here. Nothing here. These walls all have alcoves on them, which means they can't be weird walls that they've been using.
As it should be.
Nothing here, nothing over here. Wizardry is a major theme of the Rune Lords, as ancient Thassalon was a magocracy run by them. The antagonist is the Rune Lord of Greed, which represents a school of transmutation. Sin mages pick specific opposition schools instead of just being difficult for them. These opposition schools become impossible and an anathema.
All according to plan.
Oh. Okay, we've got a... This one's actually big. Hello? There's nothing in here, unfortunately. So that means this was an area that the game just decided not to spawn anything.
In due time.
Game. There's nothing on the walls. Run the passive perception trigger events again. Yes, good. Nothing here. All right, so we head this way. Here we go. This should have something. Nope, this one's empty too. Never mind. Into the next room. Anything in here? No. And then that takes us just to the finale. This was the final room where we fought the... Yep, got that.
In due time.
And this one's empty too. I think that diary was the last item that we needed from the ranger. Yep, because now we are back. This is progress, if I remember correctly. That should have been the room that we fought the chanter. Which means, yep, Tenebrous Steps 13. Okay, so for one thing, turn off the always pass skill checks. Secondly, you know what, run the perception trigger events. Why not? And lastly, we need to, where is it? Faster travel. Let's drop this back down to 200 because 300 can get a little bit annoying of running into things that you didn't mean to run into. There we go. In Book 5, you prepare to fight the antagonist by securing artifacts that allow you to embody the sins representing the schools opposite the School of Greed. Pride and lust, illusion, and enchantment,
All
respectively.
according to plan.
Basically, mind magic is anathema to transmutation. Yeah, because transmutation is mainly physical transmutation, not mental transmutation, which enchantment is more of that. This gives you a major advantage over any greed magic as well as Karzog himself. This may be where you get the idea of the whole wizard fighter thing being addressed. My own party ran circles around me because they had a wizard.
As it should be.
Well, to be fair, all of the stuff I'd heard about was mainly saying that in the early portion of the adventure path, at least like the first half of it, there's a lot of stuff that fucks with mages, which makes being a like wizard or being a pure like 9th level caster, like one that can actually go from 1st level spells to 9th level spells, much less powerful in the first portions of the adventure. All right, let's see if we can go talk to Zillarin before we go any further. I'm really hoping we do, please. Oh, no, that means there's still something down there that we didn't find.
That is not
You
far.
son of a bitch. You've got to be shitting me. That's the bed branch of the technical lead. So hold on. Wicked Chanter, that's one piece for the Wicked Chanter. That was somebody else. That was something else. Oh, probably that. Get that out of here. No.
Letter of the Fallen Ranger. That's... No, that's from the Priestess. That's not ours. Letter of the Fallen Fighter, Pliers, Log of the Weird Traveler, Ranger's Diary. That was 2. Ranger's Diary, last page. That's 3. Ravel's Unsent Letter. That's 4. We're still missing one. Fuck! Where? Where would we have missed it?
Follow my lead.
Not gonna lie, this is getting a bit tedious with these steps. Yeah, it is. What the fuck are we hold on. This is why we have the power of Google. Pathfinder, Kingmaker, 10 Ibris Depths. Pathfinder Wiki. Thank you. Where the fuck is this shit? No, I need actual... Where is it? To get the true ending to this quest, you need to find 4 quest items for each respective boss, 1 on every floor, before fighting the boss. Fuck! Which means we can't get the true ending now. Son of a bitch! That is... God's fucking damn it, I hate that design. Well, no point in worrying about it now. Let's just get moving. Fuck you, game. Not Owlcat. I mean, it's technically their fault, but I get what they were going for. At the same time, I don't like it. God's damn it. That is... No, I don't like it. Yeah, because if you don't find all the items before you fight the boss of that section of the Tenebris Steps, you don't get it, which is just stupid.
Running won't help you.
Oh, I don't care. I just want to kill these things. All right, let's get moving. Stone golems. Let's go, people. Turn on my claws. And of course, they're immune to acid. Gain 1,000 experience points a pop from them.
In due time.
I will run the perception triggers, though, because fuck you. That is... See, I knew there was something with that. I knew there was something with that. Spots a trap. What trap? Oh, in the container.
You can thank me now.
Oh. Belt of physical form +6. Thank you. That's at least nice.
That is not far.
Small favors, at least, that we're making some money while we're here and finding some equipment. That is so annoying. That's so annoying. All right, going off memory. Book 1 had goblins. Book 2 had ghouls. Book 3 had ogres. Book 4 had stone giants. My wizard... the wizard of my group was a conjurer and a team player, so he focused a lot on crowd control and summoning a dangerous monster with his coup de grace. So if there was an anti-wizard shit I'm remembering, he could have easily sidestepped. Yeah, maybe... that's weird, because I could have sworn when I was reading about it, someone complained about golems a lot, and a lot of just enemies that were just straight up immune to magic. But if he was a conjurer, he would have the ability to get around a lot of that. As many of the challenges come off very different from the original 3.5 and the adapted anniversary edition.
We'll
yeah,
do
I
it
suppose.
the hard way.
Autumn golem. The what is that? Whatever it is, it's dead. Thank you for the 4,000 experience points. Why were there 5 tower shields in a sarcophagus? Now okay, so this is a cyclopean sarcophagus. This is just making me think of a cyclops who strapped a tower shield to each arm, strapped a tower shield to each leg, and then strapped a tower shield to his chest and used that as his armor. I hate that mental image. You deserve hate for that. What's in here?
Follow my lead.
Oh, trap. Get that cleared.
Child's play.
But yeah, the fact that the 5th item only drops off the boss and can only be found if you find all the other items before is...
In due time.
A bitch. That's a bitch.
Something bothering you?
Do not use your remaining spell of that. We're going to save that for later.
Finish them quick.
Sure, at that. Not that it matters. He's not strong enough. Thank you for the 2,000 experience points. Okay, student's copybook. This is the first one. The scroll is filled with diligently scribbled words. The letters are much larger than normal, as if the one who wrote them was quite large themselves or simply didn't like small print. Human language not hard, soon I learn. Here are new words I know. Kitty, horsey, choke, dismember, devour. There's someone else's much neater handwriting below. Good, Sirachie. You've learned quite quickly. Soon you will speak the common language as well as your native abyssal. It is spelled kitty and dismember. Ooh, if they mean shit like golems and the undead being immune to certain things, yeah, I can see the complaints. Even the wizard had his confidence slowly shaken when we went up against the Book 2 boss because she was all around hard to fight at the time. But again, conjuring and unerratic power friendship beat that. Yeah, so it might just be that it's very anti-classic wizard, which is either evocation or save or die style wizards.
That is not far.
Because let's be honest, that's what most people do when they make a wizard. It's either a blaster wizard or a save or die wizard. I can see how that would fuck with people's normal stuff.
Me now.
Okay, what did that get us? Oh, that gave everybody haste for 5 minutes. Nice. Let's take full advantage of that then. Back this way, people. Are we sure there's no secret passage in this? No?
All according to plan.
Oh, hello.
Fatal mistake.
Raider autumn. That's fine. Oh, yeah, he actually hit her. That's unfortunate. What did that do? Constricting vines. And somehow we're just all missing. Ow. Can we please kill this thing? Thank you.
Right here, my friend.
Tristan, I would appreciate it if you could go ahead and give me a heal. Yeah, she's the only one damaged. My group wiped precisely once by the skin of their teeth against a white dragon in Book 5 because they didn't have a counter to the Blizzard aura, but from then on they carried fog-cutting lenses. Yep, that would do it.
In due time.
Alright. Nothing along the walls here. I'm just gonna run these again.
Follow my lead.
Hey! There we go. You. Make sure there's nothing along the far wall over here. Nope, just a Cyclopean tomb. Alright.
That is not far. Interesting.
Alright. You blessed.
Child's play.
Go. 810 experience.
In due time.
Alright, and we are done with Tenebrous Depths 4. Or, no, sorry, not 4. 13. My bad. But yeah, if I recall, based on my memory, the Wicked Chanter is straight up that elf. It is the elf, the person's wife. She went insane down here, being so close to whatever darkness is down here. And she did have a child, and then that child, or maybe the Chanter was the child, I don't remember. I think the Chanter might have been the child, and was such born into this corruption, and thus could not escape it. I don't remember what the overall story... we would have found out if we had found the last item, but we didn't get to find the last item, because fuck you. Which means we lose out on the true ending, which means we lose out on, I think, one of the pieces of loot that only drops if you have the true ending. Oh, poisonous giant fly trap. Isn't that nice to see?
You've lost a chance to resolve this peacefully.
Akpo. Tristan, get the fuck out of the way. Akpo, would you like to join in, please? There we go. Oh, 5,000 for that one. Nobody got poisoned? Nobody got poisoned. Random equipment, random loot. Why are there 5 Warhammers in a box? We have found 5 of the 40,000 Warhammers. Soon we shall be John Warhammer.
Enemy approaching.
Oh god, it's a whole army of fucking red caps. Great.
Clever ploy.
This should do it.
Luckily, they're just tricksters and savages. They're about to be in a very bad position. Because you can't get to my back line to do infinite sneak attacks on my people. So fuck you. This guy's just like, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. And tear him apart. Thank you. Anything of any value? Nope, just a bunch of sites. Some of them probably aren't even masterwork sites. The game enjoys just giving me enemies that don't carry the treasure that they're supposed to be carrying in the game. Right, nothing else here. Wait. Sure, game? Are you sure?
All according to plan.
The fact that I've already missed out on it is already annoying enough. Okay, diamond dust. That's always useful.
You see that?
Oh, hidden door. What we got here? Cyclopean 2. Oh, and it's trapped.
Something.
Take care of that for me, Jubilos.
You can thank me now.
There we go. What do we have here? The Captor's Diary. You know what irony is? It's when you're a dark wizard steeped in blood to your elbows, and suddenly a silver dragon comes to you in your dreams, entreating you to perform a noble feat and save a few feeble kingdoms from the spawn of Rovagug. At first, I couldn't even come up with an answer. I've done many colorful things in my life, mass ritual murders, for example, but not feats, never feats. What made me agree in the end? Curiosity, perhaps, and vanity. The dragon had given me enough information to excite both. A spawn of Rovagug slumbering in the depths, a sphere of madness surrounding it, many heroes summoned only to fail in the task. It sounded like the perfect challenge for me. Besides, I had long desired to test a hypothesis that kinder, nobler souls are far more susceptible to madness. I've often thought how fragile and cumbersome all those lofty ideals and strict morals must be. Oh, how crushing, how blinding. The need to suppress one's selfish impulses, the essence of what others call goodness. When it all crumbles under the external pressures and internal contradictions, and the mind and spirit lie in ruins, what have to fear, I ask myself. I, who has never been tormented by the pangs of conscience, and always acted with cold-blooded premeditation. So we're dealing with a high-functioning sociopath. So I agreed to the dragon's proposal and took myself down to conquer the Tenebrous Depths. My approach is different from the other heroes who came here. There's no point in rushing forward haphazardly, hoping to accomplish the goal in one daring attack. I'm moving slowly, studying the magic of the dungeon, capturing local creatures, using them for my experiments and sacrifices. I must admit, this place is significantly more dangerous than I expected. I'd already had to fight for my life twice and fallen exhausted afterwards. I shall require an assistant, someone who can drive away the monsters while I'm busy. My skills easily enable me to summon and bind a powerful servant, but would that be enough? I've been thinking recently, what if rational, cold-blooded scoundrels like me are nevertheless susceptible to madness? Only for us, madness manifests in needlessly risking everything in noble escapades, like my crusader here to this damned dungeon. And with that, we have our next break. You all know the deal. We also picked up a club +4, so we're going to hold here for a moment while that continues. We've already lost our buff, so there's no real point in hanging around regardless. Also, why is this on? Turn that off. All right, so we're going to hold here for a moment. I'll be back in 2 minutes, and we'll continue. Maybe we will finish Tenebrous Depths today. We'll see. Sorry. Bumped my mic while I was sitting back down. My bad. Hopefully that didn't come across too badly. All right, where was I? Right, let's keep moving. Okay, so we already found the one for this level. What else do we have in here? Oh, hello. Smilodon-like treant. So that's
That is not
problem.
far.
Oh, okay.
I'm listening.
Tristan, I would appreciate it if you could just remove one of these from our path. That would be great.
We will be victorious.
Yep, goodbye. Jubilost. Force bomb.
Let yourself expose.
Go. There we go.
In due time.
Okay, that was a bit heavy on the damage, but we'll be fine. Go ahead and cure critical wounds. I should also tell you about the succubus and her alu demon daughters. I remember you mentioning this before, but I don't think you gave us the full context. In Book 5 of the Rune Lords, where you get the MacGuffin, as one section run by a succubus and her daughters. The succubus has some sort of third-party support class called a Dom, and her daughters were also kind of a bodyguard class called subs. Oh dear. And yes, they fuck. Anyway, in that area of the dungeon, there's a broken, tormented human from ancient Thassalon named Mr. Mutt by the Lust Demons.
Reinforcements have arrived.
Hey, Jello! Thank you! Thank you for swinging by and for resubscribing.
7 cheer.
Yeah. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you, Jello. I'll be very honest, I actually forgot that you were subscribed because you rarely show up, but holy shit, man. Thank you. I'm assuming you're lurking, so thank you so much. We love lurkers. Lurkers are the best. Where was I? The book advises you to conduct him in a disturbing and pathetic manner. You can cure him of his insanity, but doing so causes him to immediately rush to his suicide if you don't beat a DC 50 diplomacy check. I do be a lurker, and we appreciate it, Jello. We appreciate it immensely. Why can we skin them? They're treants. How the hell are we skinning them? That doesn't make any sense. All right.
All according to plan.
Jesus. So basically, that guy was basically the toy for the succubus, basically, for his entirety of his existence.
Dawnflower,
Oh, god
guide
damn
my
it.
hand.
More. Just kill him. Just kill him. Yeah, fuck your cleave. I don't care. Who's shooting at me? Oh, a wild hunt archer. We need to deal with that.
Interesting.
Oh, god damn it. Pull back. No. Go around. Go all the way around. There we go. Akbo, pull back. And Jubilost. Move up and give me that.
A calculated risk.
There we go. All right. Jubilost, disarm that.
Child's play.
There we go.
How may I help?
Tristan, let's top everybody off. And her daughters, probably for the stone giant thralls they had too. Yep, kept him constantly energy drained to the brink of death. Dear God.
I am your
Yeah,
shield.
people can forget how horrifying succubi are actually supposed to be in D&D because all they think is, I'm a bard, I'm a seduce the succubus.
Follow my lead.
They forget also that succubi basically hate mortals and just want to control and manipulate them and often kill them, if not straight up devour them. Because again, people forget. Slurp, and there goes your soul. That's if they're feeling merciful. If they're feeling merciful, they'll do that on the first try. If they don't feel merciful, then God help you, you're screwed.
In due time.
Literally. Let's not forget the loot from these guys. So yes, we found the one on 13, we found the one on 14. Don't worry about that, at least. This route. Okay, Wild Hunt Monarch. Hold the phone. That actually sounds like it could be a problem. What do we have here? Level 26 Fae with 38 AC and 377 hit points. Good God. And also their description is way too fucking long. I'm not reading all of that. Akun, can you stealth for me and try to see what else is in this room? Because I doubt he's alone. Demons were said to added a lore block about how you turn into a literal husk if they drain you. Yeah, I figured as much. Wait, is he actually alone? Because if he's actually alone, then that's going to make things quite a bit easier. I'll bet you anything he has summoning abilities, though. All right. Can we try to sneak around? Because the only way up to him is from over here. There we go. And then Valerie, I want you to go ahead and mirror image yourself, please. And then... No, nothing else is really going to work. I just need you to... In fact,
Time's not
I will cast Displacement on you because I have some spell casting still. There we go. Because that'll also last longer. Yes.
As you order.
All right. Rest of you go
As it
this
should
way.
be.
Jubilost, I want you over. No, I just... Everybody but Jubilost.
I'm thinking.
There we go. Because the rest of us need to engage. Actually,
Share your trouble.
I think I know exactly how to start this off for us. Turn it on turn-based mode. Give me... Where is... Didn't I pick up that... Where is it? No, not the Empower one. There it is. Rod of Flaming Vengeance. I want you to use that on your Hellfire Ray.
We will prevail.
There we go. Okay, one of the shots missed, but the other one did 100 damage to him. Very nice. All right, and then I want to get over here. Akbo, I don't want you blocking Amiri. Ekun, go ahead and open fire.
Grant you death.
Good. Jubilost. Alright, not close enough. That's fine. Valerie, I need you to get over
Stay
here.
behind me.
Why is Amiri frozen? Oh, she got paralyzed by the Wild Hunt Vision sight bullshit, didn't she?
This will hurt.
That's fine. His AC is actually fairly low. And we still missed the bite, unfortunately. Tristan. There we go. Confirm damage. Akbo can't do anything, but it doesn't matter.
Hide from me.
Goodbye. 51,000 experience points for the whole party. Nice. And he was carrying a glaive +3, which actually just straight up looks like a Naginata. But I suppose that would, if you were European
All
styles
according
fantasy,
to
you
plan.
would see that as a glaive, basically.
Child's play.
What have we got here? We have a Belt of Physical Perfection +2 and some basic loot. Works for me. Surprise, a Baylor.
In due time.
That would not surprise me.
Done.
What did that give us? Aspect of the Wolf, +4 enhancement bonus to strength and dexterity, +2 enhancement bonus to trip attacks. Well, that's nice for the dog, except it didn't affect
Follow
the
my
dog.
lead.
And to be fair, Tenwin, the Tenebrous Steps, I think, is one of the areas that has a very clear theme in that each level has, like, either fae or enchanted humans or just straight up monsters. There haven't been any devils or demons down here. And to be fair, there's not many of them in Kingmaker at all. There's plenty of daemons when you're dealing with Charon and the Cyclopses in Vorticai in Act 3, but other than that, there's really not many. Because to be fair, this part of the world is much more fae-focused than demon or devil-focused. I'm just gonna go ahead and run the perception triggers.
That is not far.
I don't care. We already missed it, so it's not like we're gonna miss anything. Oh, we're still in turn-based mode. Just go ahead and turn that off. Move through the door, please. Oh god, there's a lot. Oh, Dread Zombie Cyclopses. Oh, a Ferocious Devourer. That's actually not good. Focus fire on him. Oh, that was Fire Snake. Did anybody take any negative negative stat? Negative energy bullshit? No. There we go. All right. There we go. Now go after the priests. And the other priest. Thank you, Ekun. Those critical hits are lovely when you get them off.
Done with waiting.
Amiri, I'm gonna need you to heal. God, you have so much health. You have so much health that I have to use so many healing potions to get you alive. Oh dear. Oh dear. We're starting to have the frickin' particle effects are starting to cause problems again. Belt of Giant Strength +4, Amulet of Natural Armor, Ring of Protection, Cloak of Resistance, Full Plate +2, Greatsword +2. Okay, so we're going to be making plenty of money off of this area. Because I think if, yep, these are the Dread Zombies, so they come with a Breastplate, a Ring of Protection, and a Cloak of Resistance, all +1. Not that we really need money at this point, but...
I believe I've found something. It is done.
There we go. Letter of the Captive. Okay, so this is number 3. This paper is covered with large but neat letters. I know some of you will read this, mortals. That is why I write in your language. I learned it for another trick, but to you I will be plain. Does the darkness frighten you? Do you feel alone? How many testaments to death will you find before you leave your own? This letter is mine. I am your worst nightmare, mortal, a soul hunter, slave of the great horseman, one who will not take only your lives, but also the thing that comes after. Only the most daring of wizards will risk the likes of me. It is thanks to one such fool that I am caught in these depths. He thinks himself my master, and I have not yet dispelled his illusion, for I belong only to Abaddon and the horsemen, though I lie now in shackles. He knows much, my master. He calls himself the Captor. He has studied every step, every magical aura in this dungeon, and says that he has found a dire secret. He wrote this secret upon 2 magic rings, one of which he gave to me. Also, you can tell that the mage is actually pretty smart. He did not give the soul hunter his actual name. He is strange, this mortal. Imagine the literal blob of mist with arms poking out, writing a little letter. We already read that. He's strange, this mortal. I desire to steal his secret and to ask that he teach me the mortal tongue, but alas, my ring possesses only half of the secret and makes no sense without the other written on the captor's ring. He knows much, my master, but not all. He does not know that I have found a way to free myself from his power. I only wait for him to leave me on guard as usual and fall asleep. With just a little effort, the spell that binds me will fall away. Your soul, master, will be a luxurious feast served just for me, but I will not enjoy it in full. Many others have died in this dungeon, most by eternal imprisonment. They cannot leave and keep here endless vigil. The power of the spawn is so great that it defies even the sacred laws of Pharasma and the power of the gods. I am haunted by a strange thought, ever since I learned the secret to my freedom. If I kill you, master, and then myself, then we will become eternal prisoners of these depths, just like the others, and even the great horsemen, rulers of Abaddon and my true master, will not be able to reach me here. I will remain forever here with you, so which of us is the captor, and which is the captive?
As it should be.
You can thank me now.
Oh, what is that? The Philosopher's Hat. +4 enhancement bonus to intelligence, charisma, and wisdom, and gives a DR5 in melee. Nice.
In due time.
Very useful for any frontline mage. Okay. This area appears to be clear. And more Cyclops zombies.
We'll do it the hard way.
And it's just regular enemies.
good.
That's
You
fine.
dead.
Oh my god. Ekun. Krista. Get the fuck out of the way! Thank you. Let's attack Akbo, but we're fine. We're way over leveled for this area, I think. And we still have plenty of time to rest outside. Yep, go after the priest. There we go. We get slowed? No. Okay. How are we doing on levels? We are still about a long ways away from leveling up. As I said, I just want to hit level 20. I'll turn the EXP share back on after we hit level 20. Because I just want to hit level 20.
Child's play.
Okay, we've got a light over there. We've got some more walls. Doesn't look like there's anything on this side, which means there's only one way to go.
Follow my lead.
Yeah, but did this guy seriously think that a soul eater or a soul haunter, whatever the hell they're called, wasn't intelligent? Like,
All according to plan.
dude, he was gonna fucking try to find a way to kill you. Light mace +5 and some random gear.
Stop.
Oh.
Look.
In due time.
Thank you for pausing the game automatically.
Child's play.
So we started this expedition on 13, then 14, so this should be the last level before the boss
As
level.
it should be.
If I'm doing my math right.
What a
Oh,
find.
God damn it. Bebelos,
You can thank me
thank
now.
you. Oh, multiple ferocious devourers. Do you guys have the level drain or am I misremembering? They have true seeing, which is annoying. Oh, and we failed the check for all of them. Thanks, game. Yep.
Devourers are the undead remnants of fiends and evil spellcasters who became lost beyond the furthest reaches of the multiverse, returning with warped bodies, alien sentience, and a hunger for all life. Devourers threaten all souls with a terrifying, tormented annihilation. These withered corpses do stand 10 feet tall, but weigh a mere 200 pounds. Okay.
That is not far.
Yes?
Jubilost, I'd appreciate it if you could try to knock them over. That would be great. Get fucked. And he's down again. There we go. Nice and simple. Nobody got energy drained or anything? Nope. And both of them have equipment. Nice.
In due time.
Stuff that will sell quite nicely. Alright. The rest of the room appears to be empty. Dinosaur bones. Those are always nice.
All according to plan.
Remember in one adventure I DM'd, there's an instance where a Devourer and a Devil are arguing over a soul the Devourer ate. Ah, let me guess, a soul that was promised to the Devil, and the Devil's just like, you give that fucking right back right now. Another one?
Follow my lead.
Yeah, there's no way it's just one. There's no way it's just one. Where's he? Oh, he's coming this way? Or maybe it is just one? I mean, if it is just one, then you're about to have a very bad time, I think. Yep, thanks for the 8,000 experience points and the free, like, gear that's actually worth quite a bit of money. Because we don't need it anymore. Does this do anything? No, it does not. There is nothing else in this room? No, there is not. Okay.
Interesting.
Nope. I forget if a contract was involved, but more or less, yeah. I mean, that just sounds like exactly what a devil would get involved in. Like, you ate that soul, give it back. How many of these bastards are going to be in here?
Now, the beginning of the hunt.
2, 3. Okay, it's just one meleeer and 2 priests. We won't have a problem with this. There we go. No need to waste any additional spells or anything on those guys. We can tear them apart easy peasy. Thank you for the gear.
All according to plan.
That leads down. There's no more secrets in this area. No more random loot. Nope. All right, we're good to go. This should take us down to the final level, which means this would be a good time to... There should be a portal here to jump back up to the surface. We'll rest and come back down here to make sure that we can deal with it. No problem. Because we are going to be dealing with a spellcaster, and if dealing with the chanter last time was any indication, these fights actually are difficult, unfortunately. It was a specific instance in which living mortals were lured into an infernal demiplane to be harvested, so it could have just been a victim on the Devil's Turf. Academy of Secrets, if you're curious. I ran it as a side thing and a slight tie-in to Crimson Throne. Ah. Oh dear, why is the game lag? Please don't lag, game. I don't like lag. It's annoying. Okay. Go ahead and rest. Yeah, I feel like this area is just not very well optimized. And that's partly why we have so many problems here. There's a bit of powerful artifact, but its magic is sensitive. Yeah, so we're probably not going to get the best ending to all of this, but
That is not far.
Right? Actually, yeah, just run the perception. Please. I just don't care. I don't care that it's technically cheating. I
Child's play.
In due time.
2,800 experience just from that. God damn. A wild hunt Oh, great. More wild hunt. Kind of a dick move to make the best ending something you can just miss because of a random dice roll. Yep, not even a random dice roll. Don't forget that, like, it's not even that. It's you didn't pick up an item before you fought the boss of the level, so the boss does not drop another item. So even if you come back to look for it, you still can't get it because once the boss has died, their loot table's determined and you don't get it. It's like, okay, fuck you.
All according to plan.
Is it just the one? If it's just the one, we shouldn't have a problem. Go ahead and mirror image up.
Let's try this.
Yeah, of course it's not just the one. Oh, okay. I'll go after that one.
Do it.
Okbo, I'd appreciate it if you would go after that one. Amiri, where are you at? Assist against the scout. Actually, no. Go after the other archer. Valerie, you take care of the scout. There we go. Alright, Amiri goes after the other archer. Oh, you tried to bypass me and I bit you and killed you. Like, you tried to run past me, I just pounced on your back and bit out your throat. Nice going, dumbass. Really? They don't drop any loot? Well, the archers did, but... Well, oh, whoop-de-doo. Composite longbows. Yeah, because all of their power is in themselves, not in their items. They're fey. So, of course, they use just regular bows.
Give the order.
Valerie, you did take a little bit of damage. Let's go ahead and get you topped off. Thank God I care. Thank God those Spriggans drop so many of these things. Everybody else good? Amiri, let's give you one just to top you off. Go.
That is not
Oh,
far.
hi. Shit. What are we dealing with? The captive. Oh, the boss is right here. Oh, that's not good.
You require my assistance?
Jubilost, I don't
Gaining
know
the
if you can
advantage
do
is
this without
always smart.
drawing his attention. Please?
You can thank me now.
Holy shit, he managed to pull it off. I'm honestly shocked. Ekun, I do want you to scout real fast. What are we dealing with? Where's the other one? Where is he? There he is. Okay. Alright, so firstly, shield, spell combat. Okay, so he is... Wait a second, isn't this a Thana demon? Or an Astra demon, not a soul hunter? I thought a soul hunter was just... Yeah, no, this is... Okay, so that might have been a miscommunication between the writing team and the gameplay team. And then the captive, true seeing, chaotic neutral? How the hell are you chaotic neutral? Shouldn't you be chaotic evil? 15,000 experience, 305 experience points, AC of 27. Oh, that's much worse. Yeah, I know. I know. We've had to fight these things before. Okay. I mean, technically speaking... Oh, wait, also, we have not found the fourth item. We do not want to fight him right now. Oh, wait. We do not want to fight him right now. Shit. We need to explore the rest of the zone before we do that.
What's new?
Follow my lead.
Go through this door. Alright. That's a bit weird that they literally spawned the boss right next to the fucking starting room.
All according to plan.
Oh, great. Onco. This wasn't a problem
So it's
before.
come
Good
to
lord.
this.
Please get them before... And a trap got triggered because the people with perception weren't standing in the front. Go after the ones that actually matter. Thank you. Oh, Okbo is... Ow? Why are you still taking damage? What? What is happening?
In due time.
Hello? What? Oh, insanity! What?
Right here, my friend.
Okay, how the fuck do I get rid of that? Shit. Oh dear. Break enchantment, I think? Breath of life, burst of glory. Cleanse? Heal spell? Yeah. Okay, makes sense. How did you miss? How did you miss? Why does he have concealment? Okay, we hit.
So, any
How does he have
brilliant
concealment?
ideas?
He doesn't have the ability to cast
Something
concealment.
bothering you?
That doesn't make any sense. What? He's avoiding attacks because he's insane. That doesn't... What? That doesn't work. What? Isn't he blind? Wait, welcome, Britnoth. Tristan is blind. Wait, that actually has an effect?
Oh. I didn't. The fact that it never showed up before, I never had to worry about it. Well, shit. Okay, there we go. He hit him. Are we good now? We're good now. Okay. All right. I didn't actually, like, I knew that they did it, but for some reason, I always, well, to be fair, I never used Tristan to actually, like, do much. So
How may I help?
I just assumed that his shit worked. I don't know. I thought it was gameplay and story segregation.
Child's play.
There we go. The captor's death note. So we do have another one. Do anything useful? I agree. No. When we do have him set up so that he does do good damage with his fire spells. Like, I underestimated Outcat's commitment to applying shit like that too. Yeah, I didn't even realize. After 2 years in the Tenebrous Drafts, I've come further than any before me, and I've nearly reached my goal. A passage to the place where the spawn slumbers. But I fear that I am lost, not in the dungeon. No, my own soul. 2 years I have spent in a place imbued with the magic of madness, and I have discovered all the strange and horrifying secrets of this place. Now I write in a vain charade, as if anyone will ever read these words. I have summoned a deadly beast from the abyss. I have kept it on a tight leash. It waits in a ravenous quiet for the chance to devour me. In my spare time, I've taught it to read and write in some of the languages I know. The monster's horrible visage is the last thing I see before I sleep, and the first thing I look upon when I awake. What are you contemplating, Zorashie? When you first appeared inside the summoning circle, when I tore you from the astral plane, you shook with rage at the one who would dare subdue you. You were so different then, a predator then. But with a single thought, the hunting of souls, now I can see something different in your eyes, something I can't classify. Perhaps this final riddle is the last thing keeping me alive. I am among the great dark wizards of my age, and here I am dying of fear. Before I ventured into the depths, I knew exactly who I was, what I wanted. Hundreds of times I had bathed my hands in blood, feeling no pangs of conscience. I've sacrificed dozens of children without a care. Many among the hundreds I've killed appeared quite innocent. But now, who am I? Trapped within a crazy scheme to save the pitiful river kingdoms. They will be destroyed in one fell swoop should the spawn ever awaken. For 2 years I have wandered the darkness, finding epitaphs of all the other would-be conquerors of the depths. I have studied each closely, and I scarcely even noticed when I began to pity them. Most absurd of all, yesterday I risked my life to save my Damon, as it is slave, a summon for the exact purpose of protecting me. I saw Zorashie face a horde of beasts from the depths, and I revealed myself from cover in order to cover him with a magic shield. It was the greatest fight we ever had down here. It was a miracle we both survived. It is time for my confession. I recognize what a monster I once was, and I repent. I now go to face the spawn, my head held high. I will atone for the evil I have done. But no, it will not be. I am but one step away from the end of the nightmare of the Tenebrous Depths, but I refuse to awaken. If I cannot be healed, if I cannot become my former self again, then I will die before becoming someone else. Tomorrow I will lift the subduing spell from my demon, and then we shall see. Zorashie, how deeply do you crave my soul? I shall perish utterly, but that will only be the beginning of my story. I will die with a smile on my face, inviting the spawn of Rovagard to awaken to a feast of blood. We also picked up a wand of inflict serious wounds.
That is not far.
So yeah, he wasn't wrong. Going mad for someone who is chaotic evil actually led to him having a pang of conscience. Oh, god damn it. The dog took so much fucking damage from that.
My skills are getting rusty.
Kristen, do you have a backup healing spell by any chance? You do. Please heal. Thank you. Alright, let's see what else is down here before we go deal with the boss. Oh, hi. A crack in a space still too narrow for you to enter. It reeks of death, horror, and madness. Which is obviously the route to the spawn of Rovagard. Which means there is nothing else. And you see, I know the area is supposed to be semi-random, but come on. You can't tell me that that was on purpose. Like, oh, you don't get the secret item that lets you uncover the true ending if you kill the boss before you find all 4 items. Would be a shame if I put the boss right next to the starting room and put the other item on the other side of the level.
Owlcat's AI knows what it's doing, I swear. Okay, so the captive, the Thanademon is going to be a problem. He also is a spellcaster, which is another massive issue. He has true sight, so we can't even really get close without setting off. Like, we can't get close to set up an attack because he's going to see us coming through the door.
I am your shield.
Valerie, give me mirror image. The layouts in the main campaign are pre-made. Oh, they are. So yeah, it is that bad. Okay, yeah. Well, we've already lost out on that, Britnoth. I don't know if you were lurking when I went on my rant, but we missed one item before the Chanter, which meant the Chanter didn't drop her item, which means even though I went back to find the item, we still don't have the item needed for the discussion with the Chanter, with the dragon, so we miss out on the true ending.
Share your
Because fuck me. I would like you to give Death Ward to our frontliners, please. I am thinking of just running through first with my dragon form because I'm going to block the door otherwise. That might be a good idea. Wall of Fire might actually not be available. If we throw Wall of Fire right here, it'll force him to come towards us. Visibility Purge, Searing Light, Obsidian Flow, Second Wind. We'll see. We'll see. Alright, Eulost. Give me your extended haste spell.
I am prepared.
Go ahead and throw... Where is it? Where is it? Raider. Nope. Go ahead and give me True Sight as well. Well, actually, I could use Transformation. That gets me most of the transformation bonuses without increasing my size too much, so it would be easier to engage. But I would like to be a dragon when I kill these guys, because why not? Go ahead and Stone Skin just myself. Damage is not going to be the issue. Their spell casting is going to be way more dangerous than that. Where's my extend? There we go. Give me extended spell, displacement on myself, and displacement on Valerie. And then move to the center of the group. Give me Bone Fist, Blade Tutor, and Mirror. Alright, there we go. Right, Valerie, I want you here. Tristan.
Right here, my friend. Something bothering you?
Please move. There we go.
I know what to do.
Alright, let's go ahead. F5. Give me... Oh, we could... we could do Horde Wilting as a starting. No, give me Black Dragonkind 3. There we go. And then I'm going to try to rush in and rush down the mage. Yep, go for the mage. Go for the mage. Everybody else, go for the captive. Except for, yeah, Jubilos, go for the captive. I want you to use Force Bombs to try and bring him down. Tristan, give me Scorching Ray. Do not use your stuff. Actually, use your Wand of Flaming Vengeance. That you can use on your fire spells, please. All right, everybody else, do what you need to do. Come on, me. I'm really trusting you, game. Please. Thank you. He's going to try and ice block. And he's down. He's out. He's on the ground. And he's dead. I tripped him, and then he died. There we go. 92,000 from the Astra Demon. And where is it? Where is it? Come on. And 92,000 from the captive. Nice. Get fucked. All right, which means, yep, the Ring of the Captive. My demon and I have a bond almost like... Zilrin and the Spawn of Rovagug, which he supposedly wishes to defeat. There we go. It's just a shame we still are not going to get the full ending. Amulet of Natural Armor +4, Ring of Protection +4, Cloak of Resistance +5, Headband of Vast Intelligence +6, and a Belt of Mighty Constitution +6. God, I love being a dragon.
Child's play.
We also picked up a studded leather +5. And a gold embroidered carpet. Oh, and there's more to the dungeon in here. Oh, hi guys. A wild hunt scout. You know what? Everybody else stay back. I'm gonna go deal with this, please. Sup, guys? Yeah, get fucked. No, die. Get bit in half by a dragon. Oh, a Hamadryad. Yeah, crazy. Crazy how well that worked for you. Thank you for the 4,000 experience points from you. And the speed composite longbow. Not gonna say no to that either. I'm surprised there's more to this level. Oh, hi. Oh, god damn it. You guys are getting in the way. Oh, whatever. Oh, no, I can reach through the door. Get fucked. Oh, that was taken care of nicely. And is that it? Is that everything? That is everything. All right, time to head back up. Because I don't think... Yeah, this is not open, so we cannot go through it just yet. Because I believe all that it's left is the spawn of Rovagug. Oh, I wonder how Zilrans would think. I don't think they coded it, but it would be hilarious because if I recall correctly, silver dragons have an inbuilt, like almost biological trigger where if they see a chromatic dragon, they have to try and kill it. But I don't think they obviously did not put that in here. Otherwise, we would immediately be getting into a fight because silver dragons have a berserk button and it's seeing a chromatic dragon. I vanquished the captor and his demon servant. Sometimes I wonder which was the servant and which was the master. Both of them have met their end, and what remains of their souls will find their fate in Abaddon. Yep, I'll return with some powerful items. I think they interest you. I found something in the dungeon that makes you doubt it. Look at these rings. The captor thought that you served the spawn of Rovagug just like his pet demon served him. I recognize this sharp mind and wit. This joke has an explanation, and I shall give it to you. The heroes who went down into the dungeon to defeat the spawn have all died, and it fed upon their pain. In the same way, the captor nourished the demon by serving him his own soul. He wishes on me the same fate, just as he wrote upon these rings, that I should go down to fight the spawn, only to vanish and become its food. Yeah, no, because we missed one fucking thing. We don't get him to realize that he's being manipulated by the spawn of Rovagug. The path to the spawn is open. Indeed, the shell has cracked. The monster is now vulnerable. Somewhere in this dungeon, a shroud is open, leading to the very center. Go there and put an end to this ancient nightmare. Oh, we can do it right away. I thought we had to wait. Okay. Well, let's rest first. Yep, kill the spawn of Rovagug. We're not going to get the true ending, or the best end. I think it's not necessarily the true ending, but you know what I mean. Oh, right. We should also check his inventory, because I don't know what he actually stocks up on. Let me see here. Sort by price. We sold him Bloodhound, Tyrant, Honor Flail, Bone Shard, Flaming Fail, Dart, Mithril, Wand of Heroism, Bombardier's Vest, which we already have plenty of. Let's go ahead and sell him. There we go. Sort by... No, not name. Price. Thank you. Keep those 3, but I think we can sell everything else. Yeah. Yeah, Glaive +3. We don't need that. And then we'll keep those armors. We don't need any of the rest. We don't need anything below the Amulets of Natural Armor +3. Mithril Full Plate 2 is very nice when you first open this area. Oh, yeah, I'm sure it is. I've been doing the Tenebrous Depths when I've been over-leveled, so most of the stuff has not been of any use to me at all. Womp womp. Thank you for the 110,000 gold. Oh god, the game. Okay, game. Calm down. Calm down. Don't go crashing on me. Relatively cheap for its quality. Yep. Most honest guy. Let me take a look at your wares. Have you gotten anything? Headband of Alluring Charisma and some other stuff. Nope, nothing.
That is not far.
All right, let's go down there, buff up, and then we'll deal with Rovagug. Actually, speaking of which... Okay, yeah, this is really bad. I'm just gonna go ahead and give you... There we go. Cloak of Resistance +5. Thank you. God, his will save is bad. We need to up his wisdom on something. We need to enchant one of the things that I can give him. Maybe the armbands, the bracers. We'll give him some bracers of wisdom or something. Early floors have a helm that gives AC versus giants, which you can grab before you deal with Troll Trouble. Yes, I did see that. You can combine it pretty effectively with other gear that you get in the Troll Trouble chapter and before it to make something that is quite good. Built to physical perfection plus 8, now that I think about it. Do we want that on somebody? It would help Valor. Honestly, no, his saves are fine. Amiri's Belt of Raid. Yep, let's give it to Amiri. Here you go, Amiri. Belt of physical perfection. Your strength is now 31, your dex is 20, your con is 26. Very nice. Very nice. Alrighty. Let's get down there. I guess we're going to be finishing the 10 Abyss Depths today. Yep, the portal is open now. We'll buff up here, and then we'll head through. Alrighty. Let's go down the list, shall we? Alright, turn off the rod. There are some specific abilities that I do want to be... Okay, so we need to... Let's do this just one at a time. Shield. Give me Enlarged Person on Amiri. Come on, game. There we go. Then we're going to Mirror Image. Golden Fist. Blade Tutor. Telekinetic Strikes. Go. Level 3. Don't need Fly. Give me... Well, no, let's not cast it just yet, because it does have a short turn period. Jubilos. Give me Communal Stone Skin, so everybody's protected.
I know what to do.
There we go. Then give me True Sight. Put that on Kristen as well. Give me Heroism Greater on myself. Heroism Greater on Amiri. And Heroism Greater on Echo. What's left? Cosmetic Spray. Nope, don't need any of those. Alright, so I just need you to give me an Extend Greater Metamagic Rod and activate Form of the Dragon 3. Just to make sure that it lasts extra long. There we go. We've got all that. We've got everything set up there. Alright, Valerie, you're next. Let's start you off with Angelic Aspect Greater. And then... What else do we need? Weapon of Awe. Cast that on yourself, please. And if you could cast your other casting of it on... Oh, wait, is it personal only? No, it lets... Oh, because it doesn't affect natural weapons, so it doesn't work on me. Go ahead and cast your other casting on Amiri. Blade Tutor. Did you actually cast it? Yes, you did. There we go. And then I need you to cast Bless Weapon, because this is a spawn of Rovagug, so of course it's going to be Chaotic Evil. There's literally no way it can't be. Alright.
Be on guard.
Eku, give me Hurricane Bow on yourself. Give me Strong Jaw on me. Animal Growth. Yes, give that to Akbo. Is that last 1 minute per level? It does. Good. There we go.
What's new?
Jubilost. Give me... Fuck it, we've got it anyways. Give me Airwalk on the entire party, so if there's any difficult terrain or any terrain effects, we can just bypass that. And then give me Haste. There we go.
How may I help?
Kristen, give me a Bless. And what else? What else can we do? That's a Maximus spell. Do not use that. Give me the Extend. Where is Prayer? There it is. There we go. Everybody gets Prayer. It lasts for over 2 minutes, which is more than enough time. Give me... What else do we need? Not Neutralize Poison. Where is it? Delay Poison Communal. Cast that on the entire party. And give me remove fear cast on the entire party. There we go. Any other buffs that we want to throw on? Flame Strike, Sacred Nimbus, Righteous Might, Raise Dead, Profane Nimbus, Slay Living, Spell Resistance, Vine Trap, Command Greater, Airwalk Communal, Elemental Assessor, Flame Strike, Smite Abomination, Ghost Bane Dirge. Nope, I think we're
I'm
good.
listening.
Miri, you don't have any spells. All right, lastly, I do love... Look at the number of buffs we have. Dear God. Look at that. All right, give me... Not greater invisibility. Where is... It's level 3, isn't it? Yes, displacement. I want you... Oh, we don't have access to the Rods River Dragon form. Right.
Give the
Okay,
order.
and then Valerie, I want you to displace on yourself. I did put on Strongjaw, right? Yes, good. Which is getting me... All right. So, quick save. Quick save. Tristan.
I'm listening.
Turn on your Grandmaster's Rod. Let's have that ready. And let's go. Ugh. Right. And here we go. Yep. And here he is, folks. In the red corner, standing in at dear God, what the hell am I looking at? Is the spawn of Rovagug. Zwarte tromai in Rovagug. Something. I couldn't even read all of that. It's Mr. Pinchy. That's basically what it is. Yep. Can we get a detect? Let me see what we got here. We have freedom of movement, fast healing 20, true seeing, power attack, level 23 aberration, worth 46,000 experience points with 1,541 hit points and an AC of 45. Fun fact, there is no documented method of killing a spawn of Rovagug. Yep. Energy resistance, acid, cold, electricity, fire, and sonic. Completely immune to all mind-affecting effects. Fear, compulsion, poison, charm, polymorph, petrified, combat maneuver, grapple, baleful polymorph. Frightened, paralyzed, terrified, sleep, prone, entangled, difficult terrain, slowed, staggered, and immobilized. It's an arrogant, ugly piece of shit, and it needs to die.
Share your troubles.
Tristan, why don't you start us off solidly? Let's go ahead and turn on turn-based mode. You're going to be using your Grandmaster's Rod for extended and maximized, and you're going to hit this thing with a Hellfire. There we go. 230 damage right off the gate. I'm going to charge this thing. There we go. Echo, let's... We can't even do a full round attack this turn anyways, so... I'm just gonna have you move forward. Let's do the 5-foot move. Can't you move around? Okay, hold on. Go after Okbo. Okbo, you're gonna come in from the flank. Spread out, people, because I do not know if this thing has AoEs. Forward 5 feet, and then I want you to sense vitals on yourself. There you go. Jubilost, you're just gonna head over this way, and in preparation to start using your bombs. Amiri, I don't suppose you can charge this thing. You can. That means rage and engage. Get fucked. Get fucked. Get fucked, you piece of shit. Does Jube have holy bombs? He does. Valerie, I need you to move up. Hopefully you'll be able to do that next turn. All right, my turn. Engage. Bite his ass. Yep, he's immune to most of my status effects, but I can still do raw damage to him and do quite a lot of it. Okbo. Actually, Okbo, I would actually prefer if you would just go ahead and use Good Hope on the group. I should have done that before, but oh well, that's fine. And then engage from the side. Echo. You are in position. Open fire. There we go. There we go. There we go. 30 plus damage a pop on each turn. He gains 40 health back. He immediately... Oh, dear God. Okay. I can't even tell what happened. Dispel magic on somebody. Ekun has dropped a whole bunch of his items, and I don't know why. Why does it say that? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, Jubilos made the save. Okpo made the save. Really, Ekun was the only one who did not make the save. God damn it. Or sorry, Amiri also did, which is bad. Holy cow, this not seeing an effect on them, though. That's the problem. It's not... There is no insanity effect, and it's not telling me. He did use Dispel Magic and did deal some additional damage. He did heal himself slightly. Oh yeah, whatever he did to Ekun, he is now on the other side, so we need to deal with him fast. I don't know. Again, nothing is showing up. Oh, Domination. There we go. There we go. Domination. Okay, well, it's a good thing Ekun already had his turn. We actually have not had to use his Holy Bombs, if I recall correctly. There we are. Holy Bombs. 54 damage, 48 damage, 58 damage, 51 damage. There we go. Thank you, Jubilost. Okay, so Break Enchantment should work on this, right? Right? No. No, it did not. Even though you would think that that would be exactly what you would use to stop Domination. Gotta love things that don't make sense when the game decides that what you want to do doesn't work. Oh, Amiri has also been dominated. Luckily, she's tried to hit me and doing very little. Which doesn't make sense because it's not even... There is no one on there. Oh, so it must... Okay, so she... Wait, then why is she... If she failed the save, then she shouldn't have hit me at all, but she... I'm confused, whatever. Valerie, could you use your Vindictive Smite? And then I want you to gang up to give the Vindictive Smite bonus to everybody else. And then engage.
Do not falter.
Wow, she actually hit. All right, my turn. Shame that is not listed in the spell. Preemptive protection from evil is the best way to avoid domination. Ah. Problem is, protection from evil hasn't been working for very much on anything, so I don't usually bother casting it anymore. Wow, the dog almost killed him. Okay, Ekun, what? Oh, he's shooting Tristan. Well, Tristan's fucked. Yep, Tristan's down. That's fine. That's fine. Phantasmal Future Fact. And... Yep, Tristan is down, and Jubilos gotten almost killed. Alright, well, he had to use part of his turn to stand up, so let's go with... You can only throw one Holy Bomb, but that was enough. So now we just need to... I hate that it lags when I put my hand over this. How long is this going to last? 3 more rounds. He was shooting at me. So... Okay. Why is... Okay, she doesn't even have the effect on her, so what is going on with her? I am confused. There is no effect on her. She's not controlled like he is, so what is happening? There is no indication on here that she should be controlled by somebody else. None. Zero. Zilch. Nada. Well, I guess I could just stand here. Let's just go stand next to Ekun, really force him to focus on me. Okpo, just... Yeah, he's gonna waste his turn shooting at me. That's fine. That's fine. Jubilost, you need to heal yourself. Because you got fucked up. There we go. What is Amir? She's charging at Valerie. Okay, I'm still confused as to why. Valerie, just chug a potion. Equip, 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 equip. Thank you. Thank you. Still don't know what's causing this. And it lags every time I try to check his stats. Lord. Yep, 2 more rounds. Oh. Nope, he still failed the saving throw. Ow! Okay, yeah, that hurt. What the fuck is Phantasmal Putrefaction? What is... I am... And... How the... Oh, because she critted Valerie for 86 damage. Jesus fucking Christ. Why did Jubilos get knocked over again? Oh, so he got... Oh, he has to make the save every turn or he gets knocked over. This is aggravating because we already killed the damn thing. Okay, Ekun has made his save. Thank God. So what else are we waiting on then? There we go. Tristan suffered a crippling wound. I understand that. Why is she still attacking? I don't understand.
What you want?
And now she's done. There was literally nothing on her character sheet that said she was being controlled. None. Zero. Zilch. All right. What is down here? The Neutralizer. +4 composite short bow. Whenever it lands a hit, grants the target DR 10 in melee. Wait, it grants the target damage resistant 10 in melee. It also inflicts a -4 penalty AC against melee attacks, and every melee attack deals an additional 4 damage to it. So, wait. What? Whatever. Wand of Heroism. And red Dragon Scale Helmet. Fire resistance 15 and a +6 enhancement bonus to intelligence ability score. Nice. Yeah, well, that was exactly my expression, Britnoff. What? That doesn't make any sense. You give the target damage resistance in melee, but they get less AC in melee, and it's supposed to deal additional damage to them. You missed that part. Look at this. This +4 composite short bow lands a hit. It grants the target DR 10 melee. It also inflicts a -4 penalty to AC against melee attacks, and every melee attack deals an additional 4 damage to it. Damage resistance overcome by melee. Oh. Yeah, I've always hated how Pathfinder writes their DR system, because I've never liked that. All right, but unfortunately, we don't get the true ending, which means Zilrin doesn't come down here and he doesn't fight as well. We picked up the Malevolent Scream. When this +5 Thundering Heavy Mace lands at a hit, it gives the target vulnerability to sound. Multiple applications of this effect do not stack. The Belt of Perfect Components. First and second level spells cast by its wearer are empowered and extended. And the Greater Ring of Ultimate Protection. +5 resistance, +5 deflection, spell resistance 24, and a DR of 2.
Confide in me.
Tristan, I would appreciate it if you healed everybody real fast, please. Everybody kind of got hit by that. Ekun proved himself a truly dangerous adversary because if he had not focused on me, we actually might have had a problem because he probably could have just destroyed everybody else in the party. That is the downside of making your characters that capable, because if something goes wrong,
Don't hesitate.
they can become your own worst enemy. Let's go ahead and heal you just in case. But yes, I don't believe that we got the full ending, which means we miss out on quite a bit. But oh well, there's nothing I can do about it. Oh, I didn't even realize the ad started playing. My apologies, everybody. My apologies. There's only a minute left, so there's not much point in me stopping now. Let's just get back up to Zilrin. Cucked out of the true ending by missing one item. Fucking hate it. You hate to see it. At least we can leave this place and never return and not have to worry about the insane, bloody everything. Quick save. At this level, archers should be lighting enemies up, so giving enemies damage resistance against your iterative attack seems counterproductive. Yeah. We won. The monster is defeated.
Why do I feel that our victory is not complete? Because I missed one item. I am filled with some doubt. Something is wrong. I fear that the danger has not passed. We have postponed the awakening of the monster for centuries, perhaps millennia. But its life is pulsating in these desecrated depths. The egg still lives. The larva of another nightmare will be born one day. You have accomplished a great feat, and I bow to you. Now turn away from this kingdom of darkness and return home. The peace that you have won will last for generations. I will remain here. My duty is not yet fulfilled. My vigil will continue. Yep, we didn't get the real set. We didn't get the real ending. Fuck you, game. But fine, fine. I'm going to consider it the true ending. Fuck you. We're leaving and never coming back. I don't even think the Tenebrous Depths gets an ending slide at the end of the game, so I wouldn't call a couple of years until the sequel game as a generation. I mean, it doesn't awaken for a while, so... All right, that's the Tenebrous Depths taken care of at least. Octavia has to be taken to Patax. We're waiting on the book to finish, and we're still waiting on an update of everything else. So let's teleport back to our capital and rest and figure out what else we need to do. We might just have to go to Patax, in which case I need to bring Octavia with us. All right, we've only got an hour left in stream, unfortunately. Though we have made a lot of progress today. We are getting very close to the end. Chemo, what do you need, buddy? Heart of Thunder, that's great. Don't really care. We're at the point in the game where I just don't really care. All right, nothing else there. Any updates from anybody? Jubilos took care of the event. What else do we have? Melancholy. Mysterious wanderer passed through local settlements. Storyteller, go deal with that. Soon after his visit, a natural melancholy gripped the villages. The mages claimed it was the lost prince of the Fae himself. The Sentinel sent the Guard to deal with that one. I mean, we have so much money. We have so much money. Can't do anything with those. 4 days until those two are done. Eh, 75. You know what? Just deal with it. Maybe it doesn't actually do anything, but maybe it'll affect the ending slide somehow. I don't know. Trade agreement with Galt. Sure, why not? Let's start skipping days. We got nothing else we can do. 26 days until we fucking get that done. 20 days until we locate the thief. Good God. There we go. Servants brought smiles to people's faces with merry jests, inspired them with magnificent ballads. Even Fey magic was no match for the creative spirit. Good. Protectors of the land, we get an additional armor class and saving throw. Defenders of the land, +1 morale bonus to attack and damage rolls when fighting reclaimed regions. Thank you. What else are we dealing with here? Trade agreement with Patax takes 500. We get 4 BP a week. Can't do anything with that just yet. I'm tempted to buy this just to say that I did, even though it will never make our money back off of it. Never. Good Lord. I don't need any of the training because these are all people who I don't use. No curses, no other, no regions. Advisors are all good. All right, keep skipping days then. What did we get? Townsfolk have fallen in love with the new Sentinel. Has proven to be incorruptible and tireless law enforcer. Good. It's become famous for its bare honesty. And we also got the full-blooded mystic. Aided the guard in identifying and destroying a few vampires. Good job, Harim. Good job. You guys are all working on that, so there's nothing I can do there. And we're still waiting on the rest of these events to fire. Agreement has been signed, which doesn't really do anything, but I don't care. It got done. That's the important part. Let's check in on our throne room to see if any events have fired, and we need to sell off some of this stuff to Bartholomew. Oh, Nazriel, have you finally finished your magnum opus? Oh, yep. It is the name this blade Perfection. Its blows are decisive and crushing. It is the embodiment of justice, strict, severe, remorseless. It will not hesitate to take any life if your highness so desires. There we go. I'm pretty sure that's her top tier item. I don't think we can use it, but Yes, it is a one-handed longsword. Grants its wielder a +2 inherent bonus to attack to all AC, saving throws, attack rolls, and skill checks. The only person who can really make use of that and actually make it be worthwhile is going to be Valerie, who will now finally have something that she can actually properly use. There we go. She will wield the Blade of Perfection and engage enemies for us as one of our champions. There we go. Bartholomew. Let me see what you have for sale. We don't need the Neutralizer. We don't need the Malevolent Scream. And we do not need the Arcane Protector any longer. Heart of Thunder. Wielder immunity to be paralyzed. The ability to cast Shout 3 times per day as a 7th level wizard. Still not that good. Failed to perfect opponents. Don't want to throw that away. Ultimate Protection is also good. Don't need the Red Dragon Scale Helmet. And I don't think there's anything else. Thank you for the 142,000 gold. We now have more than 1 million gold. Part of me wants to buy these just because I can. Jubilos, go deal with Patax. Yes, please. Start the project. What did we get? Oh, Lindsay brought bad news. What bad? Oh, we're finally getting an update from the Rushlight tournament. Right. Lindsay's cheeks are flushed and out of breath. It seems she must have run all the way to the throne room.
Disaster. Disaster, Your Highness.
Fire, Your Highness. Plague, Your Highness. I can always count on you for good news, right, Lindsay?
What? Did you think that you'd become king and just get to feast every day, enjoying the fawning of the lords and ladies?
Oh, you sit on the throne. You could be so kind as to rule. I have been. Let's get to business. What happened? The whole kingdom is on fire, metaphorically speaking. Some of it literally. First of all, we've got armed gangs roaming up and down our border with attacks, robbing and killing people. We've destroyed the foods. They've destroying food stores, damaging any property they come across. Second, there's a sudden and inexplicable monster attacks being reported everywhere. Third, there are people out sowing dissent with rumors and songs, even handing out pamphlets mocking your failure to fix things and encouraging the citizens to pledge fealty to Iravetti instead. Our governors are panicking. They had to use all of our funds we budgeted them to the treasury at preventing riots and mass hysteria. Several provinces are refusing to attempt to gather taxes from the people, claiming that just trying would be tantamount to suicide. We don't have much time. There are maybe no troops marching on us, but more of our regions are under attack every day. We may not have catapults firing at the walls, but there's no doubt we're under siege. There's no battlefronts or battalions, but there's plenty of victims. We've been attacked without reason, without declaration of war. We have only one option. We go kick Iravetti's ass and show everyone in the River Kingdoms just who's the master around here. And why am I only hearing about this just now? Well, at first, nobody thought the isolated events were part of a conspiracy. Even now, it's likely few have figured it out. But these events have all developed too quickly in what seems like a concerted effort, as though someone was willing to pull the strings behind a curtain. What's more than enough evidence to tie these strings all to Patax. So Iravetti's behind it. Well, who else could it be? The bandit attacks are increasing along our border with Patax. The bards are shouting negative propaganda against you, that against you are singing the praises of Iravetti at the same time, even invited you to the tournament for the sole purpose of mocking you. Who else would backstab their opponents in such a low conniving way? It's just like him. That nasty, slimy, fat-headed prick. If he were here right now, Lindsay clutches at the air as though gripping the throat of an invisible enemy. Do we have any definitive proof that will allow us to expose him? Oh, not yet, but he has agents. I'm sure the agents he hired will have something we can use. It's a good idea, though. If we expose Iravetti and show the whole world the dirty game he's playing, it would definitely help us. When you deal with his spies, be sure to keep your eyes open. You'd think the Stolen Lands would be used to dealing with bandits. Well, the thing is, they may be dressed as bandits, but they're not acting like it. Bandits wouldn't decimate the local population, burn the fields, poison the wells. Then there wouldn't be anyone to extort. Much more profitable to just shake them down every once in a while. That's why the local thugs tend to be well known, but nobody recognizes these guys. And all that's left behind after their raids are corpses and scorched fields. Yes, he's launching false flag operations with no uniforms on his troops. It's gotten to the point that our bandits are fighting against these outsiders. Some of the villages are even gathering weapons and supplies to help our bandits because at least they let them live, but they're still losing. And what about the monster attacks? Those reports are more controversial. They talk about things like you would hear in a fairy tale, educated wyverns, trolls wearing armor, undetectable goblin ghosts, but the testimonies agree on one thing. They emerge in small groups from nowhere in the middle of the fields, in the center of the city square, on the fortress parapets. One inn reported monsters rushing in from the common hall from the bedrooms and storerooms, and in a temple nearby, the monsters fell down on the heads of the praying congregation, breaking through the roof with a roar. Just a few hours ago, a messenger showed up at the castle with a massive offering, the services of a group of rangers who specialize in investigating mysterious cases similar to these. For a small fee, they're ready to facilitate establishment in the nature of these explicable events. I suppose we should take them up on the idea on it. I have no idea how else we'll be finding the source. And do we know who's spreading the propaganda? Well, yes and no. The bards are handing out pamphlets and singing slander about you, but none have been caught. Obviously, someplace in Patax is training these people and printing up their pamphlets. Judging by the style and quality of the text, someone from Patax's Academy of Grand Arts was tasked with this mudslinging. I'd recognize their style of verse from a mile away. If I were you, that's where I'd start looking. All right, there's no time to waste. Fortunately, the situation could be worse. Your decisive victory in the tournament really bolstered people's faith in you and your abilities. It's funny how much nonsense can affect people's minds more than real feats and atrocities do. But this works out in our favor. Thanks to that victory, we'll have a little more time with whatever vile acts that madman from Patax throws at us. Unfortunately, we're still waiting on a bunch of events to finish. But I guess we can start working on that. Your Highness, I brought you something. The Hermit's Rope. Okay, thank you, Sherrill. I'm assuming that's a druid item. This +4 enhancement bonus to Constitution and Wisdom and the ability to cast Mass Bear's Endurance spell once per day as a 3rd level wizard. Yeah, so it's themed for druids. My brain literally had to do a restart there. There we go. Bard demands an audience with the king. And the Trail of Monsters. Unfortunately, both Ekun and Octavia are currently fucking working. 9 days until Ekun is done with that. Son of a bitch. Is that the only thing we can do right now? Discover why the monsters are attacking, find the propagandists, and oppose the influence of attacks. Find a way to deal with the bandits. Yep, okay. Well, we didn't get any other events, so we're still waiting on all of that to finish. All right, so 9 days until Ekun is capable of dealing with that. Going like a lawnmower. All right, let's rest, because we didn't actually rest after our fight with Rovagug. Or the spawn of Rovagug. It's not actual Rovagug, we'd have all died. No, don't pick up the items. We got plenty. All right, let's grab... I need to see what the world map looks like right now. So is there anywhere I need to go specifically? You would think there'd be something on the border for us to deal with for the bandits, but there doesn't appear to be. Bandits are raiding our provinces along the Pataxian border. They must be stopped. Okay. Where? Because usually the game gives me some... Do I just go over here and wander around until they show up? We can do that. Wait, what is this town again? Right, Dire Drake. No, wait. No, Fangbreak Keep. Wrong one. I forgot how close I put these. So yeah, do we just... Do I just wander the borderlands here and wait for a random encounter? Did you see the Legend of Adventurous animated shorts about CPR? That sounds familiar, but I don't remember. Nothing at the Rushlight tournament. Confront Aymar and meet Octavia's mother. I guess we could do that. Let's head to Patax itself proper right now. We should confront Aymar. That might get us some more evidence that we can use against Iravetti. Yeah, because there's nothing... There's no other... Oh! There we go. Discover why... Okay. I missed that. Alright, head up this way. I'm gonna pass out. I'm sure someone here knows CPR. I know CPR. I can't do it on myself. There we go. Riverblade Bandit. Okay, so this was all the stuff we missed over here. Okay. It was plot related rather than perception check gated. Okay. I see what you were doing there, Alcap. All right. What is the menagerie? It is... Oh, a troll guard with... What the fuck? Is that stuff bolted onto them or is that growing out of them? 6 feet... Wow. Level 11. Level 11. I'm so terrified. So absolutely terrified. Truly, nothing could possibly match this. 3 level 11 trolls. Iravetti. Oh, how could I possibly deal with such issues? Such
dastardly deeds. How could I possibly deal with such a thing? I'm going to enjoy tearing them apart. All right, let's go, people. Oh, we do not need turn-based. Well, if we're going to be turn-based, let's just go ahead and set them all on fire first. And then, Ekun, I'd appreciate it if you just...
Nowhere to run.
Jubilost. Can you reach them with an acid bomb? No. That's fine. Move over here. And then I'm just going to go ahead and charge you. Yeah. Frightful presence. Get fucked. Akbo, would you like to tear one apart as well? Thank you. Valerie, move up. One of these trolls is an internet troll. Gasp. Amiri. Thank you. Thank you. That's 3. Tristan. How much health does this guy have? Not much. Give me a Scorching Ray, please. Do not use your spell. Thank you. Wow, you missed 2 of the 3. That's kind of annoying. Oh well. Wow, yeah, they were trolls in full plate, which means he had to custom commission full plate armor for a set of trolls. I'm a little impressed here, Avetti, I'm not gonna lie. That's not a bad idea. Oh, look, a token of the Dryad. Means Narissa's been here. All right, what else is in here? Is that a hole? I think that's just a hole. Drosker almighty, what have I done to deserve this? Smith Overseer, is it actually gonna let me? Okay, he's a Magus, level 14, neutral evil. A whopping 119 experience points. You're about to have a very bad day, my friend. Yeah, he's about to have a very bad day. All right.
So, any brilliant
Jubilost, would you like to knock him over? That'd be great. Yep, just fall over. Go to sleep. Akbo. And knock him over. And Amir. There we go, Amiri. And Amiri, if you could just go run over here and get your full attack bonus. Goodbye. Oh, we didn't inflict any fire damage. What's he saying? Idiots! Halfwits! Another breastplate ruined! Even a goblin has more brains than a troll! Okay, dude, you're about to have problems of your own. Shut up. There we go. There's another troll over there. I think I'll go deal with him. Can I charge him? I can. You're about to have a very bad day. Valerie, move up. Just keep an eye out for things. Jubilost. Acid bomb, please. Oh, too far. That's fine. Oh, I didn't mean to move Akbo, but yeah, it doesn't really matter. Amiri. There we go. Kristen, if you'd be so kind as to Burning Arc him. Thank you. I mean, you can try to stand up, but that's a bad idea. Ekun, finish him off, please. Thank you. And then this poor bastard. There we go. What were you hiding? What did you have on you? So you were the one making all of this. You had a Cloak of Resistance, a full plate +2, Belt of Giant Strength 4, Warhammer, Headband of Vast Intelligence, Amulet of Natural Armor, Ring of Protection. Interesting. No way of dealing fire or acid damage, which means if these trolls had actually fought against him, he'd be fucked. Well, I mean, he was a Magus, so he might have had spells that could deal with it. But still, that's not the best idea, Iravetti. I'm going to be honest. Oh, what was that? Hey. Ooh, what is that? Thundercrack. +5 Agile Shock Scimitar. Oh, with Runic Mage Blade. So that's going on Ragongar. And Steel Wind, a +3 improved speed Psy, grants its wielder 2 additional attacks per round. Okay, for a monk, that's actually amazing, given how many times monks get to attack in a round. That's actually great. 2 additional attacks per round? You troll snout, stay inside the circle. Does he care if he loses a few toes? They'll grow new ones. Yeah, well, where should we throw this batch? Well, where should we throw this batch?
Nerd Zottenruppel. How many times must I say it? Don't bother me when I... The wizard turns to you and cries out of surprise. It is none other than Nerd Zottenruppel, the prank-loving participant of the inconsequent debates. Oh, Sir Terendil, I've been waiting for you for some time. Iravetti was afraid you'd find us immediately, but he obviously overestimated your abilities. An unexpected encounter at an unexpected place. I fear your pranks have gone too far, Lady Zottenruppel. Oh, Sir Terendil, you brought your charming friend with you. Why don't you come a little closer, Sir Jubilos? I have a few delightfully fun spells in stock just for you. Nerd winks. Her words seem careless and fun, but there is a definitively creepy undertone. You're sending monsters into my lands. Who else? 'Tis the great and terrible Nerd Zottenruppel, world-famous wizard and master of teleportation. I'd like playing with you very much, Sir Terendil. Without you there, the inconsequent debates would have been mortally boring. Mortally boring. Ha! Nicely put. I am started with turning random passers-by into frogs. It ended with the mass murder of innocent citizens by monsters. I am sure it was all just a mad game in the head tormented by the bleaching. Why did you agree to work for Iravetti? Oh, I don't care about Iravetti, that lewd snotrag. Snotrag, sorry. But you can't argue with the bleaching. You turn to anyone. When your hair starts to lose the color, when your skin starts to fade and wrinkle. But just look at what he helped me build here. Oh, even you must appreciate it. Find a system of underground caverns, clear it of all creatures, create a gigantic teleportation circle capable of transferring entire hordes of monsters, bred and train huge uncontrollable beasts, then hurl them wherever you wish. Oh, hurl them at the naked guards at a bathhouse, onto a bed of merchant couple, on the privy even, onto a tower roof. Watch them try to get down and go from there, go through a magic ball, or better yet, drop them in a lake. What could you possibly know about the bleaching? You could never understand this quiet, crawling terror. Jubilos looks sincerely upset. I wanted to help you during the debate, Lady Nerd. Yes, despite your love of silly pranks, but the creature I see before me simply cannot be saved. I don't think you'd be such a bore. It's a shame to be let down by a fellow gnome. Likewise. Akun grips his weapon. This insanity must be stopped. Yeah, no. Prepare to die. Please, Callistria. I was looking at you pouting your lips in righteous indignation and feared you would lecture me like a classic paladin. Guards to me. Release the wyverns.
You.
Can I just charge you to keep you? No, the guy's gonna get in the way. Okay, well, he's dead anyways. Goodbye. Kristen, I would appreciate it if I could get a fire blast from you on her. Would you be able to move close enough? You cannot because I am in the way. Fuck. Delay until after everybody else's turn then. Amiri, you also cannot move any. That's great. Akbo, could you please get out of the way? Yes, and you can charge her. Good. Do it. And she's down on the ground. Good. He's gonna attack Akbo. Akbo actually has decent defense, so she's fine. That is still not enough. I am the one in the way. God damn it. Well, the wyverns are going after Akbo now. Yep, attack of opportunity. What did she just cast? Attacks Oppo with Euphoric Tranquility. Okay, what does that do? Creature's in a state of euphoria. The creature's speed is halved and it must succeed at a will saving throw each round to avoid being nauseated. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, god damn it. I used his move instead of whatever.
Me.
Valerie, move up since you're the only person who can. Yep, none of the rest of them can move up. Fuck. Give me... Can you do a flame strike on him? Maybe? No, it's not gonna let... Fuck! What does he have? What does he have? What else does he have? No. Vine Trap? Yes. Try that. Wow, she made the save because she rolled a nat 20 on her very first save. Fuck you. And Amiri can't move either. God damn it. Akun can't move either. Thank you for letting me have a turn, please. Go after her. Thank you. And goodbye.
Well, she's gonna die when she tries to stand up. One way or the other. Did you actually manage? Wow, you actually managed to resist the euphoric tranquility. Good job. Kill nerd. And now they get to turn. I mean, you can try, but it's... Oh, goddamn fucking constitution damage. Alright. Jubilos, move up. Give me Force Bomb. Try to knock over the wyverns. There we go. Valerie, if you could attack the guard, that'd be great. Kristen, move up. Give me a Burning Arc on the troll. There we go. Good damage. Good shot. Good shot. Amiri, I don't suppose you can charge? You can charge. Very nice. Go deal with that wyvern then. Splat, splat, splat. Ekun. Deal with the troll, please. And you missed. You got a critical miss on your very first attack. That's fine. I'll deal with that. And hopefully, do I have one more attack for the troll? I do. Good. Hey, Jubilos leveled up from that. Nice. Also, Kristen, I'm gonna need you to restore Akbo, please. Where is he? Where the fuck is he? There he is. There we go. He's still suffering euphoric tranquility for the next minute, but that's fine. There's no enemies. All right. What did they drop? Ancient wyverns. Go. We get that as well. Nerd Zottenruppel. She had a Belt of Mighty Constitution, a Headband of Vast Intellect, Amulet of Natural Armor, Ring of Protection, and Cloak of Resistance. Not that much, but I wasn't exactly expecting much either. Oh, and there's another Troll Guard over here. Another set of plate mail. There's a door?
You can thank me now.
Okay. Oh, hi. Oh. You know what? I'm just gonna wait for my turn. Give me a flame strike. Thank you. Miri, would you like to charge this one? Thank you. Ekun, you can't get around. Oh no, you can. Good. Can I get down here? I can! I do like that the wyverns keep failing their saves because they're watching a dragon approach them. I can't imagine. Even their animal minds are going to be like, oh, fuck, and there's nowhere we can go to get out of here. Akbo, just stay in the back. You're fine back there. You too, Tristan. Amiri, would you like to charge another one? There we go. Ekun, do you want to deal with this wyvern for me? And he's down. Good. I'll level Jubilost up later. Don't worry about it too much. Oh, there we go. Skin. Take. Yep. Anything else down here? There's a passageway of some kind or something. Looks like a mobility check. Goes back up that way.
What do we have here?
What was that? Move. I can't click it, but there's so much shit in the way. Ah, another Dryad token. Yep. Yeah, Aqua. Oh, okay, so there's another save there, but where does that lead? Probably connects to this, I would imagine. Oh, so this was... Okay, so this was her room. What do we have here? Fighting the bleaching. No surprise there.
Child's play.
And the Unbound Blade. +4 shock longsword grants its wielder a +4 bonus on saving throws against mind-affecting weapons. Or mind-affecting effects, I should say. So, did that count as the end of this quest? Yes, checkmarked. We're done. We've killed them off. The Iravetti no longer has the capacity to transport massive numbers of forces through a teleportation area. And, oh, we have some supplies scattered back here. Oh, what is that? Ring of Blur, a continuous blur effect. Oh, that's nice. Not as good as displacement, but 20% is still 20% of all attacks. Can't really blame that. Can't really scoff at that. What about this? That just leads up and no experience points were gained, so we don't have to worry about that as a skill check. And we're good. That's Iravetti's. All right, let me level up Jubilost real fast then. Let me pull up his build. Where are you at, Jubilost? Nope, not that one. Level 18 for the alchemist. That gets him Discovery Enhanced Potion is what they suggest. Doesn't need those. Let's just keep buffing up his mobility, because that's the only skill check we really can't do in this. Level 6, Eye Bite, maybe? True Seeing he already has. Wind Walk. Transformation, no, I don't. Transformation's not good on him. Giant Form, Dragonkind, B-Shape. Yeah, just grab Eye Bite. Good debuff. He's also got his Summon Nature Ally spells. Oh, right, because this is the Call of the Wild version. He does not get Enhanced Potion. He gets his summoning ability. Right. I forget about that. Yeah. He now has Summon at a Nature's Ally 9, which is actually useful because that's pretty good. He gets a 9th level spell as a 6th level spell. That is pretty good. It's hard to knock that. He's still got a little bit more. We do need to get to the Grand Discovery as well. And he also gets another 2 discoveries at max level, which would be nice to get to. No guarantee we'll get that far, but it would be nice. It won't look nice though. Yeah. No, the blur effect is almost as bad as the mirror image effect. All right, that's the monsters taken care of. Now let's go deal with the bandits, whose base of location we also found. There we go. All right, hold on. Save, just in case. Hello, Mr. Bandits. How would you like to deal with us today? Because you're about to have a very bad time. But we do need evidence that Irovetti was behind this, which I might have fucked myself over by not trying to convince her to side with me, because that means we didn't get any actual evidence that Irovetti was behind it. We just brutally murdered an entire faction of his forces.
All according to plan.
My skills are getting rusty.
Stealth. Just a rubbish here. Pots, axes, spinning wheels. Couldn't you find something more valuable? Oh, how did they see you? Oh, fuck that. Get fucked. Kristen, I would like you to use your Rod of Flaming Vengeance and fire a fireball into the middle of their heart. Yeah, get fucked. Jubilos, could you shoot this man? There we go. There we go. The first squadron of bandits completely eviscerated. No discussion there. And yes, they were equipped fairly well. Daggers +1, rings of protection, chain shirts. Exactly the kind of thing that you would equip a bandit force with if you wanted to ensure that they were better off. Oh, look, more of them. Ekun, if you could take a 5-foot step just forward and open fire. Ooh, they actually took 2 hits to take down. Shocking. How did you survive? Well, whatever. Give me a flame strike. Center it right there. And they're dead. All right, who's next? I know we're not done.
That is not far. Focus on the goal.
Let me see here. Let me see here. Could I get... No, Caustic Eruption is centered on me. Where is Acidic Spray? That could be good. Failing that, we could go with the dragon. Hold on. Valerie, could you just back up for a second?
Time's not waiting.
I go from over here, and then just right there. There we go. That did hit a third one in the back. I did think that was going to be the case. Give me a force bomb. Knock him over. Oh, or kill him. That works too. Akbo, just stay back. Tristan, what do you have left? You still have a maximized fireball? You still have a maximized fireball. Actually, go ahead and use the Grandmaster Rod and give me a maximized and empowered fireball, please. Get fucked. Amiri, how would you like to charge this woman? You can't. Won't let you. That's a shame. Is that the captain? It is. Flora Nusk. or Elora Nusky. I can't tell. No, that's definitely an I. Elora Nusky. So a level 15 rogue. So she has managed to dodge everything we've thrown at her team so far, which is honestly a little impressive.
Cannot hide from me.
Not gonna do so well against us when we start shooting you with a bow, though. Valerie, please move up so you can draw their attention. Oh, sense vitals. Oh dear. It's a shame that you decided to do that, though, because now Jubilus can hit you with force bombs. Yep. And a 1, and a 2, and a 3. Goodbye. This lone bandit, he's gonna try it. I can take down the king. And just get bitten. You don't need to do anything. Amiri, would you like to come over here and beat this man? Thank you. All right, this one we do want some information.
Please, please don't kill me. I'm not interested in dying for Iravetti. Let the dirty creep get someone from his fancy thieves guild in here if they want this job. Or the way he gets handsy.
The bandit wipes blood from her lip with the back of her hand.
I have no grudge against you. Iravetti didn't give us a choice.
Had no choice. The favorite excuse of bandits everywhere when faced with the consequences of their sins. Do not believe her. No, Valerie. She might have a point. Holding a blade to somebody's neck and telling them do it or I kill you and all your friends can be a very potent motivator. Hey, she fought bravely. Her people actually managed to fight. Maybe we shouldn't end her. If she attacks us again, we can have another fight. If not, we'll have a strong ally. Who are you?
I'm Elora Nusky, chief of the River Razors.
Well, what's left of us between you and Iravetti? The scoundrel found us, pinned us down, and gave us a single choice. He would kill us all, or we could take our chances fighting against you.
We did what he said, of course. He gave us a chance.
Were you the captain here?
I gathered information from our scouts and planned out our attacks, recruited and trained new members, but fighting a war is way different than day-to-day banditry along a river. Our gang dwindled by the day. Iravetti just wanted to throw us into the bloodbath so we could damage you as much as possible before dying.
Bandits threatened into fighting you are conscripts by another name. Yep. Are you saying Iravetti philandered with you?
Oh, to put it mildly, the man hounded me like a swarm of wasps in his, like he had a swarm of wasps in his pants. Last time I was in Patax, gods, he's gone crazy. I was just walking down a palace hallway when I met him. He was holding this wooden sword. I have no idea where he got it from. He's manic about it now. When he got close, he touched me with the sword. That, I think, by accident. But then he turned and tried to pin me against the wall. I had to push him away. I was ready to knock him out, but I stopped myself. He could have had me killed for sure. Since getting that weird wooden stick, it's like he's completely lost his mind.
So you're not from the Patax Thieves Guild?
Of course not. We have our own gang. Good as any. Well, had. Iravetti promised the guild exclusive rights to all the orders in Patax. Not that his word's worth a damn.
I'll spare your life on the condition that you work for me against Iravetti when I call for it.
Another life saved. Another chance for a new start. You've got a good soul, Your Grace, and you fight like a wolf. I'm glad Iravetti will have more trouble to deal with you. Maybe we'll meet again.
Oh, we'd better. I'll be keeping an eye on you. Yep.
As it should be.
All right. Okay, there's got to be more to this area, though. Like, it couldn't have just been that camp, right? I mean, even if it is, we cleared it out real fast. Are there any other bandits around here that might want to keep fighting? Because I'll kill them, too. Doesn't look like it. I see a wabbit. I told you guys. There we go. Another dryad token. That's what I figured. Doesn't look like there's anything. The only other place we can go is across this little creek that's here. Can we get over there? There's...
Finish them quick.
Hi. Okay, there are more of them. All right.
Nowhere to run.
You're dead. And you're dead. Buckbow. Oh god, that's... Yeah, just move forward. Oh, that's a trap. Okay, good to know. Are you gonna... Yep, you're gonna move forward. Ow! Shoot a Jubilos. Damn you. Jubilos, can you get close enough? You can hit him. That's good. There we go. Oh, there's more of them. Alright. Well, I see no reason not to just go... There we go. Goodbye. How many more of you are there? Lord Valerie, get up here and help protect Ogbo. Amiri, I'm actually going to need you to stay back because, well, actually, you can reach him without setting the trap off. Thank you. Tristan, turn off that. Give me another fireball. Nope, nope. Center it back. No. Another fireball. Center it right there. Thank you. Go. So that leaves what? 1, 2, 3. Oh, there's a spellcaster back there. Oh, summon dire wolves. Fuck you. That's gonna be annoying. Move up, Echo. And shoot that woman.
Aim true.
There we go. Nope, Akbo, just delay until after, no, after Jubilos' turn. Jubilos, please move up and disarm the trap so we can move forward.
You can thank me now.
There we go. Akbo, you'd be so kind as to go deal with that bandit. Thank you. And as for me, please let me control my character game. Thank you. Hey, there you are, Bandit Cleric. Let's just go ahead. Oh, you only managed to summon one of them. Poor bastard. He's gonna stand up, immediately get attacked, and die. Nice and simple. Thank you for the gear.
How may I help?
So we found their chief
Follow
scout, but we actually haven't found their leader. Unless she was the closest thing they had left to a leader. Ooh, warding helmet. This helmet grants its wearer a constant effect of the death ward spell. That is actually really good. Okay, no, it was just one last group. Can we get over here? How do we get over here? Okay, there's definitely going to be... This seems to be divided up. If there's a group here, there's a group here. There's probably going to be one more group on this side. Yep, looks like it. All right. Oh. Okay, come on, guys.
No
come
mistakes.
on. Come on. I can see that. I can see you. Give me a true seeing spell. They miniaturized and invisibility themselves.
In due time.
I can see you. I can see you, assholes. There's how many of you are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of you. Okay, I can see them. There we go.
Wait, don't attack. I just work here. I wish you no harm.
They're surrounding us. Kill them all. The woman's expression.
Couldn't have chatted a few more minutes, you devil. All right, out of the bushes. Fight him in the open.
Okay, there's a lot of you bastards, but that's fine. No, not Rod of the Fearless. Rod of Power Source, Rod of Undeath. Give me the Rod of Power Source, and let's just go ahead and if I drop it right there, I hit 4. I mean, I'll give him 5 of them, actually. I didn't realize there was one standing right there. Ekun, open fire on that one.
Good, you get it.
Thank you. I mean, I gotta give him props. This is actually like, oh, we know the king is coming. We should prep some defenses. So they did. It's just not going to be anywhere near enough. At all. There we go. Kristen, you still have Rod of Flaming Vengeance. Good. Give me that fireball. I think there's just the 3 of them here. Yes. Get blasted. That's another 80 damage. Amiri. Can't charge him. Unfortunate. Go ahead and engage that one, though.
Go down!
Almost got him in one hit. Valerie, finish that one off. Thank you. And that just leaves you.
This should do.
And they're dead. Much better. There we go. Daggers and chain shirts. More daggers and chain shirts. Lots of bombs. Not to be surprising. Ooh, what is that? Bomb thrower gloves. Grants you wear a +2 bonus to attack rolls made with bombs and their DC. Ooh. All we gotta do is put some trickery bonuses on that, and it's perfect for Jubilos. Fuck yeah. Very nice.
That is not far.
I love how there's very few items that really help bombardiers in this game, but the few that you get are amazing. They work perfectly for him. All right, that's them dealt with, so all we gotta do now is figure out where the bards are coming from, and we can go from there. Glorious. Glorious. All right, so yeah, all we can do now is instigators start around the streets. It seems everybody planned something with the Barstorm's Academy in the village called Littleton. I was gonna say, didn't we already deal with that? Because that was down here at the riverbed. Yeah, place cannot be visited right now. All right, let's head over to Dire Drake. I would like to grab Octavia and take her with. We need to bring Ragongar too, is the problem. Let me see. Go to Ebon Crown. Let's change out our group. Let's drop Amiri and drop. I have good damage, so I'm willing to drop Ekun for right. No, Ekun's our top specialist for perception. Drop Tristan. We'll take Ragongar and Octavia. They're a bit lower level, but they're still solid. And then we just need to teleport back to Dire Drake. Actually, no. Teleport down here. Fangbreak Keep. And we're going to head to Patax proper. We can get the side events taken care of in Patax, so we don't have to bring Octavia and Ragongar over here when we... Oh! The whole army of mean-looking guards awaited us at Patax Gate, led by the pompous buffoon named Walsh Calloway, a Pataxian magistrate no less. Leave now, your highness. King of Iravetti's orders. We looked at each other, and... we need to discuss it with him regarding the river pirates. The river pirates are Patax's concern, not yours. You'd be better to mind your own kingdom, your highness. Realizing we wouldn't get anything else from we politely asked for us to enter. Alas, one cannot get anything in this life with the help of mere politeness. Alright, fine. We can't get in yet. Fine, game. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Turns into a dragon, blasts the city dash. God, I wish. God, I wish that was an option. That's the funny thing. We are at the point where every single person in our party is basically a one-man army. To a certain extent, at least. Like, even Harim has already shown that, like, yeah, if you get close to him, he can stun lock you to the end of your days. Good luck. All of my spellcasters are casting 6th and 7th and 8th level spells. I can turn into a dragon and just eviscerate you from the air or from the ground as I so choose. I guess we just have to wait for the events to fire, which means we're going to be wasting pretty much the last 10 minutes of stream, but oh well. Divine Protection. You know what, Harim? Go ahead. Start working on that. Why not? And then... purchase BP. Just go ahead and give me 500 BP, game. I don't care that it's 40,000 gold. We can afford it. There we go. That gets us above 4,000, which means we make 4 BP a day. Power level minor deity. Technically, we're not that far, Jello, but you're not that far off either. There we go. Agreement has been signed. More changelings. Ragongar, you actually did a pretty good job that time, so I'm just going to go ahead and give you support and tell you to go deal with that. There we go. Flight from a god. We have Resmiran refugees. Tristan can deal with that. Weak Pataxian influence. Pataxian agitators are trying to lure locals away from our lands, promising a golden age under Iravetti's rule. Several have already left, and the rest are seriously considering their proposal. Okay, yeah, this is, your kingdom will fall if you don't do this. To avoid this, you have to advance the main plot, complete the following quest. War of the Gate. I'm working on it, game. I'm working on it. This is a DC of 22. That will increase the more of these events we get. For now, let's send Valerie to go deal with it. I'm working on it, game. I started these events the second you gave them to me, but I can't do anything about them now. Oh god, we're getting hit with a lot of events now. Lindsay, go handle that. We've got the Mystical Melancholy. You go handle that. Okay, yeah. He's already dealt with the changelings. Good. We're still waiting on everything. We're still waiting on everything. The Art of Persuasion. Gonna have to send Amiri for that one. Former high-ranking agitator from Cheliax is here. 85% chance Amiri can deal with that. Hero's Reward. Can't send anybody to deal with that just yet. Oh dear god, we're getting swarmed by events now. The minister is able to trace the thief's hideout to a ravine in the Thousand Voices. Surely the king will want to have a word with this infamous bandit. It was Faye. It wasn't actually a bandit. It was Faye. Pataxian bards are spreading lies in the stolen land, instigating unrest against its government. Well, we can't do anything about that. Druma wants to run a population census. Ragongar, I'm going to give you some support. Go handle that. Oh my god, we have so many events that we're trying to deal with right now. Yep. The messengers of the king harbored the slaves, covered their tracks, and started a rumor that they were seen in Galt. Razmir's hounds took the bait. Good. Curator's servants brought smiles to people's faces. Good. Handled that. Agreement has been signed for 4 BP per week. Good. Good, good, good. Storyteller, I need you to go deal with the Pataxian bards. Tristan, go handle the Heroes Reward event. Oh my god. Yeah, just everybody's constantly out and about dealing with this. One more day and we'll have Harim done with that. Let's go back to our throne room and check to make sure nothing else has happened. Wow, really? Nothing? Okay, well, let's rest then, because we did do a bunch of fighting earlier. Nobody's dropped anything here. Oh my god, I didn't realize how much shit we have in our inventory. Bartholomew, my good friend, please go pawn all of this off for me, if you would. Sort by price. Thundercrack is good. Unbound Blade. Nobody else is going to be using a long sword. The Sai, we don't have a monk who's capable of using it, unfortunately. Yep, just sell off all of these. You don't need the chain shirts. We don't need the leather armor. We don't need the full plate. We don't need the Belt of Mighty Constitution, or the Belt of Giant Strength, or the Headband of Vast Intelligence. So all of these can go. Go. Anything here? Nope. Anything here? Nope. And wyvern meat. And a book. And a book. There we go. Thank you for the... Wow. Came out to exactly 81,000 gold. Thank you, game. Wasn't that... Oh. Oh. Don't do that, game. Do that. All right. We only have like 5 minutes, so I would like some of these events to fire so that we can get moving. There we go. Public debate. The priestess all support the peasants without hesitation. She admitted the balance was more important than the lives and happiness of the people. Wait, what? Transit people urge the disobey the guards and resist under... Oh, okay. So we dealt with that. Project is complete. Divide protection from fear. Nice. 3 days until Octavia's done with that. All of the events are currently being handled. We're dealing with Pataxian influence there. We're dealing with the Bards of Patax there. And then 3 days we'll have the event to enter the dream world of Nyrissa. Very nice. There we go. We discovered a way into Nyrissa's dreams. Lindsay and the storyteller are ready to perform the ritual, which means we do have to go talk to them, if I recall. Happy birthday to the king! Thank you! Jaethal brings you disturbing news, which means she also needs to talk to us, which means I believe this is the final mission for Jaethal we're getting access to here. I bring news, most not unexpected. A sizable group of elves from Kionin have crossed the border into your kingdom. They have sent a message to you. The king of this land, we need not be enemies. Give us the criminal murderer guilty of the death of our children and friends, and we will leave your realm in peace. Be wise, dear ruler. Your lands have suffered greatly, and keeping treacherous monsters by your side cannot improve your kingdom's lot. We await your answer in the camp near the southwest border. Travelers from Kionin seeking justice. You may read it if you wish, but I can state the substance in a few words. We demand you turn over the murderer, and we await your response. Jaethal stares at you closely as if trying to assess something. Is she studying you or considering the larger situation? We should meet with them. Back then near the Thorn River after the battle with the Elven youngsters, I felt Urgatho's presence again for the first time since I was reborn. Now I feel something similar, a command, or at least the shadow of one. Besides, I don't like to leave my affairs unfinished. Let's put an end to this. Do you think this could threaten me or my kingdom? I doubt it. They're not official emissaries from Kionin. If they were, then their interference would look quite different. Most likely these are the families of the foolish youngsters from the camp near the Thorn River. I assume that they're inclined to fight, but they won't set ambushes or try to stab you in the back. They will try to negotiate. Elves, you know. Fine, we'll meet with them. I'm ready to strike out at a moment's notice. Well, we're currently dealing with Patax right now, so you're gonna have to hold off on that for a second. All right. I do also believe that this means, yes, everything is prepared for the dream ritual. I'm ready. We're not, but we also do not have time. We have exactly 1.5 minutes to deal with that. So that is not happening right now. Let me make sure nothing else is popping up here. Okay, good. Yep, thank you. So yeah, I think we'll just go ahead and call it here. There's not really anything I can do. Plus, this will allow me to do some bookkeeping as far as characters go before we continue. I don't even know what else we can do with this stuff. But yeah, we're looking good. We're in a solid position. We actually made progress today in stuff that I had not seen before, and we made so much fucking money. Look at that. Look at that. 1.08 million gold. Good God, I love it. I love every bit of it. Thank you for the stream, and thank you for being here, Jello. It's rare to see you. That's a lot of money. Hey, my character is a dragon blood. He's going to be spending his time just sitting on top of that for a while. Especially once he gets his wife. But, thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I hope you all have a lovely, lovely rest of the day. Let's go find someone to raid real fast before we continue. Who's on right now? Who's on right now? Who do we have? Who is on? Again, apparently CRPGs are massive in Europe compared to the US. You see so few English streamers playing CRPGs, but the recommended list for people to raid into includes at least 3 Russians and 2 people who speak Portuguese. Strategy games are, that doesn't surprise me. Strategy games are kind of similar. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me at all because gun no go bang bang. And simulation games. Yeah. Well, no, simulation games, I haven't played any, but I have seen people play them. But yeah, in comparison to others, they're not as common in the English VTubing scene. I'm not really seeing it. Zentrea is doing TwitchCon walk around, which, quite frankly, good thing people are going remotely because apparently going to TwitchCon in person is a horrible fucking idea that no one should do. Is this... Does she allow raids? Because I did want to try. Oh, she is. Okay, we are going to raid into Jenna Bane. The, okay, I don't know what her rules are on raids, so I believe that if, Tenwin, you're the one who pointed me in her direction. This is the former wife of Total Biscuit. But do not mention Total Biscuit in her chat. I don't know how she feels about that getting brought up. We don't need to be opening old wounds. We just want to say hi and be supportive. Okay, guys? Don't do anything that might get you in trouble. Let's just be supportive, all right? So thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I hope you all have a lovely, lovely rest of your weekend, and I will see you tomorrow for more Pathfinder. Twitch takes physical security about as seriously as it takes content moderation. Also, it has been 7 years. Even so, Tenwin, I haven't seen too much of her content. I don't know how she feels, so to err on the side of caution, do not bring it up. Okay, that's all I'm saying. It's as simple as that. But still, we're going to go ahead and raid into her, say hi, say hello, and I will let you all guys go. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I'll see you tomorrow for more Pathfinder. And it definitely feels like we will be done, if not during the week this week, then definitely on next Sunday, because I don't think there's that much of the game left. And then I need to go pick up Claire Obscure and get that handled. But have a good one, guys. I will see you. Oh, I meant in the sense, no reason to bring it up after 7 years. Okay, fair enough. Regardless, we're gonna go raid. Have a good one, guys. Bye-bye.